Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the biggest stream in fantasy football history. We're going to be doing a massive giveaway, hopefully a massive giveaway today for every subscriber added from this point until right about 5 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Central when Peter Overzet is on. We're going to be adding up for each new subscriber. We're going to be giving $1 away. We're going to add $1 to the giveaway. Right now, we have 8,380. So everyone above 8,380, that is going to turn into $1. We're going to max it at 1,000. Let's not get too crazy here in terms of my marketing budget. You know, this is an independent operation. We have an absolutely unreal laundry list of guests: Hribar, Evan Silva, Drew Dinkmeyer, Nick Ercolano, Ron Stewart, Sam Sherman. It's going to be unbelievable. So hope we have a great day. It's Short King summer, dude. It just feels like no one in fantasy sports ever learns anything. Does he mistime it, or is Brock Bowers just a grown man? Brock Bowers is just a grown man. Dare I say, Rich, football might be back. In the words of Lane Johnson, this offense looks constipated. It's Short King summer. All right, GM everyone, GM to everyone here, GM to everyone watching on replay. Have a little message for you as we begin. We do have a sponsor for today's streams. We are sponsored by Splash Sports. They were kind enough to set up a Slappy Survivor for all of us. So if you consider yourself a true Slappy, this just went live. I just did my very first entry. I probably am going to end up max entering this contest, a $25,000 prize pool, Splash Sports, just for us. Link to that is in the description. Link to that is pinned in the YouTube chat. Obviously, always works the same way, right? You support the sponsors, you're going to support the giveaway, you're going to support the channel, you're going to support a lack of State Farm. Obviously, huge thank you to everyone for watching and for being here. The plan for today, we are going to draft a ton of Best Ball Mania drafts. We are going to give away some money using the StreamYard giveaway feature to one of you guys at the very end. So actually, we'll probably do it while Peter is on the program. Our video editor, Mr. Zach Lanars, has been working overtime, obviously. So we have some cool new clips for you guys today. Excited to play some of the new clips. It's a slap holiday. It is certainly a slap holiday. Long drive today, a whole lot of Davis. Well, I'm hoping to keep you good company on the course of this. I also hate State Farm. Who wants to work for State Farm? All right, so there you go. Support Splash Sports. Go over, sign up. The link to this actual contest is in the description. Hope to see you guys there. Let's scroll over to the National Football League tab on Underdog Fantasy. We are, let's see here, 64. So we should, if my mental math is correct, if we are doing 9 drafts today, that is going to leave us with 55 drafts left. Yeah, there we go. Let's hop in to a 20 seconds per pick Best Ball Mania draft, and let's have ourselves a day, boys. Do we think we can draft the shipper today? Let me reset the sidekick overlay. Did just do a small little rankings refresh. I didn't know where to put Keenan Allen. Unclear where to put one Mr. Keenan Allen. I saw that my friends had established the run, moved him, I believe, to 127. We got a 1.4 to start the day, so we should be able to start our day with Justin Jefferson. My thoughts on Keenan Allen are that he was pretty good in 2023. He was not great in 2024. He was fine in 2024, more of an accumulator in 2024. I moved him up on the news that he was visiting the Chargers, but then have not done the commiserate move after that. I don't know if I want to absolutely jam the button on Keenan Allen, but if he is going to be there in like the 14th, 15th round, I think that he's probably going to be a staple of the draft today, which is, a little bit sad because it's not great for our boy Keandre Lambert-Smith. Yeah, the per route stats, honestly, if I'm fine throwing them out for Rome, I'm also probably fine throwing them out for Keenan Allen and DJ Moore. Does the Keenan Allen signing bring you off Trey Harris? I did lower Trey Harris in my rankings. Frankly, I didn't love Trey Harris. Wow. How about this? I don't know. I think for the vibes, just to start the stream off, I feel like we got to do it with Jefferson, right? I feel like just for the vibes, it's a no player do I like drafting more. I feel like we got to do Justin Jefferson. I think we got to do it. So we are going to select Justin Jefferson at the 4th pick in this draft. Stefan says, good luck with the streamathon. Stefan, thank you. Did you just get off work, brother? Can I tell myself that my 18% Keenan gets me the playoffs and my 24% Trey Harris wins me the money? Probably. I think that sounds fairly reasonable. Let me get the draft board view pulled up. Gonna be a long one today, boys. Getting cozy. I did. This is so funny. I stopped at the grocery store on the way home. Walked in, got some crap. No protein bars. Just plumb forgot. Sad scenes. All right, we're already at $2 for the giveaway. Let me change the banner. There you go. $2 right now. Did the Chargers get to 500 pass attempts last season? I believe they actually got higher than you would think. Justin Herbert last season played in 17 games, got to 504 pass attempts. But this is actually true, after the bye week for the Los Angeles Chargers last season, they were a positive PROE offense, which you really wouldn't think. You would think watching the Chargers, they'd be like, the Chargers, Greg Roman, Hribar. But they had, 39 pass attempts against Arizona, 36 against Cincinnati, 36 against Baltimore, 33 pass attempts against Tampa Bay. Herbert had only 2 300-yard games last year, only 1 game of 3 passing touchdowns. Yeah, they were only 27th out of 32 in pass attempts. I guess that sounds about right. All right, no Bowers on this one. Speaking of which, are we going to be able to get a wild Lad McConkey here? No, we're not. All right. You know what? Let's do Bucky Irving. I've been a little bit hesitant on Bucky just as a smaller guy. I do prefer Jonathan Taylor to him, but I also the recent stuff on Tyreek has not been great. A lot of the Tyreek stuff is like, oh, thank God this guy got to practice. You don't love to see it. Did you go get an epidural with Stafford because of all this sitting you're going to be doing today? No epidural for me, boys. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty used to sitting. I do definitely think there will be some degree of early season Buccaneers production that is impacted by Wirfs. Also some early season Buccaneers production that is going to be impacted by Chris Godwin either not being fully healthy or not being fully available. All right. We've got Justin Jefferson and Bucky Irving. McBride, Hampton, and Harrison are there. Do we do a high T start? I think let's do a high T start. Let's do... No, let's stick to our principles. We'll take Trey McBride. Which redraft video? There will be at least one redraft video coming out. Maybe this weekend we'll do follow this strategy to win your home league or something like that. What percentage of drafts do you have on DraftKings compared to Underdog? Well, I have like 850 on Underdog right now, and I think I have 110 on DraftKings. It's just a time thing for me, and on DraftKings, I just do the big $1 million contest, and that's it. How many eliminators are you getting in? Hopefully a lot. I just entered into 17 slow eliminators last night. I'll tell you something that is really nice about the eliminator is it's going to be good for content during the season. Good morning to you, Mr. Lang. Hope you are having a nice morning yourself. Trey McBride feels like a league winner this year. Positive touchdown regression. Well, that's the thing about Trey McBride. Guy's been a positive touchdown regression guy for how many years? Since Trey McBride's junior year of high school. So senior year of high school, 4 years in college, 3 years in the NFL. He has scored 17 touchdowns. So in the last 8 years of organized football for Trey McBride, he scored 8 touchdowns. Famously, Underdog, a really good site to draft guys who don't score touchdowns. This is a good question. If you won Best Ball Mania this year, what would you anticipate your sub count being a year from today? Really high. Really, really high, honestly. I would anticipate my sub count being in 30,000, 40,000, because the biggest thing, if I won Best Ball Mania, I'd be able to hire a producer. I'd be able to hire an editor. This feels like, I don't even like Terry McLaurin, but getting him at his ADP is 39 right now, and we were just able to select him at 45. Yeah, it would be a lot higher than this. It would be a lot higher than 11.5, I think. Are you taking any Sean Tucker? He's not a shiny new rookie, but he has a contingent value on both Bucks back. I have taken him a little bit more actually on drafters and on DraftKings, so the 20-round drafts. Actually, I even took him. They had that Superflex contest, the German Shepherd, but Superflex. I took him a couple times in that because it's a 20 rounds. How bullish are you on Rome compared to Mbuka? I actually don't have them ranked that far apart. I have Rome ranked 57, and I have Mbuka ranked 71. Again, I'm just gonna do a little Dipperino slurping here, and I'm gonna select Jamison Williams. So the team threw 4 picks. Glad I took Bucky Irving now. Justin Jefferson, Bucky Irving, Trey McBride, Terry McLaurin, and Jamison Williams. So honestly, 3 fallers there. If you win BBM, do you think Chipotle would finally sponsor the show? I wouldn't need it. I wouldn't need him, right? We are drafting Best Ball Mania drafts today. Ben Weaver gifted 1 Davis Matic membership. Ben Weaver, may you ever be immortalized in the greatest fantasy football stream of all. Wow, he did it again. Double gifts. How many of those seasons did he have north of 50 receptions? You aren't getting positive regression on the 10 catch seasons, which you were counting here. Well, Trey McBride, that's actually honestly just like not really a bad point from my guy here. So Trey McBride, rookie season, 29 receptions, 81 in 2023, 111 last year. His 4 seasons at Colorado State, he had 7, 45, 22 and only 4 games in the COVID season in 2020, and then 90 in 2021. So he had 164 receptions in college and 10 touchdowns. I do still have Breece Hall ranked in front of Kyren Williams, and I feel pretty good about that, actually. Honestly, I do. I don't know. Where are you guys at? Breece Hall versus Kyren Williams. Did I watch Hard Knocks last night? No, I did not. I watched last night. I watched maybe the single greatest episode of The X-Files that I've ever seen. Unbelievably good episode of The X-Files. I read a little bit on my book, and I fell asleep. Jets likely to be actively bad. True. You're not wrong. All right, dang. Pacheco was who I wanted with this pick. There should be a running back that I like a decent bit coming around. Do I take Igbuka to set up the stack? No, let's take Golden, because now we have McCarthy, we have Goff, we have Love, and we have Kyler Murray set up to be our quarterbacks. what is it called? It's called Jose Chung from Outer Space. Season 3, episode 20. Season 3, episode 20. Very, so good. Why does Shefty have to bull post Golden on a day you're drafting 7% of your BPMs? Because we're just taking him anyway, brother. I don't care what Schefter says. I'm taking him anyway. Nick, honestly, a really good underrated point on Kerrane is just how much of an absolute dog he is. Just an absolute dog in pass blocking, Kerrane Williams. One of the best of all time. All right. Okay. Not a running back I loved coming around, but we do get a little bit of teammate correlation. I'm a little bit lighter on Montgomery. I only have 3.9% of him. So the team through 7 rounds is Justin Jefferson, Bucky Irving, Trey McBride, Terry McLaurin, Jameson Williams, Matthew Golden, and David Montgomery. What's going to be tricky is there really is not going to be a running back that I like at 93. What is everyone's Stafford worry meter at? Mine is not, I'll tell you what, it's not 0. I don't think it's 8 out of 10, but it's definitely there. Because they said this joint practice thing was going to be a big deal. Although, didn't Jordan Rodriguez say this morning or last night that it's going to be fine, that the team is not that worried? Stafford 7.3 out of 10, 6.9 out of 10, 4 out of 10. Chad was at a 3, now it's at 7, 2 out of 10. Frankly, I don't think it's this simple. I do not think it is simple as Stafford is just being old, because he had an epidural. So that to me is not nothing. Stafford, it's true. I mean, Stafford has played with a broken back before. I will say I agree with Jason here that I'm worried enough about Matt Stafford to move Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams to the bottom of their tiers. I actually do agree with this. And maybe this is too much week 1 brain, but I am a little concerned. Stay woke. Maybe a little worried for Devontae, but Jimmy is going to lock in on Puka while Adams quits. Another good point. GM Tyler. Definitely McVay could scam with Jimmy for a while. All right, well, Kyler went. So I actually am just going to take Jaylen Warren, who I've moved up in my rankings. And I moved Jaylen Warren up in my rankings for a couple reasons. First one being, there is certainly some chance that he just is the starting running back, but he also is just a right proper chaperone. You know, in this style of room, when you have Montgomery, we're kind of looking for some early points. Honestly, I don't know if I'm hoping that I hit 10K today. It's a lot of money to give away. Yeah, this range of drafts is just absolutely miserable. So one of the reasons why I moved Jaylen Warren up is, well, if this range of the draft is just miserable, you might as well take the most solid level of production you're going to be able to get. I feel really good actually about the Jaden Blue bags. What do you guys think? I moved Jaden Blue way up. I'll tell you a guy I am a little bit worried about bag wise is Miles Sanders. Yeah, sure. Let's take Tracy. Little bit of a metronome build here. 4 running backs, 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. We kind of missed out on all the quarterbacks that we liked. Thoughts on Keenan? You know, really, my thoughts on Keenan are that it does feel a little week 1 brained. It does. A little week 1 brained. Do I really think that Keenan Allen, at 33 years old, just turned 33. Keenan Allen is as old as I am. Is he going to be scoring the points you need in week 17? I don't know, man. I'm a little unsure about that personally. He is good at football. Don't get me wrong. Keenan Allen is a good football player. There's no doubt about that. I think Kirk is probably correct that Blue is a really good late season pick. I think the Cowboys will attempt to get Sanders and Williams work initially. There was a good athletic blurb about the backfield yesterday. Pat Thorman retweeted it. Let me see if I can find it. That gave them more. Here we go. So this is from our friend Pat Thorman. The quote is, this is from Albert Breer. Javonte Williams is finally healthy and showing why Denver was so high on him after drafting him in 2021. Right now, he'd probably be the lead dog with Jaden Blue, who will likely have a role on third down, and Phil Maffa fighting for snaps. And quote, Miles Sanders bringing experience to the room. Which doesn't sound great for Miles Sanders. Oh, I drafted a lot of Jaden Blue in the pre-draft drafts. Jaden Blue was a big riser there. Keenan Allen is fancy DeAndre Hopkins. Taysom Hill is on the Saints, brother. All right, here we go. So that worked. Pushing quarterback worked. We add Jared Goff in. So we now have Goff with Jameson Williams, David Montgomery, and the Justin Jefferson bring back. Yeah, I think, honestly, I hate when my guys are bringing experience. Sounds like Miles Sanders is break glass in case of emergency. Probably a little bit closer to that. I think you're probably correct on that. Blue is my highest drafted player. Shout out Jake Knows Ball. That's really good. Yeah, Goff will just randomly really slide. Now, in terms of other quarterbacks, do we take McCarthy? Oh, McCarthy is there. We could take May. I don't want to take Scadaboo and Tracy together. You know what? Let's give ourselves another game, and let's not take McCarthy with Jefferson, and let's do Jordan Love. So Love with Golden. We can take Dubs at the next pick. We could take Wicks later if we want. Speaking of Miles Sanders, by the way.
What's the definition of a best ball chaperone?
You have a slappy team with 10 rookies, and you're just like, dude, I'm not going to score any points in week one. I need an adult in the room. I need a guy who's active in week one, basically. Adam Thielen, Austin Eckler. I like Justice Hill as like a chaperone.
He's going to make everyone feel weird. He's too old. That
guy's definitely on EstablishTheRun.com in week one, projecting for at least 9 points. Shout out to the great Zach Lanars, and shout out to Artillery Frost, the inventor of the term chaperone. Never forget that one. That one was not me. Did not invent that one. Malik Heath is not going to make the team. Malik Heath is not making the team. That was just an all-time weirdo circumstance and happening. You know, family night, it's not that serious unless you want to make it that serious. All right. So the team is, we have 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 4 wide receivers. McCarthy is still on the board. I would take McCarthy if he came back around. No, I did not watch the Jordan Love Packer family night scrimmage highlights. I'm not worried. Not worried about Jordan Love. Jordan Love's fine. As someone in Pacific time, this started way too early. I'm feeling like it's a little bit early myself. I'm not fully woken up yet. I might need to go grab a Celsius. My wife won a case of Celsius at her workout class the other day. Like she got, like they were just, giving away products or whatever. I'm not really a Celsius guy. I'm more of a bum energy guy, but you're not going to turn down free energy drinks. Okay. Scadaboo at 139. Wow. We could really slap it up with Pitts here. We could just do Dubs. I need to move Kyle Williams a smidgen down my rankings. Yeah, let's do Romeo Dubs. get the double stack there with Jordan Love. Yeah. What if it's a nooner? Yes. Well, I don't have DraftKings rankings on the Discord. I have DraftKings rankings for people who sign up to patreon.com/DavisMattic. So this is where I post all of my rankings, and everything is over on patreon.com/DavisMattic. All the analysis, all of that good stuff is found over there. Accidentally double scooped the pre-workout. The old double scoop. All right. Dang, did we just take Tootin here? Feels like a pretty easy pick. Top of my rankings, need a running back. A little bit of slappy action. Now, you're new to the stream. Never been here before. You might ask yourself, what's a slappy? What is a slappy, Davis? We're going to have too many rookies. All our quarterbacks are going to be guys who could be benched at any given moment. All our wide receivers are going to be useless. We're going to have more handcuff running backs than starting running backs. If you look around the draft pod and don't see the slappy, you are the slappy. Stop caring about the projected scores and draft the shiny object. Also, it might just mean nothing. Shout out to the great Zach Lanars. Guys on top of it. We got one more for today as well that I think that you guys will like. You know what? I am buying the Torrey Horton buzz because that depth chart is wide open. Torrey Horton was a guy I really liked as a prospect. I drafted a lot of Torrey Horton in the big board. So you've got Cooper Kupp on his last legs. You've got MVS on his 19th team. You've got Jake Bobo. You got JSN. I mean, JSN is fine. Yes, we will be doing the Slappy Seal. Slappy the Seal. Speaking of Slappy the Seal, I posted this in the Discord, but probably a lot of you have not seen it yet. But the Slappy the Seal shirt, I finally figured out a merchant solution. Here you go. There is a Slappy the Seal shirt available for sale. McDonald also acknowledged that MVS knows Horton is coming. That's really good. As a bit for today's stream, can you see which guest will let you take Torrey Horton the earliest? What if round 13 Torrey Horton is the guy you need? Honestly, that's probably, I would guess Kerrane. Kerrane will care. All right, you guys want the link to Slappy the Seal? There you go. Slappy the Seal shirt in the chat. I would rather have someone drop. All right. I don't really want Wandale here. Feels like not what this wide receiver room kind of needs the opposite thing of Wandale. Could take Ward as a third tight end. Could take McMillan. You know what? Let's take Dante Thornton. Let's toss Liam a bone with Dante Thornton. Yeah, shout out to Jalen Slappy. He was doing some Googling yesterday. Jalen Slappy is I can't remember, was he an offensive lineman or a defensive lineman for the Marshall Thundering Herd? There was one of those guys out there. I've not heard any Ty Felton buzz at all, one way or the other. Have not heard a peep about Ty Felton. Maybe I need to be more hip. I would rather have someone drop kick me in the sack over and over than ever have MVS on my team. That dude is trash. Well, Longest Shoreman. First off, I do appreciate that name, Longest Shoreman. It's funny you say that because I was watching Chiefs Super Bowl and wait, hold on. I am gonna take Jonnu here. I've capitulated on Jonnu. I was watching Chiefs Super Bowl and playoff highlights with my friends in my home league draft the other day, and it was actually startling how much Marquez Valdes-Scantling was involved. MVS. So if you guys remember the Super Bowl, the second Super Bowl against the 49ers, the 2023-2024 season, the Chiefs get a first down. I think Mahomes, I believe Mahomes scrambles for a first down. It's 1st and 10. And Marquez Valdez-Scantling gets like a kind of like a boundary pass, like just like a quick screen, and then just runs backwards. MVS just like runs backwards like 5 yards. Just for no reason, just loses yards. And it's just like, man, this is really what Mahomes has been dealing with for his whole career. Vikings beat writer yesterday said Felton was a next year pick and is getting no run with the first team whatsoever. That's not great for me personally, because I actually have drafted, like, especially early, I was drafting a good bit of Ty Felton. The answer is absolutely yes for this, of course. We're going to be posting. There'll be underdog pick'ems for every preseason game, every slate of preseason game. For whatever reason, the merchant that I used for the t-shirts, I used a site called Fourth Wall. They do not offer hats. They just don't have the ability to screen print on hats. I don't know why. There you go. Nine hole goes Torrey Horton, Sam Darnold. Shout out to Slope. Slope the Slappy, brother. Shout out to you. My boy got Slappy. Yeah. Okay, we are up. I don't really want to. Let's take. Oh, I need to remove Mason. I'm gonna take Jatavian Sanders here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna take Will Shipley Chasing. I didn't need a third tight end on this team. There you go, Spencer with the Torrey Horton pick. You love to see it. GM from Tom C. I will not capitulate on the belief that Hurts's biggest fluke play in Super Bowl history gifted Kansas City an extra ring. Slope is objectively a cool name. Tom, you're right. Yes, the Chiefs are very unlikely to have won that game without an all-time mistake. I don't know why Jalen Hurts did that. Your guess is as good as mine. Thomas Lindstrom, a new YouTube member. Thomas, look forward to seeing you in the Discord. Look forward to seeing you in some of our members-only content. We did do a little bit of Stafford talk. All right, we are up here. There's just no reason for me to take Matt Stafford on this team, really. Oh, here we go. You guys heard of a little guy named Keandre Lambert-Smith? Well, boy, do I have news for you about Keandre Lambert-Smith. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert-Smith?
Oh my fucking God.
I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert-Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37 40, played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid. Now, I have no idea if that is going to get the stream demonetized or not. Yes. So the Slappy Survivor is exactly what it sounds like. It is a Survivor contest over on Splash Sports. There is a link to it in the description of this YouTube video. I believe it's also pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. It's just it's a $25 Survivor League. So you 25 bucks. You pop on in, and there is in fact Slappy merch now. There is a Slappy the Seal shirt in the merch store. The link to that in the description as well. KLS stays at Penn State. They beat Notre Dame. Love KLS, hate Thornton, make it make sense. KLS sounds like it should be one of the big accounting firms. My hottest KLS take is that what is my hottest Keandre Lambert-Smith take? My hottest Keandre Lambert-Smith take is that he plays better than QJ and Trey Harris and has a Zay Jones-esque playoff run where he scores a bunch of deep touchdowns. Not Jerry Rice's kid. Yes, risking demonetizing the marathon stream 1 hour into it. Pretty bold. I guess if it gets demonetized, it gets demonetized. That one, it'll have to be edited out later. All right. I mean, I feel like we are going to be taking... Oh, you know what? I didn't even take KLS. Oh, no. Guys, see this? I took Stafford because of my stupid position limits. I didn't even get him. So I got to take him. Well, I guess I got to take Tutu now. Well, no, I'll take him. No, I'm going to take Jalen Royals. Honestly, I wanted to just play the clip. It really was more about the clip, but I need to remember that today, that at the end of drafts, I have to actually click the button because I have the 3663 position limits in. We can't have another Pat Freiermuth. No, you guys are absolutely wrong about this. You can't turn the position limits off just because, particularly for me, because I do so many drafts that you do not want to run the risk. No, 3663 if you're auto drafting is what you want to be doing. Because I do so many drafts. Trust me about this. All right, looks like one draft in. We had 13 subs. I'll take that. DraftKings week 2 is starts August 18th. I think you're right. That is where the KLS clip is from with Nez and John. Yes, I could. Let's go do it right now. Yeah, it's in the rankings tab. Let's just go. Let me go to the rankings tab and I'll do it right now. Limits. Here you go. Let's just bump them all up so that I don't get screwed. There you go. 4 quarterbacks, 9 running backs, 10 wide receivers, 5 tight ends. We'll turn it off. Yeah, I will. You know what, TCD, you were right. I would for sure make that mistake again today. All right, here we go. So we have 23 minutes. We have 23 minutes to hang out before Nick gets here. Probably have some slow draft picks to make. See. I knew I was going to run into this today, where I need to be making slow draft picks when I remember, because if not, I'm gonna end up auto drafting in all of these. So we have a CMC Henry. Wow, look at that! I'm taking CMC Henry. Davis, who are you? Oh yeah, we'll do a quick BBB. You're right. We'll do a quick BBB before Nick gets here, and then we get into the absolute meat of the contest. Here we go. Quick little BBB. In about an hour, I'm going to pay off my bet with Dan early so people in the stream might get a memby. There you go. And if you're not subscribed, you don't have the ability to get a memby. So I would encourage you to click the button. Honestly, I'm completely comfortable with where my exposures are right now. By the way, a team recap there. Justin Jefferson, Bucky Irving, Trey McBride, Terry McLaurin, Jameson Williams, Matthew Golden, David Montgomery, Jalen Warren, Tyrone Tracy. Got Goff with JMO and David Montgomery. Got Jordan Love at pick 124 to stack with Golden. Romeo Dubs added on to the Jordan Love stack. Byshell Tootin, slap it up. Dante Thornton at 165. Jonnu Smith, who I've capitulated on, at 172. Will Shipley chasing at 189. Matt Stafford at 196. And my boy Jalen Royals at 213. Instead of value hounding, your guys should seal bark when making slappy picks. That's very funny. BBBs are too daunting for me to get into. Fun to draft, an insane team. Honestly, I don't know if I agree if it's all that much harder. I think there's more upside in the elite onesies. Here we go. For best ball. Very funny name. We got a new sub. We're up to $15 in the giveaway. So we're doing our best, boys. We're doing our best. Maybe we'll give away $200. Maybe we'll give away $5. Who knows? Let's do Jahmyr Gibbs. Little BBB action. Who gets the bigger first 3-game bump? I mean, I assume it's Jalen Naylor. Little bit of TJ Hawkinson as well. I went with a large amount of low stakes entries this year instead of less high limit entries. See which is better. I mean, I would assume you're probably going to have more fun doing fewer high stakes entries because you're going to have a better sweat. Let's do you know what? I just always take Bowers in the Badge Bros Brawl. It's true. If you haven't liked and subscribed, I think there is a way for me when I get into the giveaway. Been waiting for today to sign up on mobile. Can you send that Memby link you talk about for us mobile degens? I sure can. Yeah, so for any of you who want to join the channel, you want to get your cool little badge, you want to be in the Discord, bang. There you go. If you just open that link up in your mobile web browser, you can hop right in. What's the chances of Underdog giving us a deposit match before BBM fills? I would imagine they will probably do some kind of reload bonus a lot closer to the NFL season. That's my guess. I think I got an embarrassingly low number of Dinger playoff teams through. Like really low. Like 6 or 7. Spencer Games, a new YouTube member. Salute to Spencer Games 99. I appreciate you. All right. Let's do JT. Would you rather win the Eliminator for 200K or 7th in BBM for 200K? Probably win the Eliminator. Put that in the bio. You know, Eliminator, Davis Maddock, Eliminator champion. And it would be a disgustingly good sweat, right? That would be the coolest thing about it, was the Eliminator sweat would be so cool. Sprint and marathon look a little light in terms of fill rate. It's true. Everyone wants to be in the Discord. I've heard it. The people are saying it more and more. What is the consensus view of Tootin this high still? I think it's a bet against ETN and a bet against Tank. Just saying that Tootin is the most talented guy in that backfield. All right, we will do we'll do Lad McConkey as our wide receiver 1. Why not? Degenerate Jason became a YouTube member. A good man. It would be, yes, wouldn't it be so cool to be up against, Kerrane or Pete or Nez or John or something like that in the Eliminator? Any time in the Eliminator. Eliminator title would be the best feeling tournament to win. Could look specific players in the eyes, knowing you defeated them. That is honestly true. Is Amari Cooper going to play football this year? Doesn't sound like it to me. I don't know. Do you guys have a different read? It is August 6th, and we've got nothing. All right. I'm going to take Hampton as well. So we got double Charger stuff there. The positive report for Tootin. I just saw 32 beat writers tweet this. Maybe I can go pull up the tweet. 32 beat writers. They just said that Tootin had his best day of practice. Which is a little concerning, maybe, that his best day of practice came in August, but also, we're kind of getting to that time of year. We literally knew he was going to sign in LA. Yeah, I know it is. It is very funny. All right. And we'll do. Let's do Mike. Let's do Mike Evans. Gives us Baker, and we can take Worthy if we want. It would be insane if Sam Olsen won the Dinger again, but man, he's good. Amari Cooper and Will Fuller are both still looking for teams. Man, I miss I miss Will Fuller. Don't you guys miss Will Fuller? No, Tootin is absolutely not going to be on the practice squad. No chance. 4th round pick is not going to be on the practice squad. He would get claimed. He would get claimed immediately. GM Baxter. Amari Cooper will be the youngest player ever to be shown on an illegal streaming pop-up ad for sketchy gambling sites. The idea of Will Fuller. I do miss the idea. GM. The site that I got set up for merch did not have hats. And now we're taking Worthy. I tried to set up a Shopify store and it was not good. No, Cooper did not retire. That was an Adam Scheffler. Not Adam Schefter. That was an Adam Scheffler. This thing is going to be going for about 9 hours. Salted cod. 9 hours. So it's going to be going from now until 5 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. Central. Can we agree that people victory lapping on a 45-year-old Keenan Allen? No, you know what? Frankly, I really don't agree because Keenan was a useful fantasy player last year. Let's do JMO. Yeah, let's do JMO. Something I kind of like to do in these 6-mans is to take McBride and Bowers together. I believe the sizes are all the way up to double XL. I don't have Zins. I don't Zin at home. I have a whole sheet of nicotine gum though. So we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, I tried to set up a Shopify store for merch, and for whatever reason, Google merch just kept like kicking me off. All right. I'm gonna do Ridley here. I like Ridley more than my slappy brethren. Two of my 3 biggest player share bets are looking better. Bigsby Blue. Yeah. Like that. I just cannot allow myself to believe that Tyquan Thornton is going to play a role for the Kansas City Chiefs. That's too dark for me. Why let Tyquan Thornton play a role when you could just they're just going to easily trade back for McCole Hardman just like they did last year. All right, well, we're going to do RJ Harvey. I almost took Rashee Rice, and then I was like, Davis, you need to pace yourself. It's going to be a long slap-filled day. Emwald became a YouTube member. Emwald50, my man, you absolutely love to see it. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Hope to see you in the disco. Ready for this? A lot of Terrace Marshall buzz in Eagles camp as wide receiver 3 over Dotson. Def take with a grain of salt. No, I think Rashee gets 4 games. That's my guess. Okay. Let's do... Is it time to start scrolling yet? Not really. Let's do Golden. Thanks for the Hall of Fame game. Pick'em entry got me 2 free entries into Best Ball. Hope to keep the printer coming. I heard Manungai looked much better in practices than Roshan. Again, not surprising. Roshan is a very slow, lumbering young man. Been hanging out too long, had to become a memby. I hope it kills too. I also hope the KLS clip does not get us demonetized. That would be a bit of a bummer if we generated no advertising revenue from this. But, you know, as they say, that is that's the way she goes. All right, we'll do Tyrone Tracy. So we've got our 5 running backs are Gibbs, JT, Hampton, Harvey, Tracy, Ladd, Evans, Worthy, JMO, Ridley, and Golden. There was a very smart comment, which is funny because I believe it came from a Twitch viewer whose username was Glue Eater, about why scrolling down in the Badge Bros Brawl actually does not make a ton of sense. It was a smart comment. Jaden Higgins is rising in ADP because his range is so bad. That's very real. It is happening. What's in the water at TCU? Probably fluoride, dude. All right. Let's take we'll do Mahomes here, who's like actually honestly probably not a good pick in the Badge Bros Brawl because he's like 100% drafted or whatever. There we go. We'll add Mahomes and Worthy. Then we'll probably do Herbert. We're gonna have to scroll for someone else here. Maybe we'll take Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen in the Badge Bros Brawl, dude. Yeah, the TCU wide receivers. It does not seem to work. %, Spears. I like Spears too. All right, Rob says scrolling down in the brawl makes sense, drafting quarterbacks late and tight ends late. So the Glue Eater's reasoning, Glue Eater, very funny, but it was very well thought out. But basically, like, the more we've learned about DFS and about Sims and everything is that there's no replacing projected points. And so when you are in a contest where you are just trying to get like the highest amount of, like, you only have stars, you're not really making up a ton of ground relative to the field with these scroll down options because the teams you're against project for so many points. Jay Lorenzi asking, is he the first one to sub on YouTube and Twitch? I don't think so. I know Benny does. I think Artillery Frost does. There are multiple people who are subscribed on both, and to which I appreciate both of. I appreciate the YouTube boys. I appreciate the Twitch boys. All right. Here, we could scroll a little bit at tight end. Let's take Jake Ferguson. And we're actually gonna have to okay, no, we have Bowers, so that's fine. The problem with that analogy is in-week projections are roughly 600% more accurate than ADP is at projecting projections 4 months from now. That's a good point. It's a good point. Oh, David. Okay. Sorry, David. I will send that to you right now. I did not send the Swolecast audio to David. I will download it and I will send it to you right now. Yeah, true. There probably are some Triple Crown subs with the Patreon too. I like this answer. Scrolling down mostly for contingency running backs. I like that quite a bit. All right, let's scroll down for a contingency run. Let's take Tank Bigsby in the Badge Bros Brawl. The MMG contest. Yes, MMG is like the biggest YouTuber on earth. No, that's not true. He's like the biggest Madden YouTuber on earth. He has 3.1 million YouTube subscribers. MMG. Look at this dude. 1.5 million views. So that is the MMG of MMG contest fame. There you go. I remember watching MMG when he was playing Madden Mobile. I think that Keenan settles a lot higher than you would think, Mr. Muddy River. Because our friends at ETR ranked him like 130. I'm taking Rashid Shaheed. Where is he? Here you go. Rashid Shaheed. And I think I saw fantasy points ranked him really high. Yes. When I get off stream, my brain is busto. It's basically a lot of adrenaline getting through a long stream, and then you get off and it's yeah, you're just totally cooked. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me to scroll for wide receivers because of the point you made. Yes, the contingency value guys, the contingency value running backs are obviously the huge hits. Well, I mean, I kind of made that point on Twitter. I was kind of being funny. Did Jaden Blue get picked? Jaden Blue did get picked. All right, who's the funniest contingency value running back? We'll take Algier. Sure, Algier. I mean, I would assume that a good reason why he took less money is because he's already made a ton of money. Yes, you're right. The word subathon and giveaway. You're right. Let's change it. Let's change the title. Title is the biggest fantasy football subathon giveaway ever. Good call. Good call, Benny. I did not drop Lad at all. I did not. I didn't think it made much sense to drop Lad. Okay. Badge Bros Brawl. Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jonathan Taylor, Amarian Hampton, RJ Harvey, Tyron Tracy, Tank Bigsby, Tyler Algier, Lad McConkey, Mike Evans, Xavier Worthy, Jameson Williams, Calvin Ridley, Matthew Golden, Rashid Shaheed, Brock Bowers, and Jake Ferguson. There you go. There you go. I did see this. That George Kittle is bummed out that the NFL banned smelling salts. Made storefront on print on demand site. Wouldn't recommend for you, but they made quality tees with old logos of teams with hard to find gear. That is cool. Is this Mr. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt himself? All right, after 1 hour to the stream, we have added 19 subs. I would take that ratio over the course of the day, honestly. I would. No DraftKings today. Kittle popping Zins on the sideline. I mean, Baker was doing it. Baker did it. I was there for it. Yeah, JCM in the chat. Do you think Underdog will have new price points for BRs this year? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Feel like they kind of have that dialed. All right. Soccer Dave, if you're still here, I just sent the audio to you in Discord. We went from Fat Keenan last year to now he is some great pick on a team that was bottom 5 in passing. You're making some good points. What is your favorite flavor of fantasy? Honestly, truly, my favorite form of fantasy football is Dynasty fantasy football. But that has the lowest total addressable market. There we go. Mr. Fantasy Dog. That's a very good dog. Everyone look at Mr. Fantasy Dog's dog. Look at that. Look at that chocolate lab with its blue eyes. Not blue eyes. Those are like green eyes. It's a very good dog. Folks. Now the stream really begins. Now we're really cooking with gas. Mr. Nick Ercolano. Big day. Big day, people are saying.
Big
Nick.
day.
It's a very big day, man.
I would never say it, but the people are saying it though. I have been hearing it quite often this morning.
I've been hearing it more and more. It's kind of impressive how often people are saying it. Not me, I mean, I wouldn't really do it, but
It could never
man,
be us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for hopping on. I appreciate you. How is busy season treating you, man? Are you nose to the grindstone 24/7 right now?
Of course, dude. I love the summer. I think I like the spring into the summer a little bit more than where we're at right now. It's a little bit more open-ended. You get a little bit creative with the content and kind of mess around with what you're doing as opposed to in the season, because it's such a time constraint. But now it's like also a little bit of a time constraint just because as soon as you make a video like more than 24 hours in advance, 17 different things change. And there's like 4 injuries. There's Keenan Allen signing here. There's this guy signing everywhere else. So it's like, it's all over the place. But yeah, I mean, we're nose to the grindstone, like you said, 4, 5, 6 videos a week. I mean, you're on a stream for 9 hours, which is absolutely diabolical. And I wouldn't do that to save my own mother, I don't think.
Well, I mean, look, everyone has skills and talents in life. And this, man, when you're on the grindstone making the pre-produced stuff, the editing, there's a lot of brain power that goes into that. You got to think about the title, you got to think about the thumbnail, and then you kind of work backwards from there. It is a lot easier to kind of just roll the ball out and play with streams, honestly. Like it really is. Like I've started to wade my wade into the waters of pre-produced content, and it's a lot harder, and I don't have a great sense of like what's going to hit, what's not going to hit until afterwards, which is it's a new thing to learn.
Well, I would say I agree with that. It's definitely easier to just pick up a mic and start talking when it's on the live stream, but I almost feel like at the end of the day you're taking as much time to make the content in both avenues. Like a stream might be longer and maybe the prep for it or what you're doing during it might take as much time to prep for it as a pre-produced show that you're doing afterwards or before or something like that. So I think at the end of the day, like the bar to make high quality still takes a lot of work and a lot of like dedication and preparation to make sure it happens. While maybe, you didn't specifically prepare for this, so you're still doing a lot behind the scenes to make sure that when you're on stream, you're obviously, keeping it engaging and keeping everything fresh and like doing that stuff. So like, people that stream often, the ones that are successful and the ones that, kind of pop off, do put just as much prep, I think, into like pre-produced work and content as that type of stuff. So it's like, it's cool that you're seeing, different like niches of YouTube pop off, whether it's like making content for it to be consumable videos, or it's like stream and more community and engagement building, something that you and like Pete and that group have done really well.
You're right. I mean, there's a fair amount of prep. I mean, the big thing is tracking people down and getting them to agree to come on your stuff, which is a big part of it. And like, that's all about building relationships, which is huge. And that requires some give and some take. Before we hop in, I mean, tell me about your experiences in the streets. Who are you wanting to jam right now? Is there a spot you think, oh, the Bears, it's actually going to happen? Or I can't believe people are drafting Justin Fields this high. Like what's some of the big BDGE branded stances right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like super duper out on everything Jets related. I think
logical.
Yeah, I mean, like I was someone that was really in on Pearsall last year, and being in the New York area, we watch every snap of those games, and I think there's something to be said about spending all summer kind of in the spreadsheets and breaking down the numbers, and I think they give you like an accurate direction of where you should be looking at players. But I also think there's a lot of common sense to just be had when you're watching the games. And when you have a specific player on your team, you're watching them so much more intensely than you would any other player. And I think you get a really good read of how a team uses a specific player or how successful they might be in fantasy football based off how intensely you watch those players. And last year was the first time. Now I play, best ball, I play dynasty, I play redraft. Last year was the first time in probably over 10 years where I cut all my redraft leagues down to one single league.
Superflex too.
Yeah, it was Superflex, really intense league just inside our office. And like everybody was like zoned in on the league. And I can't tell you how much different it felt playing that way and feeling more clear in terms of like the dictation on how I felt about certain players. I'm taking a lot of that into this year where I'm like, I'm trying not to overthink players. And, like when I watched Kyler Murray last year, it was like, dude, this offense feels broken. Like Trey McBride's getting a lot of targets, but I never feel comfortable with Kyler Murray in my lineup. And I'm trying not to like overthink the like, oh, his rushing numbers are going to be there. And there's just a lot of young mobile quarterbacks coming up that could easily surpass him if he does not play up to the standard of like what we think he was going to become. So it's a lot more of that. And I try to, as I've been in this, industry for a while now, it's a lot less like super strong player takes and trying to just kind of balance what I feel like is reality versus what's practical and just giving and taking. Because you play in 1,000 different leagues. It's just like, you gotta, ebb and flow, and you can pick players you don't like and players you do like. But if I had to boil down everything I just said, it's just like, we're just out on the Jets until it's backwards.
So that's you. There are a couple things there. The first thing being the practicality of playing fantasy football. It's like, particularly when you are not just dialed in on like one thing, like when you are like, okay, I'm going to do, I got my league with my buddies from college and I got my work league and I do all of these best ball drafts. And I'm actually in this dynasty league with these guys from this Discord I'm in. Something that I've had to learn is being a little bit more practical. I kind of learned a hard lesson about that last year, having 1,500 best ball teams with like just basically the same team repeated over and over. I've been a lot more practical about that this year too, just trying to do a little bit less wish casting. Like, don't get me wrong, man. I wish Kyler Murray was awesome. Yeah. Kyler Murray was one of my favorite players ever in college. He was actually really good that first 11-5 season with Cliff. He was awesome. And he basically just has never gotten back there. And that stinks. And you're actually making a point I wanted to make at some point today, which is this Jets stuff is not normal. Training camp is going bad for like new coach, new stuff. It's like, there just might not be a plan. This might be like Fields is benched and the coach is fired by like week 10 type stuff, which is like as bad as it gets.
Yeah, dude, the Field stuff, and I get it. Like, it's very easy to make the point of, oh, Justin Fields can back his way into it. But I just continue to go back to the point of when I'm watching football on Sunday, if Justin Fields is my quarterback, I'm like dreading every time they throw the
You're
Jets.
Hating it.
Yeah, every time they throw the Jets game on there, I'm like, they don't have the ball, like, because their offense can't sustain drives and the other team is chewing up so much clock. And then when they do get the ball, it's like incomplete pass on the first down, 2-yard run on second down. And it's like, here we go. You got to make magic. And I'm like, I just don't want to go through the year having to do that with all of my players over and over again. So I think like one really, really obvious, super simplistic rule is just drafting players that are going to be on good teams and good offenses. Obviously, a lot of fantasy points are just made by scoring touchdowns. I think that's probably more heavy when it comes to running backs, just because rushing touchdowns are so egregiously favored inside like the 2 and 3 and 4 yard line. And that's just a product of offensive success. That's not necessarily like a talent thing. But when it comes to like teams like the Jets, man, it's like you just can't put a lot of stock into that offense because at the end of the day, there's no consistency there. Maybe there's one guy that gets it done weekly, but trying to pick that between Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall and Justin Fields feels just messy, man.
It does. I mean, our friends, Hayden and Josh, they did that great video about like the testing the concept of what would happen if you just drafted good players on good teams.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like an overwhelming majority of the specifically the good running back seasons came on top 20 offenses. Of course, you'll always find some stuff like some really bad quarterbacks who run a lot, like Tim Tebow or Terrell Pryor, were able to have like good fantasy seasons on bad teams. But it should just be very evident that if your quarterback stinks and can't successfully sustain drives, they're not going to generate any fantasy points. All right, let's hop in. We're going to do a best ball mania. We're going to split the equity 50-50. I hope to send you a $1 million bank wire in about 5.5 months. I have 63 of these drafts left. How many BBMs are you in?
Dude, so we're actually unfortunately not working with Underdog as like a partner anymore. And we were like when BBMs first launched. So I got 20 off basically at one time because they took them out of New York. Like everything.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it got stripped out of New York, and I was sitting there with like, being a partner, they'll give me a bunch of promo funds. So I was like, damn, I want to use this if it ever gets live again. And a couple months later, they threw it back. They threw it back in New York. So I like joined 20 BBM drafts at once and basically ripped all of them off at the same time. But that was also maybe 2 months ago or like a month and a half ago. So I actually haven't done a BBM draft in quite a while. I've kind of been sticking to a lot of like the redraft content. Whether it's like mock drafts on like Sleeper, like very, general bird's eye view kind of stuff. So we're getting in the trenches here for me.
We're in the trenches. All right. We have the third pick. I've got my rankings loaded up in here. Half point PPR. Wow. Bajan first overall. All right. Lamb, Jefferson, Gibbs, Barkley. You tell me.
This is an easy Lamb for me, I think here.
All right. Talk to me about Lamb versus Jefferson, because I could really be convinced either way.
Yeah, it's not one I have a super strong take on, but I think I prefer getting into the Dallas passing game in some way or another, just because I think their defense is going to be pretty suspect. Like Michael Parsons is great, but like they don't have DeMarcus Lawrence anymore. Trayvon Diggs is coming back from an injury. Overshawn is also going to miss like a big chunk of the year. I just think the defense that we have in our mind of like what Dallas was a couple of years ago is not even close to what they are now. There's obviously the super suspect run game. So you just imagine just the way Dallas has played the last like half a decade or even decade with Dak. It's like high volume passing, high paced offense. I guess we don't really know what we're going to get from Schottenheimer as the as the head of this thing right now. But like, I just think Dak's probably in for 600 pass attempts, and that means CeeDee's probably good for like $160, $170. And with Pickens kind of taking out the safety on top, I do like I like the ceiling of both of them, to be honest with you. So Lamb just feels like there aren't a lot of question marks about what his role and what this offensive volume is likely going to be.
I love all those takes. Schottenheimer, the first season he got hired, it didn't happen as much last year because they were so patchwork with everyone getting injured. They absolutely tossed the air out of the ball in 2023. Like CeeDee was absolutely exploding. It was like nuclear level stuff. And there's enough, I can't decide if I really believe this, but there's enough chatter from like Diana Rossini types that the Vikings are like behind the scenes worried about JJ McCarthy, like worried about his ability to even be as good as Darnold was last year. Yeah, there was like now I got to go look this up, who it was with, but Diana Rossini and maybe it was Peter Schrager. There was recently? This was like literally like yesterday.
Okay. I saw a quote from Kevin O'Connell that they were asking him about like JJ McCarthy's practices. And he's like, he either does something amazing or we just have unbelievable learning moments. I'm like, that's
unbelievable.
Yeah, that was his quote, unbelievable learning moments. I thought that was the funniest thing ever.
And unbelievable learning moments actually sounds insanely bearish. I can't find this. I can't find this video, but basically it's like not that he like stinks. Oh, it was Coward, who does hate McCarthy for whatever reason. That
makes me a lot less worried about like what's happening behind the scenes. And because Coward, I mean, listen, I respect him as a sports media guy, but like,
he's a hater.
Opinion, yeah, he's just an opinion guy.
He's a hater. All right, we are up in 2 picks. Bowers. I mean, I'd be a podium pick on Bowers here. Okay, he goes. Bucky, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, T. Higgins, Trey McBride.
Yeah, I like the running backs a lot more. Would have loved Bowers there.
I would have loved Bowers there.
You know what? Let's go Jacobs here.
I like it. I've not drafted a ton of him, and that probably feels at this point. Holy shit. How about that? 50 gifted memberships from one Mr. Josh Green.
For someone who's on YouTube, like chronically, I don't even know what that means.
Basically, it just means that he gifted $250 worth of people to come and join into my Discord and get members only videos and shit. Shit. All right, we're up.
God, I hate the receiver value.
No, so bad. You want to take a quarterback?
Dude, I'm super okay with that. Yeah, I didn't know if that was going to be like an anti-best ball bro thing. Taking a actually, damn, Hampton's kind of sexy here.
Hampton, I was going to say Hampton is pretty sick too. It is a little bit of an anti-best ball bro thing there, but I'm hip to it, man. It's like, so we only have to take 2 quarterbacks now instead of having to take a third.
It's like you're never going to be upset about having Josh Allen on your team, you know? And the whole late round quarterback thing obviously was super popular in just normal redraft leagues, but it's just not the same when you got Allen and Lamar up at top, just, you know, scoring 5, 6, 7 points more per game than the QB 10 and the QB 11. So like Josh Allen, I'm cool with. And then Josh Jacobs too, you know, we doubled down on Josh's there, half PPR. Jacobs, I think, is just as good of a bet, probably outside of like Derrick Henry, to lead the league in touchdowns. You got, what's his name? Marshawn Lloyd already kind of dealing with something. He's banged up a little bit. And Jacobs is another one.
Non-contact, dude. Not good.
That guy can't, I mean, contact, non-contact, it doesn't matter. You could throw anything on his resume and it's happening to him. With Jacobs, it's just, you know, the Packers, you know they're going to be top 10 in scoring. It's just like give the guy a shitload of goal line touches, and it's simple as that. It's going back to the draft good running backs on good teams because most of their rushing touchdowns are just happening within the 2 or 3 yard line. So
I don't know. Do you guys have projections on BDGE.co?
No projections.
Okay, so I have not done projections yet this year, and honestly, with like 29 days left into the season, I'm probably not going to do them. So I just kind of use Mike Clay's from ESPN as the shorthand. And the last time I looked, he had Josh Jacobs projected for second in the NFL in total rushes.
Okay, makes sense.
So it just feels like that is not a guy you should be able to get at the 2-3 turn. You wouldn't have been able to in fantasy football 5 years ago or 10 years ago.
I bet in home leagues where, you know, it's way less wide receiver heavy, you know, he's probably going around that turn. You know, he's probably in the mix with like Brian Thomas Jr., Drake London, and those guys, because obviously running backs go a lot heavier there. But yeah, I feel as good about Jacobs' situation and just his like clear workhorse roles as most of the backs around that area. Though I do love Chase Brown, Bucky. It's hard to. That's like a nice value pocket of running backs there. It's like the wide receivers are crazy at the 1-2 turn, and then the running backs are even sexier at the 2-3 turn.
I think I'm actually like, I have some small back of my mind concerns with Bucky. I've just seen a lot of day 3 running backs really spike and then, you know, come in my life and leave my life, you know?
Valid.
But that's like, I don't know. I don't think I could actually put my name to that. I'd be thinking about it. I think Kerrane probably will climb. I actually did my home league draft the other day, and Josh Jacobs was the 14th overall pick. So
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You're right.
Oh, you did your home league already. That's early, dude.
It is. We could do Devonta Smith. He plays against Josh Allen.
This is what 17. Kills me here is like Jalen Hurts is always available in the 4th round.
I know.
Yeah, I think we probably got to go. Did we go with the second wide receiver already?
No, he's gonna be our second wide receiver.
Okay,
we got him. So we have CD, Jacobs, Allen, and Devonta. Yeah. Okay. So like my dudes, like we are all spread out across the country. We've got one of our bros. Like this is the league we've been in since we were like 14.
Right.
And we've got like one guy's like a college football coach. Like we're all spread out. So just like whatever day works in August, we make it happen. And that was the weekend that it worked. Do you feel
like in that league? Because you're so let's go Ridley. I really like Ridley this year.
Perfect.
Do you feel like in that league drafting this early that you have an actual advantage drafting, or are you almost like too mega brain on some of the picks there, and some of the guys that come in with zero prep feel like they end up just, you know, just relaxing and like having a good draft? Because I've found that too with like that was how my home league was for a long time as well. And it, you know, you're like over sharpening yourself to the point where it's like, okay, maybe all this prep I'm doing throughout the summer is actually almost like detrimental to my health.
So I would say if my league was a normal home league with normal dudes who behave normally, I probably would have an edge just because I'd be able to like, oh, you don't even know who Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is, or like Amarian Hampton, a rookie running back on the Chargers. I'm not taking that dude. But my home league is all sickos. Like they all draft best ball teams. They all, listen to their fantasy football podcasts. Like they're like, dude, Adam Levitan told me that this is a really good pick. Like one guy took three tight ends, and he was like, dude, Hayden Winks had a great tweet the other day about how in the double digit rounds, the tight ends are out producing the wide receivers. So I would say if my league had fewer sickos, I think it would be a little bit of an edge, but they're all degens.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The league, I mean, obviously, like the only league I'm playing in now, redraft wise, is all guys that like work in the office. So it's dudes who are just nonstop looking at football stuff throughout the entirety of the summer. And then we all have our own, like, you have a little bit of a mind meld where a lot of people like the same guy. You have conversation about the same guy. So it becomes a game of like, do I have to jump the jumper in order to get the guy I like? And it's all over the place. But I don't know. That's what makes redraft fun. It's like having random guys that you got to root for throughout the year.
And I'm willing to play it a little bit more fast and loose. Like we're all from Kansas City. We're all Chiefs fans. And so last year I was like, dude, if I want Xavier Worthy, I'm like probably going to have to take him in the second round. So I just did. Cause I was just like,
really?
I'm not, because I just was like, that's what like makes fantasy football fun for me. Especially like beating my buddies with my favorite players. And it's like a keeper league. So it's got all these wrinkles. Like we can trade our draft picks and our fab and everything. All right, we are up. This is a good little bit of ADP value on Debo. I don't really care though.
I'm out on
Kobe
Debo.
Myers.
Debo we can launch Debo to the moon. I actually really like Caleb Johnson, and I like that we can get him a little bit later right now based on some of the reports out of camp.
No, I'm kind of actually schizophrenic about Caleb Johnson. He was like one of my absolute favorite guys in the draft. Then he fell to like later than I thought in day 3 because he ran the 4.840 or the 4.540. And it's like so obvious that Jaylen Warren is just like his coaches have decided 6 years ago he's a third down back, even if he and Caleb Johnson are the same size. There's just nothing he could do. And Caleb Johnson is like the most Arthur Smith running back imaginable. Ever. So I'm totally with you there.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it makes sense for Caleb's trajectory of like being great over the second half of the year. We don't have, what do we need? Wide receiver.
We don't have a tight end, and we don't have any stack. We probably don't have to take Shakir here though.
But no, definitely not with the high ankle. Let's grab. I actually like Laporta.
All right. Yeah, that's another guy that I'm kind of schizophrenic about. I've got him ranked just like a smidgen after ADP. Part of the reason why I've changed my mind is like I love Jameson Williams. I think this is like this is going to be like an all-time Jameson Williams. Like if Jameson Williams gets 137 targets this year, it's going to be like, well, if you didn't draft Jameson,
do you have a comp for how he can be used in an offense? Like in order to hit that ceiling, obviously Amon-Ra probably can't get the $150, $160 that he typically gets. Has there been a pair of wide receivers that you would compare Amon-Ra and Jameson Williams to where a guy like J-Mo can actually hit that ceiling? Because I'm a little bit like, I'm not sure. He's not a fade for me. He's not necessarily someone I'm like overly targeting either. If he falls to me, I'm happy taking him. But I find it a little bit difficult to like project him having much higher of a ceiling. But I do believe there is like a lot of untapped talent there for sure.
All right. Your comps would be, if you want to go on 2 wide receivers who are better than those guys, but similar level of quarterback play, you do Roddy White and Julio Jones. If you wanted worse wide receivers or similar skill level wide receivers, but better quarterback, you do the Broncos guys, Demaryius Thomas and Manny Sanders and Eric Decker and Julius Thomas would be close. If you want like style comps.
Oh, it was more style. And I did see AJ and Devontae Smith down there in the chat from Jordan. And that was kind of my first thought, because I'm thinking of like more of a slim downfield playmaker. And I think J-Mo is probably more explosive than Devontae Smith is and can make more plays with the ball in his hand. So I think that does make sense. But I just like question, like, what can his upside really, really be here? Is it league altering?
You know what? Hot take. obviously I think these players are better. Like I think Adams is better than St. Brown, and I think peak Jordy was probably a lot better than JMO is right now. But kind of how Jordy Nelson was able to have two of those really high-end seasons on like lower-ish volume. Like he had like a wide receiver 1 season on like 87 catches the 1 year.
Yeah, no, that's fair, and that could definitely happen with JMO. I mean, the plays that he's made on like limited time in the NFL so far have been like insane. And there aren't
the freaking end around play when Hendon Hooker was in there. That's the one. That's the one that's in my head. Where it's just like
it's hard to get that one out.
All right. I think we. I don't even really like him, but I think we should take Keon Coleman here to do our stack.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
let's do that.
And I did not watch Hard Knocks. I'm not really much of a Hard Knocks viewer, but everyone told me that he's going to get an ADP bump because he's going to be the funniest, most personable dude.
I actually watched the first ep last night. He wasn't really on it much. They had a couple throws go his way, but like, yeah, I mean, he's without a doubt someone that like you turn it on, you're like, he's going to be a star in the show and move everything up. It was pretty much the Josh Allen show though.
Mike Wallace and Hines Ward. Maybe that's better. JMO, very Mike Wallacey.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like that one. That is pretty strong. All right, we are about to be up. We've got 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. We are entering into basically the absolute worst pocket of the draft. This is it's absolutely dust. I actually kind of like Rashid Shaheed here. We could take Kelsey. Running back is totally dust. Do you have a wide receiver you like here?
That list
it's so dark.
I have like negative Cooper Kupp, and I don't want any part of him, but it feels like
oh shit. Well, I was about to take him and then I ran out of time.
That's
so
okay.
we got Shaheed.
Fine. I don't have like a I'm not gonna be mad we didn't get
it's funny you say that because I also have like no Cooper Kupp. And someone did just mention this the other day. I didn't know this. He did still have like 2.05 yards per route run last year.
Well, he was force fed the like when he came back. This is one of like the bull cases I would have for Puka is that over the second half of the year, Puka became like the motion man in Sean McVay's offense. And that to me, when I think of like the most valuable like roles in fantasy football, it's like the motion man in a McVay offense. It's like the running back in a Shanahan offense, the pass catching running back in a Sean Payton offense. Like that's where I think Puka can like excel. And with Stafford's back injury, I'm a little bit more concerned about it with Adams having to push the ball downfield, but Puka's going to get so many of those dump off targets around the line of scrimmage. And that's where Cooper Kupp was kind of forced into the role. I don't think he gets those like easy line of scrimmage motion targets in the same capacity that he did with the Rams. So like Cooper Kupp's not a guy who's going to separate on the outside. I want really no part of Cooper Kupp. I don't care about the yards per out run metric.
Do you have an opinion on this Matt Stafford back injury?
I would say I'm still fine with Puka. Like I'd buy any dip that came with a Puka drop in ADP. Adams gets me a little bit scary again. Like I'm not overly concerned about Stafford. All the reports out of LA's camp is genuinely that they're not overly concerned, but obviously a coach being overly concerned or not is not predictive of whether or not a guy is going to get injured in the season. So I think you do have to elevate the risk of injury a little bit and maybe, throw Puka below a Malik Neighbors, throw Puka below Nico Collins, like other super elite options here. So when I think about the Rams situation, yeah, it's a little bit murky, but I also think like the chance of Puka being 2021 Cooper Kupp is still in my mind there. And
for sure,
I'm in on that. So
yeah, I did the same thing. I moved those guys kind of to the end of their tier, both Adams and Puka, but it's not like I'm never taking them. Who knows, man? Maybe we see a Jimmy Garoppolo resurgence. I think we need a running back. I think we take one of these dudes, Spears, Ramondre. I don't even have Judkins in my rankings.
Yeah, no
Ray
chance.
Davis.
I like Ramondre or Tank Bigsby here.
You know what? Let's live a little, dude. Let's take Tank Bigsby. Oh shit! Who did we just take? God damn it! We took Tajay Spears. That was on me. My fingers are not nimble enough, dude. I'm out of practice. I've been drafting so many of these.
This
by
is the one
myself.
positive of me not doing like streams anymore is just like a 30% auto draft rate on accident.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I need to work on the nimble fingers. We could take Bigsby here. We could take a tight end here. We could take Njoku or Loveland. Be done there. We could actually take Kincaid. This might be a smidgen early for Kincaid. 133. No, this would be right about on board.
Oh, we do have
Kincaid.
Josh Allen. I forgot. I was going to say I do prefer Njoku or Colson Loveland to Kincaid.
I still prefer them by a lot, even with Josh Allen.
I think did Cole Kmet get hurt yesterday at practice?
He did. He did. Yeah. You know what? Let's do it, man. Colson Loveland. We don't need Dalton Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid, without that one game versus USC when he was at Utah. This dude is like a 4th round draft pick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Zach said, can Nick give me the bull case on Ramondre? So my thing with like Travion Henderson is he's so fun. He's one of my favorite running backs of this class, but Josh McDaniels has always used a committee backfield, like always dating back to his early days with the Patriots. It's like a combination of, Lawrence Maroney and Kevin Falk and Corey Dillon. And then throughout the entire 2010s, I mean, you're thinking about Stephen Ridley and LeGarrette Blount and James White and Dion Lewis and Shane Vereen. Like they've always used very particular roles, and he's always used a bigger bruiser on the early downs. And you could look at Jacobs, but Jacobs is a different build than Travion Henderson. So it's not, their roles are not tit for tat there. And if we're excited about the Patriots, like Drake May in year 2, we're excited about the upgrades they have to their offensive line. They're now an 8.5 win team. Like they're expected to win some games. If Ramondre is playing that early down role and playing the goal line back role, like he could back his way into 7 or 8 rushing touchdowns, and 200 carries. Because I don't think Travion Henderson is going to play a massive rushing workload game. Like they probably want to use those two in tandem because that's what we've seen from any Josh McDaniels system. And Matt said, Josh Jacobs is like the one back pretty much out of 15 years of him being an offensive coordinator. And again, Jacobs was a 1st round pick. Jacobs was 225 pounds, like different build in my opinion.
And Jacobs still did give up some passing down stuff to like total losers on that team. They just didn't get the ball very much. And then it reverted to type like very soon after that. But there was more of that than you would think of those guys playing. And I also take this for what you want. I'm friends with a couple beat reporters that work out of New England, and they've been like at the camps and they've been, kind of keeping me updated. And they're like, Ramondre and Travion Henderson are clearly splitting all the snaps with the ones. And he said, and this is very, very, take it for what it's worth. He's like, Ramondre looks a lot thinner. He probably lost 10 to 15 pounds over the summer. Those reports are rampant at this point of the year. But if that's true, Ramondre is a guy who could absolutely benefit from playing at 220 instead of like 234. And I think if he looks a little bit more explosive, it's easy to look at last year when they had the worst offensive line in the NFL and immediately write him off. But I don't think I don't think a lot of running backs would have succeeded. And I'm worried about the fumbling issues for sure, because Travion is such a good carrier of the ball and he does all the little things well that like Patriots brass loves. But yeah, I think Ramondre could be a decent pick in half PPR. All right, Kincaid made it all the way back to us. Do we want to take a 3rd tight end, or do we want to take Sampson, Tootin?
I will say Sampson is my most drafted player in the 20 BBM drafts that I had a couple months ago. I got lucky with the Judkins news, obviously, but I was a huge fan of Sampson at Tennessee, and I think he brings a level of explosiveness to this offense that they need. I think he was like I think he reminded me a little bit of Achane. He reminds me of Aaron Jones, where like people kind of like pigeonhole him into being small, so he's probably not a good in between the tackles runner. But like I really couldn't disagree more. I thought he had phenomenal vision. I thought he always saw the holes well. And Cleveland's not an offense that you want to buy a lot of draft capital into, but 12th round, I love Sampson.
Yes. I was about to say something about he is smaller, and I don't know if he'll ever be like a 300 touch guy. But honestly, at this price, you're kind of fine. You maybe even would be. Dang. All right. Do we take Tootin? I mean, this is a bad wide receiver. Or actually, let's take Cam Ward with Ridley.
Okay.
And then we can be done. Where are you at on Cam Ward? Because I kind of think this is very funny that everyone in fantasy football loves rookies, but they don't actually love the first overall pick in the NFL draft. They just think Cam Ward is going to be mid.
Dude, it's kind of funny how like just the number one overall pick in the draft is getting just nothing going on there, no buzz. I mean, you're in this game long enough, and you know that just like having a really, really strong take about a rookie quarterback almost always backfires on you. So Cam Ward is one that, like, you know, you watch him in college, and I could kind of sprout off a bunch of things that I thought he did well, a bunch of things that I didn't think he did well. Does Tennessee have the infrastructure for him to really excel and exceed expectations? Probably not, unless one of those day two wide receivers really, like, you know, Maynor or Shamir Dyke, like, really exceeds expectations here. I think him and Ridley are going to have a great connection, but they don't have much on the offensive side of the ball to like really support a breakout. And he's not the rusher that like a Jaden Daniels is. So Cam, I'm skeptical for redraft for sure this year. I think if I was in like a super flex league, I'd like him as a quarterback 3 in the hopes that he has like that second half of the year spurt. But I don't know that I'm overly optimistic about him for 2025.
You know what he does? He needs Io Manor to be pretty good, or he needs Tyler Lockett to like really turn back the clock. Like if it's Calvin Ridley and a bunch of bums, it's going to be a pretty bad time.
Yeah, because it's not even like, I mean, like they got Chiggy still at tight end. Like they have no real solidified second weapon for him to throw the ball to, which is like not what you want for your number one overall pick.
No. Although, you know, I mean, sometimes you can give your rookie quarterback everything, and it still doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like Caleb, I mean, what more could Caleb Williams have asked for last year? I don't know, maybe a real head coach.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he needed, he's getting this year, so we'll know soon.
Yeah, oof. I don't know, man. As someone who thought he was going to be pretty good, I'm a little bit concerned. But that is, that is a little bit of the. You never really know what is real from training camp. You know, training camp can kind of be anything. It's really a Rorschach test. All right, we are up. We are good on quarterback. We are good on tight end. So we can kind of just start taking. So give me some of your sleepers, man. We are here. Let
me see. Let me see the avails.
I literally just closed the tab. That is not ideal of me. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. We're back.
Oh wow, that was quick. All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Give me a running back.
I mean, I see you like Jacory. I'm kind of in on that. I like Rashard Smith a little bit too.
I love Rashard Smith. All right, we got Jacory. That was actually I've not done that before. Closed the tab and we got back up on a 20-second clock.
Is that where JCM is going right now? 14th round, or is that
honestly,
where we're drafting him?
No. He is now up to, so Jacory is up to 189 in average draft position. So that is right here, but that includes 500 drafts where he was 500,000 drafts where he's basically being undrafted. Like if you want to get him, this is like he would not have come back to us at 190 for sure.
Gotcha. Okay. What else we got? Let's see. What's our team build right now? Like
our team build is 2 quarterbacks, 5 running backs, 5 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. We could take any of these wide receivers.
Okay.
Woody Marks, Rashard Smith. Either of those guys is fine.
Yeah, let's go receiver. Let's go receiver. Dude, I kind of really like Michael Wilson. I wish he was like more of a player there. Like he's the clear 2. We grab Woody Marks. That's fine too.
We grab Woody Marks because he was on the top of the queue. Give me the Michael Wilson pitch because I'm not that sold on him. I guess he's
a hard sell
a lot. Yeah,
he's a hard sell. I don't have like a very strong opinion other than he's going to run pretty much every snap. I think he's a very, very good route runner and separator. I know it's very much like film bro talk. But he was just someone that I really like. I remember watching his film coming out a couple of years ago, and I remember he was playing against Christian Gonzalez because they played against each other in college, and Christian Gonzalez like popped off the tape. But I remember Michael Wilson like beating him on a ton of different routes. And I was like, this guy's like really, really smooth for his size, and he'll never be like an alpha wide receiver. But I do think that offense is just so condensed right now. It's just Marvin Harrison Jr. It's just Trey McBride and Michael Wilson. When you're looking at the other wide receivers like available at this point, like Jack Besh is cool. He might be the 4th wide receiver in the depth chart. Pat Bryant is cool. He might be the 4th wide receiver on the depth chart as well. Michael Wilson, is the 2. And this is an offense that could exceed expectations here. So it's way more of a floor play, and Michael Wilson might crack your line. Like, he'll score 4 touchdowns, 5 touchdowns throughout the year. So he might crack your lineup as like a flex play a couple times, but I don't know. I don't have a strong pitch for you there.
Okay. Do you have a strong pitch on Keenan? I've noticed everyone's talking about Keenan moving up in the ranks. He signs with the Chargers. I did just move him up, and I'll upload it. I'll upload my new rankings in between the sheets. But I don't know. I can't get myself to have that strong of an opinion yet.
Yeah, it's not super strong, but I mean, like, dude, in 2023, he set a career high in receptions with Hribar.
Yeah.
Like, just 2 years ago, and he only played in 13 games. I don't think he's going to be a nothing there. Like, I genuinely think he's going to run at least 70, 75% of the routes. And I think that was an important signing for them, given they have nothing concrete behind Ladd McConkey at wide receiver. Like, Johnson is Johnson at this point. We all want Trey Harris to be good and the exciting player he was in college. But at the end of the day, like, he got onto the field late because of the contract thing. And, like, it's clearly taken him a minute to ramp up the speed. And Keandre Lambert-Smith's looking like a goated preseason pick at this point. But yeah, I think Keenan Allen's going to play a shitload of snaps, and him and Hribar already have that chemistry. So, like, I do think he's going to be an annoyingly usable player at some point or another throughout this year. And I think he's probably worth like the 15th, 16th round pick at this point.
Where do you guys have him ranked in your preseason stuff? Did you move him up?
I did, yeah. I have him at let me see. I have him at wide receiver 57 right now.
Dude, that's actually crazy, because that is exactly where I just moved him.
Let's go.
Literally exactly.
Yeah.
You got a favorite sleeper wide receiver for me here?
Who do we got available? I like Royals. I mean, he's the only one that I feel like that could be kind of looked at as a sleeper. Can you go down the list a little bit?
Yes.
Receivers.
It's dark.
Ooh, Torrey,
yes.
Torrey Horton.
Do I get? Oh, I didn't get it in. We got Royals, but okay. I'm glad that you said that, because we were actually talking about Torrey Horton this morning. Dude, you want to talk about a dude who the drum beat is like deafening. They love this dude in Seattle, and there is an insane amount of opportunity there, because MVS, come on, Cooper Kupp. We just talked about him. Like, what's the point? And even JSN is not like the definition of a dominant, number one wide receiver. Like, JSN is fine.
Yeah, JSN is like one of those guys that like it's like you're going to draft because he's like there where he's there, but like he's a little bit of a scary draft pick in the middle of the third round for the most part. And then if we're going full fade on Cooper Kupp, someone's going to emerge there. And dude, Horton's a dude, man. He's a player out there, and I think he could be a guy that fits well with Darnold's skill set of just kind of throwing the ball deep. He's a downfield, separator, and I like the opportunity there for sure. And yeah, everything we're hearing out of camp is pretty sexy for Horton, so we're in.
Yes. And who is your favorite 18th round? Elijah Moore, Curtis Samuel, with Ty Johnson, with Josh Allen. Do you have one?
With Josh, where is Josh Palmer already off the board?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. People are loving Josh Palmer right now with the high ankle for Shakir. People are really into him.
Okay. Curtis, you know what? Like, Curtis was a thing last year that I was okay buying into. I think the fact that they went out and signed Elijah Moore means it's probably, I mean, if Shakir's out, if he misses time, like, there's no way they're putting Keon in the slot. Palmer's an outside guy too. I would imagine Elijah Moore probably takes that slot role. So I'd go Moore here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it would be crazy for them to move Keon Coleman to the slot, given like how little they only have slot wide receivers. It would be an insane move to be like, you know what? Let's play Keon Coleman out of position, and then also play.
Let's just play everyone out of position.
Let's just play everyone out of position. Let's just put everyone in a spot that is not comfortable for them. So I think you are certainly correct. So let's see here. We've got more. If we get sniped, we've got Samuel. Isn't there another guy floating around there too? They also have. No, okay, that's it.
I mean, they got rid of Matt Collins
Prather,
is
they
gone. Amari Cooper. How much Matt Collins is so going to be a player in New England? Like just the most annoying dude ever.
Yeah, that is absolute stone cold lock. Like it's gonna be like what Kayshon Boutte did last year, you know, where it's very much gonna be an inconvenient truth style situation.
It's like enough that you got to pay attention to, but never enough that you're going to add him or actually use him in a lineup. There's so many dudes in the NFL like that.
Yeah, Samuel over Moore.
No, Moore over Samuel.
More over Samuel. More over Samuel. Yeah, I think you're right, because I think the idea there was they had a plan for Curtis Samuel last year, and they were not able to execute that plan because Curtis Samuel couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
And I think that they're kind of like both insurance for each other. Elijah Moore, this is actually true. It's going to sound like it's fake, but okay, I'm fact checking myself, so I'm not lying. Back-to-back seasons of 100 targets for him, 59 receptions, 61 receptions, and you can just lap this dude up in the final round of your draft. All right, Nick, this is what we drafted. Our team is Josh Allen and Cam Ward. Pretty good quarterbacks. Josh Jacobs, Caleb Johnson, Tajay Spears, Dylan Sampson, Ja'Cory Cross-Kamara, Woody Marks. You know what?
The bottom falls out quick in that running back room.
Well, looking at that room, I'm actually really glad that we took Josh Jacobs where we did, because he is just a nice, dependable veteran for us right now. Like we kind of just need one of these dudes to be a big hit. And if one of those dudes are a big hit, we're going to be feeling good.
We've got no one else dependable. He's like the sponsor, and everyone else is a crackhead on that team.
He is.
Oh, my God.
He is. CeeDee Lamb, Devonta Smith, Calvin Ridley, Keon Coleman, Rashid Shaheed, Jalen Knoll, Jalen Royals, Elijah Moore, Sam Laporta, Colson Loveland. Honestly, I think we tied that room together pretty well. I think it's really nice.
I'm with that. Yeah, the receivers are deep there. We can hit a lot of big shots there. Yes,
we can. All right, man. Tell the people a little bit about. I'm actually curious. Tell me about BDGE, the daily trivia game.
Hell yeah! Oh, you got to log in if you don't have an account. I mean, we have a YouTube channel that's just. You want to actually rip a game right now? Do you have like a hard?
Yes.
Stop?
No. Ron's coming in here in a second, but we got time.
Dub. Ron's on our trivia channel all the time. Actually, he's usually in the office on Fridays. The trivia, yeah. So we have a full YouTube channel dedicated to just like NFL trivia, and each morning we will put a game that people can play on the website for free. So we'll just kind of rip off a game every single day, and people have enjoyed it, and you're able to like kind of share it like Wordle a little bit, and yeah, it's just something for like it's more fantasy football kind of related, some more historical, but we're kind of all over the place.
Okay, I pulled up today's day 2 running backs. We're gonna play some trivia, bro.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's pull it up. Okay, day 2 running backs. Name the 26 running backs drafted in the 2nd or the 3rd rounds of the NFL draft since 2022. So I'll go 2023.
This should be light.
AFC South. All right, let's do A-Chain. Bang. There's one of them.
Give me James Cook.
James Cook. Bang. We got one. We got 2.
You want to? Are we trading blows, or are we just kind of rip this together?
We're just going. Damian Pierce.
No. Pierce is round 4.
Round 4. Okay.
Give me Breece. Oh wait,
Breece. Yes, Breece is correct. Bang. Okay, there we go. Okay, we get 5 strikes. Okay.
Tajay Spears was round 3, right?
Tajay Spears was round 3. I'm not as good at this as I thought I would be. Ken Walker.
Ken Walker for sure.
Javonte
Williams.
Javonte, yes. Sharbs was the next year.
Cook.
Okay. Rams guy. Kerrane.
No. He was round 5.
Was he not?
Yeah, he was later. Blake Corum, though. Blake Corum was day 2.
Corum was day 2. You're right. That's what I was getting confused by. Now, what year was Darrell Henderson drafted? Was it before this?
I want to say that was 20.
I can't remember.
No, but Trey Benson.
Easy, yes.
Oh yeah, wait, that whole 2020 class was good. So there was Jonathan Taylor,
Swift,
Dobbins, Akers.
That's what I couldn't remember was Akers. I couldn't remember what year he was.
Akers, and then Antonio Gibson, I believe.
Wow, Gibson. Yeah, second round to the Commanders. Bang. Okay, we need 2020 NFC North. AJ Dillon. AJ Dillon.
Let's go.
Bang.
Did we already do Kendre Miller?
No, we didn't.
Fire.
Kendre Miller. 2020 AFC East. So Patriots, Dolphins, Bills, Jets. 2020 AFC East. Was that? Oh, Jonathan Brooks is a good one.
Oh, wait. No, don't put that in. I don't. Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. You're good.
I was thinking, yeah, okay. I don't think he was.
We have a rule where if a player didn't play a single snap yet in the NFL, he won't count towards.
He won't count. Okay, but that's a good rule.
2020 AFC. Oh, wait. Was Singletary, or is that?
He was before. He had to have been before 2020, right?
Yeah, probably. I think he might have been 2019. This feels like a Dolphins pick or some shit.
This feels like a Dolphins pick that I don't remember.
Same.
Ramondre was an undrafted for 2022 NFC. Not Bijan, not Algier. Kendre, we already did.
Oh, what about Chuba?
Chuba was
round 4.
Was day 3. Chuba
was round 4.
3.
Oh, Rashad White.
Rashad White. Okay. 2022 NFC East.
Tank Bigsby will be on here.
Tank will be on here. Was Pollard a 3rd round pick?
Dude, I'm racking my brain on this.
2022 is wrong.
Yeah, that's too early.
2022 is too early.
Oh, someone said Salvin Ahmed. I feel like that's not right.
No, he was day 3 guaranteed.
Dude,
it's Zach Moss.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't hate Zach Moss. He was teetering between day 2 and day 3.
Shout out Walter Burden. It was Zach Moss.
NFC North, that'd be Marshawn Lloyd, right? Wasn't he a 3rd rounder?
Lloyd. Wow, disgusting. But yes, You're right.
Sometimes
2022 NFC East. Was not an Eagle. It was not a Cowboy. Brian Robinson Jr.
Dub pull.
Bang. 2021 NFC West.
2021.
Sharps.
Yeah.
Or did I already do that? I already did it.
2021 NFC West.
Cardinals. It's some anonymous 49ers running back.
Elijah's day 3.
It's like Joe Williams or it's someone like that. No, you know who it is? It's the funniest name you can imagine.
David Price.
No, dude, it's Trey Sermon.
Yes. No,
it's Tyrion Davis Price.
It's TDP. Trey Sermon, I think, was 1 year prior to that.
Trey Sermon. No, dude, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
There we go.
You're right.
But NFC West right before that could be Trey Sermon because we still got a 2021 there.
Yes, it is. It is Trey Sermon.
Dub.
Because they went with the same pick back-to-back years. 2020 NFC South. So Buccaneers. Oh, it's Ronald Jones.
Yes, it is. No.
He
was
that's
in the Darrell Henderson class, I think.
That's too early. Falcons was like Damian Williams and Mike Davis and a bunch of these guys before.
Yeah, I don't think it's them. Was it Carolina? Who do they have? This was right before Chuba, I think.
Right before Chuba, but after the Jonathan Stewart.
Keyshawn Vaughn.
Keyshawn Vaughn.
Yes,
It's Keyshawn Vaughn.
I didn't take that from the chat, I swear.
Wow. Keyshawn Vaughn. That's a poll. And then the 2020 AFC South.
I mean, that was Jonathan Taylor.
We already guessed Jonathan Taylor, did we not? Yeah, Jonathan Taylor's
Taylor.
in there.
We got Pierce, Tennessee Titans.
Well, Pierce was wrong.
Wait. What about Darrington Evans? What round was he? Darrington Evans feels like might have been a third rounder. We can either strike here.
Was he a third round? That can't be right. Darrington Evans. It's ETN. It's ETN. No, ETN was a first rounder.
First, dude. I think it might be Evans unless he was a fourth rounder.
Darrington Evans.
Bang!
Wow! Wow!
Yes, sir.
Wow!
That's how you
One
clear
of
a board.
5 strikes. That was not cheating.
So the average score is 8 out of 26 on this. We got to get
that is ball knowing, dude. That right there is big.
Huge.
Everyone, please clap. Honestly, dude. When I'm just on stream by myself trying to kill some time, that's really good.
Yeah, dude. They're super fun. We have a different one. Like they're kind of all over the place. Some of them will be like running back and a little more fantasy focused. Every once in a while, they'll get like. It might get a little bit tough where we're looking at historical players. You know, some of it goes back to like 1990. So you got to get deep in your bag. But if you're doing this with like your live stream or something, they love it, man. They're just chilling. Yes,
that is big. That is very cool. Anything else you want to tell people about on your way out of here before Ron hops in?
Nah, man. You guys, like I said, that's free to play every single day on BDGE.co. So you guys
link to that is in the YouTube chat right now.
Hell yeah. Daily game going on. And that's it, man. Making my own redraft content on BDG Fantasy Football. We got the trivia channel, so we play a lot of these games. Like we'll do, one-off versions of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, just popular game shows and whatnot on the BDG Trivia channel. So that's really it, dude.
There we go. All right, everyone. Make sure that you're checking out the BDGE YouTube channel. Make sure that you are following Nick everywhere that he posts. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to jam some of these trivia games. That was a good time, and it's very collaborative. So appreciate you, brother.
Hell yeah! Thanks for having me, man.
All right, everyone. There we go. A couple of people in the chat did just ask a question about how they can join the giveaway. First off, you've already done it. It's very easy. All you have to do is be here. And at the end of the stream, I'm gonna pull up the StreamYard giveaway tool, and I'm gonna have you guys all type Slappy the Seal, and then the Slappy the Seal, Slappy the Seal thing is gonna play. Eggers, you missed the Keandre Lambert Smith clip. We played it already. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get us demonetized, but here you go. I'll give it to you. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert Smith?
Oh my fucking god!
I'm about it. I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37 40 played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid. Very, 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 very funny moment from one Mr. Nez takes. All right, I need to remember to go back and label this draft. We'll call it Josh Allen with Nick, and there you go. There's your KLS clip. Probably getting us demonetized, but it is what it is. Hey man, I'm not ripping it. No, all you have to do to enter the giveaway is be subscribed to the channel. And then at the end of the stream, when Peter is here, I'm going to access the giveaway function on StreamYard. But all you have to do is like the video and subscribe to the channel. Anyone who has liked the video and subscribed to the channel and types in the chat at the end, you might be asking yourself, Davis, what is this giveaway? What is the giveaway? For every new person who subscribes from the start of the stream until now, we're going to give away $1. Right now, we are up to 44 subscriptions. We're at 45. We're at 45 people here on the channel. So I am happy. It's a pretty good ratio. It's pretty good. I think we're happy with that. And yeah, all you got to do is type in the box when the giveaway time is here, and you'll get yourself set up for me to send you a Venmo or PayPal. I would assume you do have to be watching during the giveaway, because you're gonna have to type in the chat. You're gonna have to type because the way the StreamYard giveaway function works is you have to type something in the chat, and then it's gonna randomize it, and it is going to pull from your names. What's my highest live viewer count to date? I think 700 is the highest that it's been in my memory, which is pretty high for me. I just realized I probably never sent Drew the StreamYard. The giveaway will be taking place after I get done with the draft with Peter. So after the draft at 4 p.m. Good work by me to not send the StreamYard link to one Mr. Drew Dinkmeyer. You drafted a Davis team the other night. Well, I'm pretty proud of you. Probably no marathons today. Probably just Best Ball Mania drafts today. Yes, it does have to be with the hashtag. You're right, Charlie. It does have to be hashtag Slappy the Seal. And it starts at the point. There we go. 8,431 will take place. Dink is not unavailable. I just forgot to send him the StreamYard. All right, so what? We are at 8,431. That's up to $51. So there you go. Straight up $51. We definitely can do a slappy pick. How much have you dropped Puka based on Stafford's back problems? I moved him kind of to the end of the tier, which actually is a good reminder. I just moved Keenan Allen up in my rankings, so I'm going to update the sidekick right now, and I'm also going to update my rankings live right here. Let's go CSV upload, download, CSV upload, bang, done. Moved Keenan up to a more appropriate level. Matic, what is your Torrey Horton exposure looking like? I don't know. I wonder how much Torrey Horton have I taken? Probably not very much. Torrey Horton, 0.5%. I had a lot more of them in the pre-draft stuff. Drafts completed. Let's go pre-draft best ball. A lot of him here. There you go. 6.3% of Torrey Horton. I'm gonna go pee real quick. If you're watching this, you're probably already drafting on Underdog. But if you're not, let me be clear. You are missing out on the best experience in fantasy football. Best Ball Mania is live. $15 million in prizes, $2 million to first place, no trades, no waivers, just draft 18 rounds, build your squad, and the computer sets your best lineup every week. If you sign up using promo code Davis, they will match your first deposit up to $1,000. It supports the channel, it supports me, and honestly, none of you want to see me filling out job applications for State Farm, so hop in a draft. It's fast, it's fun, and it's the best experience in fantasy football. Dude, you just gotta get the sweet EV with these idiot streamers. Little new Underdog commercial for the boys. I made a list earlier. How many players in the top 2 rounds can you not make an argument against breaking ties against? Might have to take smelling salts before the draft. What's the? I said I won't give away more than $1,000. I think that is rational and reasonable for everyone involved. I think we can max it out at $1,000. Have you guys gotten a good Mooney update? I have not seen a good Mooney update. If you had one team, would you take Neighbors or Nico? If I had one team, I'd probably take Neighbors because I think Neighbors is better. I made a list earlier. How many players in the top 2 rounds? Easy. Can you reword this question? How many players in the top 2 rounds can you not make an argument against breaking? Like how many players can I not do a bear case on? Yes, 100% we are going to do a preseason pick 'em. I wonder if there is there a token in the lobby? There is a profit boost, so there we go. We will do this at some point today. A fake reason to fade. Okay. Rankings, a fake reason to fade. Jamar Chase, he only had 4 100-yard games last year. Bijan Robinson, no plays over 35 yards last year. CeeDee Lamb, aren't you worried his quarterback is going to get injured? Aren't you worried he got injured last year? Justin Jefferson, aren't you worried about his quarterback? Saquon Barkley had 480 touches last year. Jahmyr Gibbs might not lead his team in touches. Christian McCaffrey, 29 years old, coming off the Achilles injury. Puka Nacua has never played a fully healthy season. His quarterback just had to get an epidural on his back. Malik Neighbors might play on a team that wins 2 games. Nico Collins has the worst offensive line in the National Football League and had a hamstring injury last year. Amon-Ra St. Brown just lost his offensive coordinator, Ben Johnson, and might not be the best wide receiver on his team. Ashton Genty is a rookie running back who might be in a committee with Raheem Mostert. Brian Thomas Jr. plays with a quarterback who, like, at best has been the 19th best quarterback in the NFL. I can do this. I could do this all day, man. I can do this all day. One Mr. Drew Dinkmeyer, my friend. How are you doing?
What's up, man? I'm feeling bad that I'm late. I forgot.
Totally
lost track of time with dad life.
Well, I forgot to send you the link. So it's actually
okay.
Honestly.
Well, I would not have been on time regardless of if you sent me that link or not, because I totally did not remember. But
this is a rare no harm, no foul. Honestly, I think it's basically. I think we're good, man. How's life, man? How is drafting? Is this is your first off-season drafting best ball teams with the child? I can't remember. I don't remember how old your child is.
Yeah. No, he's 5 months. So yeah, it has been different for sure. There's a lot less time. There's the unknown of when there's actually going to be time that I can focus on a draft. Because life interruptions happen much more frequently now, especially around sleep and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been more difficult, but I'm determined to get my 150 in on BBM because Herzig just gave me an absolutely insulting price in this contest that he's running, and so I'm determined that at the end of the year to shove it in Herzig's face that I was min priced in his little DFS contest. And so I've only drafted on UD to this point in the season.
That is first off, that is just insane of him to have done that. I mean, I feel like honestly that's poor ETR related branding. Like I think a good advertisement for the ETR product should be honestly what he should have done instead of making all the BBM winners 10K, he should have made everyone even tangentially related with the ETR best ball product 10K and said, look, these guys maybe he was doing you a favor. He wanted you to be the cash game play. He wanted you to be the points per dollar guy.
Maybe I think it was all a meta game that Herzig knows that the only way to really make sure that I got my 150 in, to make sure I was motivated enough to do it, was to insult me. And so I think he did it for me to make sure that I got my 150 in.
There you go. And we already have someone who's committed to putting you on the squad.
Love it. I got you, Ryan. I got you. I won't let you down. I have an insane amount of Roschon Johnson. I'm here just to talk to you in the slappies. I don't know what you guys are doing, pushing these like 3rd string, 7th round running backs that might make the team up like 20 spots ahead of the number 2 clear goal line back. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I appreciate it. I appreciate all the
Dink, brother. You
and Brashard Smiths and all the slappy running backs that are going above Roschon Johnson. You guys are insane.
You don't know about Kyle Monungai yet, Drew?
Buddy, I know exactly about Kyle Monungai, who's listed on the OR of like 5 guys as the 3rd.
Oh, don't
rookie like at all.
Don't rookie. Dink, will you refresh your video? You're lagging like 6 seconds. Just refresh this window, and I will add you back in. Yeah, Ryan is saying that Dink is a Roschon bull. He's out. You know, I think there are real legitimate reasons to be in on Roschon. But he needs to be aware. He needs to be aware of who his audience is around here. But I am glad that Dink is coming in to trash talk the slappies. Someone needs to do a heel turn here. Everyone is going to be too gracious with all these people today, so I am glad you're here to do this.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Sorry, Ryan, that you're out. You're going to miss out because Roschon Johnson's scoring 10 TDs this year.
Seeing Dink makes me think of Roma Dunze. That's
all I have to say is, you guys thought Roma Dunze was a bit? Are you guys prepared for truth or burden?
Truth or burden.
That's what's happening this coming NFL season. It's truth or burden time.
Hey man, I want to believe, this is actually something you and I are aligned on. I'm a big fan of Caleb Williams. Honestly, a big fan of Ben Johnson too. Yeah. Big fan of Colston Loveland. Not really a big fan of DeAndre. So what's funny is I actually am a big fan of Roschon Johnson because Roschon Johnson meets one of the main criteria of being one of my favorite players, which is he's changed positions in his life for whatever reason. I'm always really into that. He got recruited to Texas as a quarterback and then changed from being a quarterback to a running back. So I always love that.
He's been, but he's been committed to the position too long. You like guys that literally like are changing positions as they get into the NFL, right? Like that's your sweet spot of
Taysom Hill, obviously, Vaki, Travis Hunter, just any of these guys who are like actively learning a new skill as they are coming in to the NFL. All right, Matthew Golden, eternal rival Green Bay Packers. We need to take.
I mean, I think he's a pretty fairly priced pick right now. I know some people think he's like really underpriced because he's a first round rookie wide receiver. I know there was a lot of success last year with Brian Thomas in this kind of situation. Brian Thomas was much cheaper last season than where Matthew Golden's going right now, and Brian Thomas was a way better prospect than Matthew Golden. I think all of the Green Bay pass catchers are underpriced just generally. I think he's like pretty close to fairly priced. Him and Jaden Reed is like a toss up to me. I think Jaden Reed's done enough at the NFL level that you have, even if he's not going to be in the 2 wide receiver sets, his experience of being successful and efficient on a per route basis suggests that like you can toss that up between the 2. But I have a good chunk of both those guys. We have I have a ton of Dobbs because we have Dobbs like 30 spots ahead of where his ADP is. So, but I'm in on pretty much every Green Bay pass catcher. The one concern is if Christian Watson's back a lot earlier than anticipated, which it sounds like that might be the case.
Or if Wicks comes back.
No, buddy, come on. Come on.
Do you not know you're not plugged in enough? Do you know the Wicks conspiracy theory? Which, by the way, it's just my conspiracy theory. My conspiracy theory is that Malik Heath played the second most wide receiver snaps at Packers family night, but Dontavian Wicks didn't play because he had like a little like nagging injury. My conspiracy theory is that Heath was the Wicks placeholder.
That's amazing.
And that those are actually Wicks's routes when he gets back fully healthy.
That's amazing. That's great. I mean, I have so much Wix propaganda from last year that I bought. Yeah, I won't be there this year.
I wouldn't recommend it. Yes. There's a lot of things to worry about, and Wix is not one of them. Those are wise words from Neil. Let's hop in. Let's do ourselves a little Best Ball Mania draft. This one counts for my salary in Herzig's game.
It's a damn shame. We
can
be in the winning lineup together.
We can. And we got the influencer 102. You don't like the 102?
I don't like the 2 spot.
No, the left side of the board actually sucks in general.
It's bad. It's bad. I want 5, like 5, 6, 10, 11 are my favorite spots by far, which I think most people feel that way.
Well, it's just nice. You know, you get so much because there are like 14 guys who are first round picks. So if you pick on the right side, if you pick 10, 11, or 12, you're going to get.
And you just don't have to make decisions. Like 5 and 6, you don't have to make decisions. The first 2 rounds, it all just comes to you. 10, 11, you don't have to really make many decisions. 12, you got to make a decision. You know, you got to figure out between like who you want at 13 between like 4 guys that are pretty equal. So yeah, I prefer those areas on the draft board. Who's your 1.02? We had a little bit of a heated Slack debate last night in the ETR Slack on this.
I just take whoever's. Well, how about that?
Oh, all right. That'll play.
My first round. Oh, wrong draft board. My first round is just in order of average draft position, other than flipping Gibbs over Barkley.
Okay. Yeah. So ETR ranks have Barkley second. And
I know. I just did this with Leone the other day.
I know Herzig is like windmilling Barkley in on UD, and Levitan's a big Barkley believer. Shout out Penn State. And I just am like, I can get overweight Barkley by taking him 4, 5, 6. Like he's falling enough. Like I don't need to take him at 2.
Exactly.
So like I was asking these guys, I was like, so you guys just taking a big position against Bijan. And then there's Amico who has literally stone 0 Barkley, is like full fade Barkley. So like we've got like wildly opposite ends of the spectrum. I'm pretty level with the top 6. The guy that I'm probably lightest on is Jefferson. But
that's so sad, man.
Yeah. Well, you were like 1.01 Jefferson last year, right?
Yeah. It's just, sickening stuff that Jamar Chase absolutely.
He's like the worst. He's like the worst week 16. Is it week 16 or week 17 player?
No, he's like the worst. He's like the inverse of Devontae Adams. Like it doesn't matter how good of a season Jefferson is having. He's like guaranteed to stink in week 17.
Yeah. And
for Devontae Adams, it's like, dude, you could get traded, cross the Indian Ocean, try out for an NBA team. The guy had 30. I think he had 36 points with Jarrett Stidham as his quarterback, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he'll just show up. But yeah, I the only big stance I had at any point in the first round was I had a huge amount of Christian McCaffrey when McCaffrey was going late. But now the market agrees with my ranking, so it's trending back down towards.
Did you have him 7 the whole time?
The whole time.
That's where I did. And ETR, I think we started him at like 10 or 11 or something like that. And I was taking him at 7 when I was drafting at that point, because I was just like, this is the one guy that seems like he can break things, but he can break things in either direction. So yes. I think it's understandable if people,
well, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose anyway. So you might as well take the guy who's literally the best fantasy football player of your lifetime. He has in half PPR, he has a 400-point season.
Yeah.
Like,
it's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
What do you like to do here?
I like to get weird, but I think we probably take Higgins and
so I'll propose this: take Trey McBride,
and
then one of Brown or Higgins probably comes back, and then you've built out this week 17.
Well, what's interesting is I don't think I've ever gotten Chase at 102 before. What's interesting is that this actually changes the dynamic of the decision.
Yeah.
Because
the boxed out Burrow,
boxed out Burrow. We're like, I don't know. I'd have to sit and think about it for a little bit. We're like some chunk. Yeah. Oh, okay, this guy takes Chase Brown and Marvin Harrison.
So, and now we've got the week 17 stack.
You don't want to take Bucky Irving?
I don't. I mean, you can if you want
I took
to, but I'd rather play
the
week 17.
I took T. I'll tell you structurally, I like to select a running back there because the running backs at 47 and 50 are going to be bad. And then you've typecast yourself into, I don't know how many times is a 0 running back team with Arizona, Cincinnati duplicated in this contest?
Yeah. I mean, it's a fair point. The differences are going to be finding the right 0 running backs in that situation. I also think like there's a lot of weirdness that happens with pods, man. And at the end of the day, like there are scenarios that you get this team through in a way that Cincinnati does not have a big week 16, which is kind of hard to envision because they're playing Miami, I believe, week 16, who's going to be just dreadful. So the Cincinnati teams are probably all flowing through together. But I think I think there's just some hope that the pod variance, kind of narrows things down on your side. Also, like structures are a little bit flatter this year towards the top of the prize pool. But yeah, I think that's a real risk on the 1.01 is like building out, these really like chalk stacks. But I do think that that's going to be one of the best game environments. Like Detroit, Minnesota, and Cincinnati, Arizona are the 2 games in week 17 that like I am very, very excited about.
I think that's fair. It's funny to hear you so honed in on week 17 because I've become such a Leone bro of like, well, you got to get there of just like, I just want it would be sick to advance 19.4% of my teams. And if I'm going to draft 1,700 teams over the course of this offseason, that leaves me with like pretty good odds of having some sweat at good money in week 17. So I am not thinking about things near as much in terms of like, dude, I need to make sure I get my bring back here type stuff.
Yeah, I'm probably leading more heavily on it than I am. I've always been more of an advanced strategy than a like lead strategy in terms of like just focusing on week 17. But I think if I get the right prices on the game that I like the most, like I might as well do that. The thing that gets tricky here is I know you're gonna like Rashi. The bye week stuff starts to get tricky.
Honestly, like I'm totally fine. Like Rashi just feels like whatever. He's about a break even guy here. I could be convinced anyway on Rashi Rice.
Yeah, the bye week stuff just gets tricky with like 3 bye week 10 wide receivers to start.
Do you want to take a running back?
I'm fine if you want to take Walker. All these wide receivers are fairly similar to me. So if you want
all these wide receivers are the same. And at least this prevents us from a Jalen Warren running back one.
That's fine
team,
by me.
Which is like, God love him.
Yeah,
I don't actually. Yeah. I don't even love Jalen Warren. He's just he's completely whatever.
Wow.
Waddle goes, and so now, God, I mean, it would be hard for me to pass on Rashi Rice here, but I think you're right. I think it is probably the right thing with the bye week.
So the problem is you end up having to have at least 7 wide receivers, kind of like to cover that week 10. I'd probably take JMO or Metcalf, but probably JMO.
No, stick it to the nerds. Stick it to the nerds. And we take Jameson Williams. That honestly, Jameson Williams feels like a little bit of a Bears fan. Like that feels like a self-hating Bears fan pick when you're like, man, imagine if you just took one guy like Jameson Williams. That guy's the best.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's you're nervous about Jameson Williams because you believe in Ben Johnson so much as a Bears fan. You're like, what is Jameson Williams without Ben Johnson? Like Ben Johnson, is a kingmaker. So what is Jameson without him?
Well, what's funny is you are probably not locked into fantasy football content as much because you're a dad and you have a.
I'm just locked into Ben Johnson content. That is the only content I'm locked in on is Ben Johnson content.
I gave you a Dontavian Wicks conspiracy theory. Here's another good similar mega-minded take. It's actually good for Jameson Williams that the Lions offense will be worse because that will increase their total play volume because they'll have longer, more sustained drives, which will increase his target share.
Yeah, as a guy, I would say that if the Lions offense is worse, the guy that it's the best for by far, in my opinion, is Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh, see, I would think Gibbs would actually probably be first, because as your offense gets worse, you have less plays to waste handing the ball to David Montgomery.
Probably, but you also need more. Like if you're getting more routes, if you're getting more plays, like the plays that are going for like 6 to 14 yards at a time, that's Amon-Ra like all day long. The big chunk plays that are the efficiency drivers, that's JMO, that's Gibbs.
It's actually good for Jameson Williams that the Lions offense will be worse this year. That's me. That's me.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously the thing with Jameson Williams is, will he be able to expand his route tree a little bit? Will he be able to pull himself up? Can he be a 21%, even 21% target share with his skill set is probably fine at this point. I think he was like a 14% target share guy last year, which is, it's just, it's not a good 5th round pick.
The vibes have been really good on him in camp, though I know Silva's been locked in on this, though. He's just been like, they've been talking about him taking a next step. And it would also kind of make sense that he would have like a little bit more of a rapid ascension, because he was away from the team during his early years because of suspension and stuff. So he like wasn't able to, have the same thing. Oh,
there you go. Someone isn't protecting the integrity of the room.
Oh, brother.
Sickening. I think Pacheco here. What do you think?
I'm not a big Pacheco guy. I'd probably rather hit wide receiver, honestly.
Addison, Pearsall, Igbuka.
Addison has the week 17 correlation with JMO, but I don't know if he's going to just fall more.
He will a little bit, I think. Although this might actually be the first instance in history of Underdog of people actually properly accounting for news before it happened.
Yeah,
where there's not a massive overreaction after the thing happened. All right, we're up.
Give me your Pacheco take. I mean, I would be a Green Bay wide receiver here is where I would be, but go ahead with your Pacheco take on.
No, let's just take Golden. Pacheco is just going to be. Pacheco is in the same role that he was in last year.
Yeah,
when he was a 3rd round pick. He just happened to get hurt, and our memory and our feeling of him would be different if he would have just stayed injured and not come back too early from the injury. He came back too early from his injury.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but if they had the same offseason that they had where they brought back Kareem Hunt, they brought in Elijah Mitchell, they drafted Brashard Smith, like they are clearly trying to add depth around that room in a way that makes me feel like they don't have a ton of confidence in Pacheco, but I don't know.
No, dude, I can't co-sign that, because this was their running back room at this time last year. Pacheco, Clyde, Deneric Prince, Keontae Ingram, Amani Bailey, Louis Rees-Sumet, Carson Steele. That just is not. Yeah. And that is a UFL caliber. Running back room, and Hunt, people forget, attended Patrick Mahomes' wedding. Mahomes asked for him back. Mahomes wanted him to come back on the team. And Elijah Mitchell is just a classic Andy Reid. That is his Le'Veon Bell, Carlos Hyde, Melvin Gordon, LaShawn McCoy. It's like his favorite thing to do is to bring in an over-the-hill running back.
Yeah.
Yeah, now if they had signed Najee Harris to that contract, I'd be like, oh,
yeah, obviously he wouldn't be going in the 7th round, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I see Justin mentioning the article on the Chiefs running backs came out that was like bad talking everybody else. It was not talking well of Pacheco though either.
No.
So
I think the Pacheco price is appropriate. I wouldn't chase if he got chased up into this range, the Hubbard, Kamara.
Oh, that would be
range,
insane.
I'd be out. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he's like not that far away from Montgomery to me is like kind of baking in that he is pretty close to Montgomery, and Montgomery's really solid and like for sure a goal line guy and for sure a threat for like 7 to 11 touchdowns in a season. So I don't know. I don't love the running backs in that range at all. Like Montgomery, I'm okay with. Swift, I don't really love. We can talk about all my Bears propaganda. I'm not the biggest Swift guy. But But yeah, I like the running backs kind of coming back around this range a little bit better than the running backs in that range.
I do like Tony Pollard. I'm not huge on like the Minnesota guys are fine. Jalen Warren is fine.
I think the Minnesota guys are pretty similar bets to
fine.
Pacheco, just a round later.
But they don't have any ability to consolidate. Theoretically, you could see Pacheco consolidate.
Yeah, the path would be injury, right? But we know that like they've given up on Ty Chandler as like the third running back there. So like injury to one of those two guys and they are fully consolidating.
Well, it wouldn't even be injury. It would really just too bad to play organized professional football. That would be really big for Pacheco.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All right. We're up. Kyler for our game stack. Jalen Warren, the aforementioned. Yeah, because I think this guy behind us is pretty live to take Kyler because he took Marvin Harrison.
Yeah.
And he has Chase Brown. So I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
That's why
How high would Montgomery go if Gibbs got hurt?
Montgomery would be like 5th round, 4th round. He'd be going around Chuba Hubbard, right? The higher.
Yeah. Warren, Dobbins,
Warren
Etienne.
For me.
Warren. Yeah, Montgomery would be, famously, contingency value works both ways. The starter can get hurt, and the backup can get hurt. Yeah. Which I guess works for Jalen Warren. That works for Mason. That works for Brian Robinson Jr. It's funny. The running back one in the Commanders' backfield is getting drafted in the 15th round now instead of in the 8th round.
It would be an awesome story if that is the case, and it's possible that it is the case. But
he meets every criteria of like a fun, slappy player. He's got a cool name. He's got a weird college career with like a weird thing. There were some film guys who like totally fell in love with him. He went to a small school. The other guys in his backfield are the most boring players imaginable. It's like everything you would need to replicate the perfect sleeper. He's got it going for him.
And like the offense is exciting and fun. And so like you can see a path to like what Pacheco did as the 7th round pick, right? Which is just like make the team, and then everybody else sucks in front of you, and then you're on a good offense, and all of a sudden, like, you're very fantasy relevant. I get it.
Yes.
I don't get it above Roschon Johnson, but I get it.
Well, what is Roschon going to give me, man? What is look me
10
look me in the
touchdowns. 10 touchdowns. That's what Roschon Johnson is going to get you. He is like for sure the goal line back for an offense that should be competent. And if it's not, like, Caleb is just an utter disaster if it's not competent with the skill position talent that they have.
What about Monungai, man? What about Monungai? I can't help but worry about I'm worried about Monungai.
Instead of Jag, it's going to be Mag, and it's just going to be Monungai.
I mean, Roschon is very.
Roschon does all the things coaches love, though. He blocks great. He like catches the ball out of the backfield fine. He's not explosive. Success rate running, like he is a coach's dream.
No, I loved Roschon each of the last 2 seasons. I was a huge Roschon supporter. I think he's good. I'd be very happy if he was on the Chiefs. I think he'd be like McKinnon after the legs were dead.
Who do you think is? Here's one. Who do you think is a better player, Roschon or Pacheco?
Roschon for sure.
I think so too. I think they're similar. I don't think there's like a huge difference between the two, but I think Roschon's a better player than Pacheco. And I think Roschon is getting all of the goal line carries. He was super successful in that role. He's gotten all those roles in practice. The thing is, the beats have not covered him at all during camp. So like nobody is locked in on it.
We need a running back, I think.
Yeah.
Or McCarthy. Or okay, damn, Loveland's gone and Burton's gone.
Yeah. Sharbs or Scott are fine. We could get McCarthy on the way back.
I'm officially worried about
Scott?
McCarthy. No,
McCarthy.
Scattaboo. Well, a little bit of both, but I'm officially hamstring injury for a day 3 pick. with Devin Singletary still lurking there, I'm officially worried.
Yeah.
We can do McCarthy. We have the Detroit.
We could also do Love. We could do Love or McCarthy.
McCarthy's better game. Better week 17 game.
Yeah.
Green Bay Baltimore could be.
Yeah.
Could that be the most total rushing attempts in a game? Could that or like shortest run time of a game? Like the game is over in 97 minutes because both teams just ran the ball every down. It could happen.
We've got the chat real riled up on this Roshan stuff. By the way, we just locked up the Seattle backfield, so Walker and Sharps.
Was not thinking about that. That's a no. You know what? Actually, at these prices, I think it's kind of the same thing as taking Harvey and Dobbins. I wouldn't seek out to do it. Do I think it's actively bad? No.
You know, everybody was asking how we're going to get unique in week 17 with this build that we had. We just did it. Yeah. How many teams have the Charbonnet Walker stack along with the Cincinnati Arizona stack?
They just need to ping pong weeks. Ken Walker misses week 16 with a ankle injury. Zach Charbonnet gets a concussion in that game, is not able to pass protocol by week 17. So it's Ken Walker's backfield on its own for Seattle to lock up the 7 seed in the NFC. 27 rushing attempts, 27 underdog points from Ken Walker. Easy.
There you have it. I mean, just send us the check.
Send me the check right now. No, I probably honestly the best backfield to do that with, I actually think is Harvey and Dobbins because there's so many fantasy points there. But Seattle is I don't know, it's fine. Seattle's
okay. They have a surprisingly high.
Isn't it like 7.5 for their win total?
Yeah.
A lot better than the New Orleans Saints, who I keep drafting.
I have a lot of Olave and Shaheed, man.
Yeah. Peter and Pat are not on board with the Shaheed stuff, and I've had to sit them down and talk to them.
I have a lot. It doesn't feel good, but
how bad can it be? How bad can it be?
Cheap.
I have a lot of Tyler Shuck, which I've now.
I do. I have that. I've had to calm down on that.
That's had to pull back because I've never really seen a beat writer tweet this, but Shuck was the first team quarterback the other day, and one of the beat writers said he just ran the worst 2-minute drill.
This guy, we just got 4 quarterbacks in a row, straight down: Fields, Dak, Caleb Love.
Which this is actually like a relatively normal team, all by
ADP, and then just off the rails.
Yeah. From experience, how bad can it be? It actually, whatever you think it is, it can be much worse. Much worse. Rattler was a much better prospect than Tyler Shuck. Like way better. Rattler was once upon a time mocked as the first overall pick in the 2022 NFL draft.
Here's this Oklahoma stuff coming through.
That's just true. I mean, that is, go back and look at early 2022 mock draft. Spencer Rattler, number 1 overall.
What do we got looking at the board here?
How about ETR ranked Keenan Allen?
No. I think just because of bye week stuff, I'd go Jaden Blue here over Tootin.
Wow, Jaden Blue.
3 bye week 8s is a little aggressive for a running back room.
It's tough
for me. So, I'd be good with Jaden Blue there. And then we're now at 4 running backs. How many wide receivers? We don't have a tight end yet. Right?
We have 5. No, we have Trey McBride, Chase, Higgins,
we have
Amo, Addison. Right. They're all week 8.
Yeah. I'd probably take Samson over Tootin if we're going running back, or I'd take Kyle Williams. I'm fine with Samson though.
We'll do Samson. That gives us the backdoor Shadur.
It's just the bye week diversity stuff there. Like the biggest thing for me in seeding points is like I try not to have, if I'm going to have a running back room that's 5 or 6, I'm trying not to have 3 of the same bye week. Like try not to go too crazy with it, but yeah.
Are you very excited for Colston Loveland?
I'm very in on like all these skill guys, man. I think they're really good. I think Loveland's really good. I think Burden I was obsessed with 2 years ago, and I cannot believe I don't know what happened last year at Missouri. It was awful, but he's looked very good in the very limited time he's been on the field. I'm optimistic on all of them, and I think that the skill position's ability to create mismatches and win quickly with Ben Johnson's scheming seems like it would be very hard for Caleb Williams to fail, but we'll see if he does this year.
Are you out on Keenan Allen? Do you think that the ETR ranking on Keenan is wrong?
I think it's high. I argued for it lower last night.
Where you go inside the hallowed halls of Establish the Run, guys.
But the math guys, you know, they liked their target share.
You know what the math guys are not hip to. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert-Smith.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm about it. I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert-Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37 40, played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid. Look at him. Look at him.
My thesis is that he's not Jerry Rice's kid is excellent. Excellent call.
I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson on Brendan Rice. No more. I only want to take day 3 picks who make the roster, who earn it. They got to earn it. Brendan Rice, it was given, not earned.
Man. I'm not on the Keandre Lambert-Smith train.
Oh, shocker.
Shocker. Yeah.
Shocker. I'm not
shocked.
Shocked. Keenan is still here. At 167.
He's fine here. He's totally fine here.
Yeah. I'm taking him. I'm taking him here.
Yeah.
Our backdoor quarterbacks are basically gone. We don't even have Richardson to take. I think we should take Geno Smith here.
Okay. You like the 3 quarterback build with Kyler? I think it's like borderline with Kyler.
Oh, I forgot we took McCarthy. No, never mind. No, we're good.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a second tight end here? We could take Jonnu. We could take Michael Wilson. Is Michael Wilson gone? Michael Wilson is there.
Fine.
We have 5 running backs.
Yeah. Okay, we can hold off on running back then. He's fine. Wilson's good. Stack
or Jonnu.
I'd go Wilson before Jonnu. I think I have a lot of confidence in 16, 17, 18 round tight ends. I'll say.
I do too, which is like kind of famous.
My highest owned player is a 16, 17, 18 round tight end. My second highest owned player is Rashawn Johnson.
Is it Juwan Johnson is your most drafted player, or Theo Johnson?
I told you how much Olave and Shaheed I have. It is not Juwan Johnson. I can't go 3 pass catchers deep in the Saints.
All right, which one of these dust balls is it? Jatavian?
Buddy, I'm not telling you till we're near the clock. I'm not. I know these savages in chat. They're not getting it for free.
Okay, here you go. This is everyone's least favorite guy in chat because he only likes old players. Yeah, give the people an Alexander Madison soundbite. Do you even know what team he's on?
Yeah, he's on the Dolphins. He's just happy to be in the league, right? Like what? He's competing for the 3rd running back spot. I assume Jalen Wright is the clear number 2. No.
Some people are saying that he's the running back 2 ahead of Jalen Wright.
I just don't see Mike McDaniel as a guy that's going to prefer Alexander Madison over Jalen Wright when all he cares about is speed. Like speed is the thing that people say, oh, like Raheem Mostert was old. Raheem Mostert was fast. Raheem Mostert has always been fast.
Raheem Mostert was recruited to the University of Purdue to run track. He was a track athlete at Purdue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Madison, undraftable. How about that?
Said to be getting the goal line touches. Interesting. I would be surprised if they they don't run traditional goal line stuff. That's not what the Dolphins do around the goal line. So I would be surprised if they change their whole offense to accommodate Alexander Mattison getting goal line touches. I cannot believe this.
I mean,
it's funny.
Tyreek did say take A-Chain out on 3rd and short. He did just straight up say,
yeah,
Tyreek, get A-Chain out of the game.
Tyreek has me very nervous. There's some big Antonio Brown vibes going.
Yes, there is. All right, we need to take a running back. These are by my rankings. Here's by ADP.
I'm cool here. The guys that I've been pounding are gone, I think. Woody.
Yeah, Woody's gone.
I was pounding Marshawn Lloyd for a period of time, but he's an 18th round
Manungai,
guy. Get Manungai out of here. Get Manungai out of here. Absolutely not. Under no circumstance.
Not even as a hedge?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. All right, here it is. Top of your queue. My highest owned player on Underdog this year. Top of your queue. Oh no, not top of your queue. Sort by rank. There it is.
Wow. Chig. Dink does not know.
Chig Daddy.
Dink does not know about Gunnar Helm, guys.
Buddy, Gunnar Helm, get out of here with this.
Gunnar Helm would have been a 2nd round pick if he didn't hurt his ankle at the combine. Do you know about Gunnar Helm's ankle?
I do know about Gunnar Helm's ankle. The thing with Chig is like came on at the end of last year. They have literally no receiving depth whatsoever. If like Gunnar Helm can be effective and earn his way onto the field and they can play 2 tight end sets. Like their offensive line is so much stronger this year. One of the problems that Chig ran into last year was their offensive line had so many injuries and was really beat out that I think it was like Josh Wiley or something that was like getting a bunch of snaps because he could block. And like Chig was like having a hard time getting on the field. They fixed the offensive line. They have no receiving depth outside of Ridley. Like corpse of Tyler Lockett's wide receiver 2. Traylon Burks is gone. They got nothing. So like Restrepo, undrafted free agent. That's what we're talking about now. Like I think even if Gunnar Helm comes on, Chig is probably still on the field as a receiver because he's their 2nd best receiver.
This is these are my people. These are my people. The Gunnar Helm people.
You guys are wild, man.
These are my people.
Wild.
I honest to God, I thought there was a chance that Gunnar Helm would get drafted in the 3rd round, even with that combine, because he was so. What happened to him is the same thing that happened to Jatavian Sanders, where he started for Texas with Quinn Ewers and played with all these insane wide receivers, and just kind of was still productive even with them. I think Chig is a tier worse than Theo Johnson and Juwan Johnson.
Wow.
Because I don't think that he can get to a 70% route rate. I'd be surprised if he got to a 70% route rate, whereas that is my base expectation for those 2 guys.
Yeah. Maybe I'm unfamiliar. Did Underdog add routes to the scoring system this year?
Actually, if you look at Dwayne McFarland's historical research, that the base tight end threshold is 70% of the routes with additional bonuses if you're able to get close to 80% route participation.
Sorry, I forgot I am manure. I am manure.
No one
going to be out. Just going to be out on the outside, just running sprints, wind sprint manure.
He is a wind sprinter. All right, we have a 2-6-7-2. Jalen Noel is still here.
Jalen Noel seems pretty good for an 18th round pick.
Jalen Noel is a really good 18th round pick. Yeah, I think we just take him. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Jalen Noel is a good player.
I did not expect to have an 8 wide receiver team with that start, but Noel for the 18th round, I'll take. I think we had kind of a free square pick there with the roster build. You could have convinced me anything.
We probably should have just been a running back, but the running backs, dude, in this environment, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt goes at 176. What are you supposed to do?
The running back slappies have moved a lot. Like I was getting a ton of Will Shipley last 18th round. Before Will Shipley is falling now because people are falling over themselves to draft AJ Dillon,
Taj Brooks. No, like
Taj Brooks is fine too, I think. But like, yeah, these guys going in the 16th were going like 17th, 18th, like 3 days ago.
Yes. All right. Here's the team.
Should have
Kyler and McCarthy, Ken Walker, Jalen Warren, Zach Charbonnet. People forget it's actually smart to take 2 running backs from the same team. Jaden Blue, Dylan Sampson, DJ Giddens, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Jameson Williams, Jordan Addison, Matthew Golden, Keenan Allen, Michael Wilson, Jalen Noel. Now, will Keenan Allen be alive for our team in week 8? That's when who do the Chargers play in week 8? That's the question. Chargers schedule. We want to hope they're like on the road to the Saints or something.
Do we have week 8 bye issues? We just have Jameson and Michael Wilson. We're fine.
No, the Bengals. Oh, week 10.
Week 10. Yeah. Week 10 is the
week 10 for the Chargers. It's not good. They play the Steelers.
That's tough times. I think the one running back I might have considered there would have been Hunter, but it was another week 8 bye, which would have been hell for us.
I'm surprised
you could have done Justice Hill, like just get some points.
I was gonna say I'm surprised you're not a Justice Hill guy.
I do. It's in the right running back rooms, which this one reasonably we could have had Justice Hill be a 7th running back for sure.
All right, let me leave you with a little word of advice. Jordan James. Jordan James is now that the Slappies have moved on from Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt and Brashard Smith, and you can't get them every time. Isaac Urendo out several weeks with this shoulder injury. It's Jordan James' season. Jordan James has a decent chance of opening the season as the handcuff running back to the best running back in fantasy football.
Didn't they just had like a hit piece on Jordan James like 2 weeks ago before Garendo got hurt about how he like wasn't a lock to make the roster. And now we're going to pump Jordan James.
What
I don't know.
A hit piece? Wait, no, because that doesn't even make sense because they waived Izzy Abanikanda. So it wouldn't even.
They did that like a month ago, didn't they?
Yeah. The 49ers backfield is CMC, Garendo, Jordan James, and then like the most I remember rostering that guy 5 years ago on my dynasty team. Patrick Taylor Jr., Amir Abdullah, and Corey Kiner.
They just signed Abdullah, right? Didn't they just do that?
They signed Abdullah because Garendo is injured. James just returned to practice from a whatever injury he had.
Yeah.
You have to evolve as the market evolves with you. You have to replace your old favorite.
Replace your old slappy.
You got to replace the old slappies with the new slappies. Like imagine being the guy who logs in and is like, you know what? I'm just gonna take Rico Dowdle every time. Like what's I'm not that guy. I think Trevor Etienne is interesting there. The great thing about slappies is sometimes your favorite old slappies become new again. Sometimes they come back around. So Will Shipley is coming back down.
Yeah. There's always room for another slappy to fall back.
The real funny thing is that sometimes the slappies can galaxy brain themselves and get one bad report about Jaden Blue and be like, you know what we got to do? It's 2025 Miles Sanders. That is a very funny thing that the slappies have done this year.
Yeah. I just want to note that Ja'Cory went 2 spots ahead of Roshan again in this draft.
You're not going to stop these people, man.
I can't with you people.
There's nothing you can do, man. And why would you even try? Why would you wouldn't even want to?
What's the point? We got to live a little, as some would say.
I think Silva and Reebs are the next people.
When are they coming on? You give them the link.
I did give both of them the link. They're coming on in 5 minutes. Now, Silva texted me yesterday and said, hey, I need to change my time because I'm going to the Cubs game. So Silva and Reebs are going to be on together instead of their own dedicated time portals.
Classic.
It is classic. What's going on? Are you in the streets every day with the WNBA?
I have not been. I will be the next few days. working on the projection side for ETR the next few days. So I will be probably in the streets the next few days. But no, I've been, dad life, man. It's hard to play secondary DFS contests during the summer when I'm technically a little bit more off. It's hard to fly that one by the family. So not as much degenning for me over the summer.
Are you enjoying the resurgence of women's hoops?
Yeah, I think the W is in a great spot. It's one of the reasons I argued for starting the product for us, because I believe in the growth of that league going forward. And I think the game is getting better and better. Like, I've been following it for the last 7 or 8 years because of DFS, and the quality of play is just so much better now. The women are so much more skilled, and there's more coming with like Juju Watkins and stuff like that through the league. So I think
Watkins is really good.
A really good play. She's really good. Yeah. Yeah, I think the league's in a good spot, and I like basketball. So it's whatever your flavor of basketball is, I dig. Same thing for me. Until you start telling me that college basketball is the best of all the basketball, then I stop.
The worst.
Then I'm like, I liked the college basketball until you started telling me it was the best basketball of all the basketball. Then, yeah.
Same thing is true with women's soccer. Like, I remember watching like the really great U.S. women's team when I was a kid, and then just like in retrospect, like the skill level and the technical ability was so much lower now.
Yeah.
And now they're really good. Like they're really, really good. Yeah, it's true. Dink hates March Madness. I've heard him say it.
I enjoy the spectacle that is March Madness. I think it's hilarious that people think like that they'd like this if it was like 5-game series or different things like that. They'd hate it. They just like the single elimination aspect of things.
Yeah, it's why. Reebs just texted me. I didn't give him the link.
Didn't send the link.
That is classic. That is look, we're doing our best out here. How am I going to work? I guess I'm going to have to go back to the old 3-box system to get Mr. Silva in here.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to have somebody's face in the middle of the draft board.
Sad. No, we'll be able. Look, I'll take this overlay off, and we'll do easy.
Oh,
easy
there you
peasy.
go. There you go. Line them up.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, Drew, I appreciate you. Thank you for hopping on. Do you have one final take you like? Anything you really want to leave the people? Like, these are the slaps, man.
I think I left the people with the information that they need, which is Roshan Johnson should probably be going in like the 14th, 15th round. And you guys are taking Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt over him in the 16th. And so I gave you guys all the information you need to be profitable this year. Roshan Johnson.
Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, is he closer to this year's Kerrane, this year's Bucky, this year's Chase Brown, or this year's Bishop Sankey? You have to decide which of.
Well, he's not going in. He's not going in round 2. Once he gets going in round 2, then I can say Bishop Sankey.
I think Bishop. If I remember correctly, I think we did a bunch of Bishop Sankey in the 4th round.
No, it was Bishop Sankey and Michael Floyd at the 2-3 turn.
Would there be okay? Here's a good question.
Over and over again.
Could we go find these historical best ball leagues from like what year would that have been? 2014.
Whatever year Bishop Sankey worked himself out of the league, that's the year we were just taking him over and over again in what the MFL?
MFL 10s. It would have been 2014, 170 touches, 702 yards, 2 touchdowns for our most drafted player. And then, he was basically immediately out of the NFL.
I will say this. I would fall for Bishop Sankey's profile every time.
Every time. Dude, he was
he was so good in college.
Believable. 2,200 yards, 21 touchdowns, 28 receptions his final season at the University of Washington. What a time. Actually, let me ask you about this. Do you think that this is true? Do you think we'll see DJ Moore play running back?
I think they're going to emphasize getting their best players on the field in whatever way is possible. And I thought when they drafted Luther Burden, the first thing I thought was, man, they're going to try to use him out of the backfield some. So when there were reports that DJ Moore was being used that way, I was like, oh, I kind of see how they're going to do this. They did have a clip that they gave him a handoff inside the 10. I'm interested to see if they do stuff like that, where they're trying to get like Cole Kmet on the outside to create mismatches, but have Loveland on the field as well. And then you have DJ Moore in the backfield. But Ben Johnson's creative, man. So I think DJ Moore will get carries, But like, this is why I'm down on Swift. I just think Swift, like, there's paths to them using other guys in the things that Swift would do well, because there's more competition for the things he does well with like DJ Moore and Luther Burden. But Roshan, like, nobody's getting the goal line carries other than Roshan. So I think Roshan's very secure. Get out of here with Manungai.
Evan,
There
for
he is,
your
the big
for
dog.
your life, you can draft one guy, Roshan Johnson or Kyle Manungai.
Roshan.
Damn. There you go.
Send it in. Send
There
it
you go.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows. All right, Drew. You can get out of here.
I'll leave
Thank
you with
for
the
your
best
time.
the best of ETR. Enjoy.
Yeah, the big dog. The big dog. What's up, man?
What's up,
How
dude?
you living? We're living the truth. We're gonna draft. We're draft a bunch of teams, give people money for subscribing to the channel, and the third member of our gang, one
Reebs?
Mr. Rich Hribar is here as
Oh.
well. You guys are gonna see the three of us plus Pat Thorman plus JJ Zacharyson drafting a main event team. We all drafted a main event team last year. It was basically the worst team ever compiled on that
my
website. It was really, really bad. We've drafted better teams before.
I got stuck in traffic and I showed up in like the 7th or 8th round, and I was just like, "What are you guys doing?" I mean, well, we tried to do 0 RB, and I think none of the late round RBs that we drafted hit.
Brian Robinson Jr. We had Brian Robinson Jr. on that team.
He was
and
our
that
RB1.
was that was Reebs' guy. Reebs is the only one who wanted him. So Reebs, he did save us. Reebs, man.
But I think that's a testament, you throw 5 of us together and it's like, hey, all of us know what we're doing, but then you put us all together and we just draft without any like reps together. And it's like, it just got turned like a hodgepodge of just like no plan.
There was no plan. Although we know our draft slot this year, right?
All right.
So that is, I don't think we
have 101.
How about it? How about Brock Bowers 101, Evan?
God damn it.
Jameer Gibbs 101, Evan? I
I don't know. I
heard
haven't done any FFPC yet.
it's honestly it's basically the same, and then you just have to fight the urge to draft like Jake Ferguson is kind of the thing over there. All right, guys. Let's draft ourselves a fantasy football team, and I don't know, maybe try and draft a shipper. This will be Reebs. Is it? I haven't had you on yet. I think this is your first time on yet since the draft. I think, right?
I think we did 1 or 2. I've been doing a lot more DraftKings like the last like month and a half because they did like a sponsorship with us. So I've been mostly over there. So I haven't been on Underdog in a while. So it'll be nice.
I've done almost all Underdog and like a lot. I think I get like 50 down. I'm going to try to max the BBM 6.
All right. I mean, that's what we
Beautiful.
need. We need to see.
And this
Now,
is a
Evan,
BBM 6, right?
This is a BBM 6. We are
Okay.
drafting out of the 1.8. We will split the equity 3 ways when we win $2 million.
How much exposure do you guys have to Jermaine Burton?
Probably have taken him
Jermaine
like
Burton?
4 times.
I guess you guys don't appreciate generational wealth.
Is generational wealth what he's going to win us at the slot machine? Does he have a strategy? Give me the sales pitch. Give me the Jermaine Burton sales pitch.
They've been talking about him like crazy. Burrow's been talking about him. Remember in the offseason, like Bruce Tobin threw him under the bus in like January and it was like he shouldn't even be on the roster. And like apparently he's just got like everything together. Was a big time prospect, came at Capital. Is on the Bengals. You're probably going to lead the team in NFL and maybe pass attempts, passing yards. Everyone's stacking that Cardinals-Bengals game.
Kind of worried that game might suck, low key.
Well, it involves the Cardinals.
It involves the
Cardinals game could suck.
Yeah, it's we have Drew Petzing is yes. Evan, you know that there's a guy running around the Underdog streets with your username.
Yeah, we like contacted Underdog. I'm E Silva. Is Evan Silva still drafting? I haven't seen him this year.
You know what? I maybe haven't seen him either. All right, we're at 8.
I think they shut him down. He was an imposter.
McCaffrey, Puka, Neighbor. I think McCaffrey's about to go right here. Puka, no. CMC, Puka, Neighbors, St. Brown. Give me takes. I would say CMC.
Oh, I hate this spot. All right.
I know Reebs is team CMC.
I have like one CMC.
I'm open to whatever though. I'm not here to bully anyone around. I'm here to just hang out, man. Have some fun.
All
I
right.
do love CMC.
Come on, man. CMC Reebs, dude. We're playing for first.
Playing
dude.
to win, man. We're playing for first.
We're playing to win. Evan,
and there's a new Konami code I've been trying to tell people like that we've shifted because everyone's on the original running quarterbacks. Pass catching running backs are the new cheat code, man. Because running back targets have dropped 7 years in a row. Like it's you get these guys that can catch passes. Like this is what you want.
Yeah, no one. Running backs have all these segmented roles. So the running backs, it's I mean the thing is like if you can get to 200 expected rushing points and 100 expected receiving points. Not to get too man versus machine here. I know that's the rub right now, but you're definitely right. The second round pick is a lot trickier when you pick at 8 because when Neighbors, Brian Thomas, and Amon-Ra St. Brown go, you then get to that London, Brown, Henry, Bowers. I mean,
also
maybe
very good players.
Are there going to be people in the draft that are watching this?
100%. Yes.
Okay. Great.
Always.
But we don't give a shit about those people, Evan. We're
but they can affect the draft.
They can. So we can play it close to the vest if we need.
It just always happens.
Yeah. All right. We're up right now. Henry, Bowers, Ladd, Tyreek, JT, Bucky.
I'm good with Bowers.
You good with
I
Bowers?
I like
Reebs?
Bowers the best. I think that Keenan Allen actually hurts
that's
Ladd McConkey a decent amount.
All right. Give me the Keenan Allen on the Chargers. What is it doing to your rankings?
He's just a guy that, 2 years ago in 13 games, he had insane numbers with Justin Herbert in 2023. I understand that he's 33 years old, but he's a guy that he can still run routes. He'll be able to run routes when he's 50 years old. And there's a decent amount of opportunity there. I think that he hurts McConkey. What do you think, Reebs?
Yeah, I was going to say they put him in the slot.
I'm hoping this pushes McConkey to where because I haven't been drafting a lot of McConkey at this point just because he's been such a tough bet to find a way to get to 150 plus targets even before the Keenan Allen thing because he goes ahead of even both tight ends, McBride and Bowers. You can easily say these guys are getting 150 plus targets. And it was just really hard to draft him at that spot. So I'm hoping he falls. I didn't really move him because I had him 22nd overall already. So I think that he should be a 2-3 turn player still.
I've even had him up at 18, 17. I still wasn't getting him because it seems like in every draft there's somebody who's just balls to the wall for Ladd McConkey. I was not. Yes. I don't think I've drafted him once.
So I'm hoping this pushes him because I would like the idea of like being able to start like Chase, Ladd, Tyreek or something like that would be kind of pretty cool to like to build some teams like that or like.
You're not spooked by Tyreek.
I mean, there's a chance he could just be like on the Antonio Brown spectrum where he could go crazy this year, but everything's been really kind of positive this offseason. And like I said, you don't want to give Tyreek like any sympathy as a human, but like he went through like a bunch of shit that probably affected his play last year. The wrist injury, the arrest, the divorce, had another kid. There was they started 2-6. He was playing at Tyler Huntley. Like he probably checked out. But everything this offseason seems like he's pretty locked in. Jonu's out. I think they're going to run the football better with James Daniels and Savi. Getting Austin Jackson back is massive. So
he told A-Chain to get the fuck off the field on third down.
Yeah, I don't think everything's been positive.
All right, we're up.
What's been negative? He said that
Tua is like, there's like beef between the quarterback and Tyreek Hill.
That's what the quarterback should do. He needs to check his receiver.
Give me a wide receiver. Too late. We got Devontae Adams, a man who can run. Hey, you want to talk about a guy who can run routes till he's 50, Evan? I just went by.
Is this quarterback going to be in a wheelchair when he's 50 with his back?
Man, you tell me.
I'm a little spooked about the Stafford back stuff. He keeps not resuming practicing at the timeline that they suggest that he's going to be back.
I'm a 4 out of 10 worried about Stafford.
I'm probably 7.5 out of 10.
Not great. 7 out of 10 is not great. If it's 7
Jordan
out of 10,
Jordan Rodriguez was saying that they really value these inter squad scrimmages with other teams.
yeah.
And like
And
Stafford
he's
not like they don't care about the preseason games. They care about the inter squad scrimmages, and Stafford not playing in the inter squad scrimmage is like a little spooky. But anyways,
That's valid. All right, we're up in 2 picks. We have McCaffrey, Adams, Bowers. JSN is still there. Kittle, I guess there's no reason to take Kittle. McLaurin, Tet. There's like no running backs.
It's got to be a
available.
receiver.
It's got to be a receiver, I think. With Adams, we probably don't want Rice. Too much compounding of guys potentially missing games. Tet, T-Mac, DJ
I would
Moore.
be Ted or Rashee Rice.
Ted or Rashee Rice, Evan.
I would go Rashee Rice.
Bang.
All the reports on him have been awesome. He's like in perfect health. Hopefully he doesn't get a lengthy suspension. I mean, that's what we're hoping. I mean, why do we not know about that yet, by the way? That is,
I think we're going to find out shortly. If just the
we
dominoes. The NFL always waits till the legal matters kind of go down.
they just took care of Jordan Addison's thing.
I think we'll know.
Yeah, so if we got Addison's, those guys resolved within like a week of each other, so we should know fairly soon. My conspiracy theory is that the league and the Chiefs were in dialogue, and basically they were like, hey man, if he's able to take care of this and just get it done and have the legal matter resolved, we'll go lenient on him. That's because they just don't want it hanging over. Like imagine the Chiefs are playing in the AFC Conference Championship game and Rashee Rice is like, sorry man, can't make it. I got a court hearing or like whatever the deal is. That's my hot take. Unclear.
I mean, the first month of the games for the Chiefs are miserable anyways. So like if he misses the first month, it's not that big a deal. Their opening month is absolutely dreadful.
Do either of you guys believe that the Chiefs are going to try on offense this year, or is it going to be more bullshit?
I mean, they're like falling apart already. Hollywood Brown is out until week 1 at best. Rashee Rice is going to face a suspension. I mean,
Kelsey looks slim.
Yeah. I'm not too excited about Travis Kelsey.
I just feel like with the Chiefs, we're going to always be chasing that sugar high of prime Tyreek and prime Kelsey, and like there's just no intersection of like talent like that on the roster right now.
Yeah, I wanted to be optimistic about it. I love that Josh Simmons has already grabbed the left tackle job. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
But the weapons just aren't there.
All right. Ridley, Adunze, Olave, we're kind of at the end of a tier of a wide receiver right here. It's tough.
Are we up? I mean, Ridley's a good pick, I think.
I like Ridley a lot here.
Yeah.
He keeps popping in a lot of my stuff too, to like be in on like, yards per team pass attempt stuff. And then like, he just really looks like a really solid pick.
He really had a quietly nice season last year with like the worst quarterback play ever. So now they have the number 1 overall pick at quarterback, who I know Cam Ward gets like no buzz. I think that might not be a bad thing.
It gives you like a cheap option for like a backdoor stack if we get froze out of quarterback run, which always is helpful too.
Yeah. The eighth and ninth rounds, I guess we've got Purdy with McCaffrey. We've got Geno backdoor. I'm not really taking Stafford right now because I am actually. I guess maybe I'm higher than a 4 out of 10 if I'm really not wanting to take Stafford because I'm worried.
He also hasn't been good in fantasy in like years. I mean, Stafford.
No, yeah. Cooper Kupp finished as the overall wide receiver 1 by like 50 points, and Stafford was not a top 10 quarterback, which is pretty hard. It's pretty hard to accomplish.
I mean, those guys that give you no rushing, they just have to throw 40 to 45 touchdowns. That's just the way it is. That's how life works in fantasy football.
Yeah. All right, we're up in 3 picks. We have CMC, Bowers, Devontae Adams, Rashee Rice, Calvin Ridley. Connor's still there. Adunze's still there. Then it does kind of fall a tier at wide receiver to like Addison, Pearsall, Judy.
Shot Demon.
Which one's the shot demon?
We don't have to take them now, but I mean, wait, what? Oh, you don't know who the shot demon is?
Oh, I know.
Don't say his name because he hasn't been drafted yet.
Okay, I know the slot demon. I don't know. Okay, Rome goes.
Think of guys that are available that have been shot.
I do like the shot demon.
I do like the shot demon. That's really good.
Every draft.
You want to take him? You want to take
Absolutely.
the shot demon?
I'm all right with him.
I think
right.
I think every draft he should be a priority target. Think about, you can get a Kyle Shanahan round 1 wide receiver.
Yes.
In year 2
Yes.
in a wide open depth chart. It's the most slam dunk pick of all time.
This is how you make fantasy football great again.
Are you worried he's not
Ricky
any good?
Pearsall?
I'm pretty sure he's good.
I'm far less convinced because I didn't really like him as a prospect, and then he basically just like stunk and then had the one blowout game in the meaningless game against the Lions. I'm concerned. I drafted a ton of him.
I mean, he played really good when he came back from the midseason injury.
But he had six games where he had 2 catches as a full-time player. It's 2 catches total over 6 games.
How many catches would you get after getting shot in the chest?
With a hamstring injury.
I'm a dog, dude. I'd be averaging 3.5 catches a game. Don't worry about me, brother. I like Pearsall. I think Pearsall is everyone knows this. The 49ers have the easiest schedule. Everyone else is hurt. Jennings is holding out. Kittle is 31 and can't do smelling salts anymore. McCaffrey's got the ankle thing. Like, it's all lining up for Pearsall. I just am concerned that this is, you know what I'm concerned? I'm concerned it's a little bit of a Russell Gage situation.
No, they actually have Russell Gage on the roster.
I know.
So here are the only rookies that had better yards per out run against man coverage than Ricky Pearsall. He led the 49ers. Ladd McConkey, Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas, end of list. They're going to get a lot more man coverages here because CMC is going to be on the field. And last year, without CMC on the field, Brock Purdy's like too high safety rate went up like 12% from his first 2 years in the league because teams didn't care.
I like Pollard.
I like Pollard too.
I like Pollard too.
And then we got the little Titans going.
Yes, we do. This is actually working out. Demarcus Robinson is the inconvenient truth. No, Demarcus Robinson's not going to play. He's also going to be suspended.
He's going to get suspended as well
for 3 games.
I really just don't know what the argument is against Ricky Pearsall other than, low targets per route run, but the guy got shot. So,
and the offense is going to be different this year. Like removing Debo.
I mean, when you're not practicing with the quarterback,
like a part of the plan though.
My argument against him, if I was being serious, which I'm not because I draft him, is that from weeks 10 to weeks 16, he had 2 receptions while running at least 60% of the routes in every game. 6 receptions.
He boarded a moving train last year.
True.
Right.
Like, he boarded an offense that was like he wasn't a part of like
that was existing without him. I agree. I'm just saying.
And then when he got ramped up, I mean, when you get shot, like you can't even exercise.
True.
But he literally boarded
he needed to get
ramped
up.
He wasn't a part of the plan. This whole offseason, he's literally he's going to be a focal point entering the year.
Well, he better, or Shanahan will have totally lost his fastball if Pearsall is not. All right,
I just think on principle, he's just a slam dunk pick.
I think we go Jaylen Warren or Michael Pittman Jr. or Keon Coleman. Probably Jaylen Warren.
Although if this guy's in,
what's the quarterback situation looking like here? Do we got to get on this train yet or not?
No, because we have 2 back doors open and we should be able to get Purdy.
I just wanted to keep track of it so we don't.
Yes,
because I've been doing DraftKings, and if you don't get you just miss like a tidal wave of quarterbacks on DraftKings, and you're just like, oh man.
So at our next pick, we absolutely have to take a quarterback, or we're not going to get a single one that we like. The tidal wave.
I mean, we want Purdy, then, right? Like that's who we want.
We want Purdy, and we should be able to get him unless someone like double taps Ayuk, or whatever. Which is
everyone in front of us. What do we have? 1, 2, 4 quarterback teams in front of us.
Yes. So we have the Burrow team, the Daniels team, the Allen team, the Lamar team. Ayuk has not been drafted, and the Jennings drafter is behind us. And the Jennings drafter.
I don't feel like Ayuk is a must.
No. I am not a Brandon Ayuk drafter.
No, me either.
I don't. You guys know my roles. I don't like drafting players that are already hurt.
Right. Already hurt. And he's always had like a personality conflict with the coach.
Shanahan and Hay do not straight up do not like each other.
Yeah.
Do you remember when he wore the wrong shorts to practice last year?
Yeah.
Like Shanahan.
I think that was 2 years ago.
Oh, maybe, but it happened though. Like,
well, there was the year where he was running behind Hribar Crackraft with the practice squad. Because
Trent Sherfield. He was behind Trent Sherfield.
Yeah, my Discord is taken to calling him Razor P instead of Ricky P. They call him Razor P because he's such a sharp pick.
Nice.
Unclear if I'm with that. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Shorts was last year, but I do remember that.
Not that important.
Not that important. And
it was like Kyle Shanahan, not the us.
Yeah, and if we do get snapped on Purdy, this is just going to be a 3-quarterback team with Geno, Ward.
Have you guys been getting much Mark Andrews? I'm surprised that he did not move up quite a bit more after the likely stuff.
I moved him up. Yeah, I moved him up quite a bit.
I mean, because as Mark Andrews from an efficiency stance was just as good as ever last year. The only thing was he didn't play a lot of snaps. And now the one game that likely missed, he was on the field for 90% of the snaps. Like if he's going to have that kind of route participation and those kind of snaps, like especially in this starved season for tight end, with that kind of touchdown equity.
That was a professional turn around the corner. So we got Purdy. So our team is Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, Tony Pollard, Jalen Warren, 3 running backs. Devontae Adams.
Tracy is the dude for the Giants now.
Yes.
You don't have to take him. Did you take Purdy?
I did. Yeah. I did take Purdy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was more important to get Purdy there.
Yep.
Evan, if I had to guess, I would guess you be a Scatterbo guy, just a pure dog. Huge dog.
But this hamstring injury is like a big deal.
No, hamstring injury on a day 3 running back who doesn't have athleticism to span or athleticism to spare. Wouldn't say it's necessarily optimal. And okay, well, we don't get Tracy anyway, which is fine. Jalen Warren, Tyron Tracy, it's like the same thing, probably. Whatever. All right, we're up in 4 picks, and this is where it starts to get dark. It's like ETN, gross. Ayuk, Ingram, Trey Harris, gross. Cam Scatterbo, not great. Bateman, not great. Drake May. Maybe I guess we don't even really need a tight end.
I think we need another receiver.
Your running back receiver.
Yes.
Probably receiver.
Can I interest you guys in some Luther Burden as a week 17 bring back? Yeah. There you go. He got taken. And that was with the latency.
Travis Etienne is a good pick right here.
You think?
I'm an Etienne. Christian Kirk
or Etienne.
I like Kirk too. I like both.
Slot demon, Evan. There we go. We got the slot demon.
And this injury to Joe Mixon, like this team is kind of built to throw because they've tried to build this hodgepodge offensive line. Yep. Dudes that have bounced around the league, Cam Robinson, Laken Tomlinson, Ed Ingram, Trent Brown.
That's why Woody Marks is going to end up being their.
They're going to throw a lot, man. I really think that they're built because the strength of their team is through CJ Stroud and these receivers, and they
are not going to be able to open holes on the offensive line, and they don't have guys who can run through holes, so they're going to end up throwing the ball a lot.
Yes, that's been my approach with this Joe Mixon injury is it makes me more excited to draft Jaden Higgins and Christian Kirk.
What about Jalen Knoll?
Sure, as because one thing is Nico and Christian Kirk haven't been the healthiest dudes, so I have no problem with adding him to the end at the end of the draft.
This is the most week 1 brain thing I've ever heard in my life. That Woody Marks is behind Dare Ogunbowale on August 6th. That is the most week 1 shit I've ever heard.
I was talking to a guy with the Texans recently, and he's like, it's going to be a slow burn for Woody Marks, but by week 4 or week 5, he's going to be the lead dude. Even made the comparison to Bucky Irving. Yeah.
I mean, Woody Marks was awful at USC, but the thing that I've been putting in my brain that it's fine that he was awful is at least it wasn't that many plays. So maybe the sample size is too small. And maybe if he had gotten more touches, I would think that he's
he caught 261 passes in college.
How many rushing attempts did he have?
I don't know.
Not that many, right?
No, he's not
Yeah.
really good like inside or he's more of a receiving back, but that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. All right, we are up in 2 picks. I think we probably just take Stroud here because we have Kirk, and that sets up another tight end. We could take Trey. This is like a real fall for Trey Harris. This is where
I don't think we want Trey Harris.
I don't want him. I've been below him. I was already below him before this.
I don't want Trey Harris either, but you know, that is the ADP value.
I think Keenan Allen is, I know it sucks, but I think he's worth drafting.
I'm good with Keenan. I like Tank Bigsby here.
Yeah.
Jaden
I do
Blue.
like Tank Bigsby and best
I like all those guys.
Yeah, I like Jaden Blue too.
All right, we'll take Tank.
Tank you don't want in managed leagues at all.
No, Tank is going to be really annoying in managed leagues.
But he's going to.
We want him to score 10 touchdowns for us.
Yes.
What indicates Woody Marks was awful at USC? He was basically like the worst tackle breaking running back in Power 5 college football.
Yeah, so he's actually nothing like Bucky Irving.
Yeah, like
although people build Bucky Irving as like a third down back coming out of college, if I recall correctly.
Just because he was small.
His profile, yeah, physical profile. He was a good tackle breaker at Oregon.
God, Woody Marks is actually worse than I remembered looking at his stuff. But it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It was a little bit of a surprise when they picked him, like at that point in the draft, because didn't they trade up too?
They traded a future third to come and get him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We are up in.
This guy in front of us just vultured us on CJ Stroud. He's drafted 3 quarterbacks in a row. That's fun.
Oh, he did. I didn't even realize he did.
That's real cool.
He is the Nico drafter at least.
Right.
No reason to take Love, no reason to take Fields. Whatever. Okay. Jaden Blue went, which is annoying. Keenan is still there. Maybe we just take Ward and just say we don't want to get snapped off. I actually think I'd be fine.
I don't even think we need to stack them. Like we could. I mean, I think there's just better picks. I think McCarthy's a better pick. Tua is a better pick.
Keenan went. We could take Tua and take Waller later if we wanted the Bowers Waller.
I do not want Darren Waller.
No, we don't want Darren Waller.
This is pretty dark.
What's your JJ McCarthy take?
We could take JJ. I'm good on JJ. You know, he ran 4.48.
And just that system, the infrastructure of that system has been so strong. I mean, you
4.48 with a 6.8 3-cone. Like he is an unbelievable athlete.
Be healthy, but please, Justin Jefferson's hamstring be okay.
It doesn't sound like his hamstring is that bad. Sounds like a precautionary thing. Although famous last words. You guys totally out on Waller?
Yeah,
mostly.
Yeah.
So we have Purdy and JJ McCarthy. I mean, I think that we probably want 3 quarterbacks, right?
We could still do Cam Ward late if we want.
Cam Ward or Gino. Yeah.
That works out good.
Yeah, either of those guys would be great.
Just one more thing. Woody Marks also not incredibly explosive, like below average breakaway rate every year at USC. Kevin gifted 10 Membies. Thank you very much to you, sir. That's a good man. Josh Green gifted 50 memberships this morning when we started, which is that's I think that's a record.
How can I contribute to this?
Evan, you contributed just by being here, brother.
No. I want to actually. What do I got to do? Go on YouTube and subscribe?
Yes. Yeah. And then like as of right now, let's see, how much are we giving away right now? As of right now, only giving away $64. So I'm getting off pretty scot-free right now. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. Probably ends up getting to like 200 or so, which is, I would make that trade every day of the week. Keenan went at 136. I moved him up to where Leone in the spreadsheet socialist had him ranked just because I wanted to actually see him in my draft applet today, which is 129th overall. Mike Clay has him ranked really high as well. I don't know. He probably is good, but I think
he's gonna be fine in best ball. I think best ball, it's okay because he still was a factor in the red zone last year. He's got rapport with the quarterback. There's some contingency value. I think in managed leagues, he's going to be kind of a headache just because the pass volume is going to be kind of lighter.
Do you guys want to take Woody?
No.
Or do you want to take Ward or Gino?
I'm good with any of those guys.
I would be more Gino to stack with. Well, I guess I don't know. No.
You're right. And frankly, I like Gino. I like Gino a little bit. Just more competent. Gino Smith. You say whatever you want about him. Guy has done plenty of professional level football playing in his life. He is going to be a competent professional for the Las Vegas Raiders.
I don't know why people would think that Keenan Allen is a terrible pick in the 130s.
I think in best ball it's fine. Like I said, managed leagues.
I think. Well,
Evan, no, you don't want him in managed. No.
I'm kind of leaving Trey Harris for dead, honestly, but just because I think he might not be as good as Keandre Lambert-Smith, which is not a real opinion.
Right.
I mean, you guys are all forgetting that like this is a coaching staff that still is going to play Quentin Johnston too.
Johnston.
They are 100%. And how funny is the whole Quentin Johnston like trajectory? Like he's a year 2 player that actually got better, and like everyone's like he's terrible.
Everyone hates him. Yeah. Yeah.
Like attached to a good quarterback.
Okay, we are about to be up at.
Somebody's asking about Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper retired.
Dude, I don't think he did.
During last season.
No, he announced his retirement.
I thought that was Adam Scheffler.
Oh, maybe. All right,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was. All right. Do you guys want to take Besh or Thornton with Gino? We got DeMario Douglas, Adam Thielen.
No, we don't have to stat. We have Brock Bowers.
Yeah, Woody Marks, Jalen Wright. Anyone doing anything?
Woody Marks, Jalen Wright, Pop Douglas, all good picks.
Let's do. You know what? We were talking about Woody Marks. Let's just do it. I like to if a guy comes up naturally in conversation, I take that as a universal sign that it was meant to be to take him later. Like I said, I don't really think Woody Marks is all that good, but I get things wrong about who's good.
He's a running back.
I was gonna say he's a running back. Who cares?
He just needs to be on the field.
Yeah.
I mean, he can catch passes. That's like really all you need to know, I think.
I know for a fact, without even asking these guys, that they are pro Rashid Shaheed. It's literally not even quite. Both of them are going to be above market on Rashid Shaheed.
No, I'm not.
Right.
I'm not
I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I just took it for granted that you guys knew ball.
No, if we had any competence at quarterback, maybe. I mean, he's a guy who, he needs a quarterback to throw the ball to him down the field.
His archetype of receiver needs competent quarterback play. Kellen Moore is going to dial up because he wants to insulate both those quarterbacks. Like Chris Olave is going to have so many like first read targets from the slot this year compared to like any previous year of his career.
Yeah, dude, but look at Tyler Shuck and his dog. Come on, man.
Tyler Shuck, it's cool. I mean, you want to build rapport with the second string quarterback.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, Spencer Rattler.
People forget, dude, Spencer Rattler was a better prospect than Tyler Shuck.
Spencer Rattler, we were just talking about this with Drew. He was literally mocked as the #1 overall pick as he started his final season of college.
Underhill,
that Netflix show, that QB1 show, where he's a
QB1.
jerk kid. Like, what a jerk kid he was.
Yes. Underhill every day is texting me like, Shuck sucks. Shuck sucks every single day. Like,
which is so funny because I hated Tyler Shuck as a prospect. Hated him. Thought it was laughable that he was even going to get drafted, and then he went 40th overall. And then I was like, oh well, I guess I'm in. I guess I'm in on the Tyler Shuck Express.
Tyler Shuck was college roommates with Juwan Johnson.
Wow.
Shower narrative. All right. Where do you guys stand on the Jack Besh versus Dante Thornton wars?
Oh.
Again, this is Trey Tucker erasure.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I think I'd rather have Trey Tucker than either of those guys.
All right,
Thornton's fine. I mean, Thornton just like
wide receiver.
Thornton would have been such a rotoviz guy back in the day. Like we would have rotoviz the shit out of Thornton.
All right.
Is Diami Brown or Darius Slayton available?
Darius Slayton.
Yeah, Darius Slayton.
Darius Slayton's good at football.
My finger was not quick enough. We took Dante Thornton.
I don't know why no one wants to take Darius Slayton.
Darius Slayton's a better version of Dante Thornton. Like what you're gonna get.
Also a guaranteed starter in a way that I'm not even.
His game suits Russell Wilson. Yeah. So for as long as Russell Wilson lasts under center.
Yes,
and Jameis
hit some bombs.
Yep.
All the other quarterbacks that aren't on the roster from last year.
We are up. We just added like 10 subscribers. Shout out to us. Okay. Yeah, that was probably not great. I just did it because we had Gino. We're also gonna have JJ McCarthy totally unstacked.
That's fine though.
You took Dante Thornton?
I tried to get Diami.
Okay.
And my fingers were not quick enough. We could still take Diami Brown right now though.
Or Slayton. I think Slayton is a good pick.
Slayton is the pick.
Yeah.
Okay. I like Slayton. I don't.
Someone is behind us though in this draft. Is in the turn.
Probably, area. literally, probably the entire room is in this draft. But everyone needs to learn. Everyone needs to learn to stay in their own lane. I hate Diami Brown, but again, I am fine to take players that I hate.
Nice. We got Slayton
after only taking players that I liked last year. All right.
Who has been your guys' like go-to late tight ends?
Juwan or Theo.
I have
really late.
I have Okonkwo.
Okonkwo, he just went. Yeah, I saw he went. I do like Okonkwo too. We bet his passing yardage or his receiving yardage already. It's like super low.
Yeah.
It's like 450 yards.
I like. I actually have been taking. I got Janu pilled. I like.
This late. Who gives a shit, right?
Actually, you know what? If you made me pick one right now, I think I'd do Jatavian, who's down to 228. Evan, he's slim. He's basically a wide receiver. Bryce Young averaged almost 200 passing yards per game last year.
Nice.
Are either one of you guys Bryce Young believers? You think that what he did at the end of last year is real?
I think he can be good enough to get the ball to the receivers.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think he's like going to fucking take off or anything like that.
Yeah, the one thing that I think is not stable from what we saw with him is he had like 3 long rushing touchdowns that were like outside of 10 yards. And like, he's not immobile, but he's not necessarily like a runner either. So I don't think that we're going to like those kind of boosted up like his fantasy points. That I don't think is a static, but he's going so late. I don't really have like any pushback on where he goes.
A decent amount of this is hindsight, but he's got to be the weirdest consensus number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft like ever. I mean, he's 5'11", 190. A 5'11", 190 pocket passer
is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
A 5'11", 190 guy who doesn't run, but kind of needs to be on the move and play make. Like he's not gonna point and click. And
in a defensive meta that wants to push things over the middle of the field, like.
Yeah. Kind of Kylery, but not nearly as mobile or athletic or fast or any of those things. Like every time that dude gets tackled, you're sweating it. All right. Let's pick a tight end. Take your pick. Arroyo, Sanders, Juwan, Chig went. Dalton Schultz. Any of these dudes are fine.
Juwan is okay.
Terrence Ferguson.
I think we go with the shower narrative with Juwan.
Well, we didn't take Shuck, luckily.
No,
so.
but it's a good shower narrative.
That shower narrative. Yes.
It's just a good shower narrative. You got anything for me from Underhill about when Taysom Hill is going to be back?
No.
That's a real bummer because Underdog moved him back to tight end. He had been.
Oh, really?
he was a quarterback last year. They moved him back.
Well, he's not going to play, right?
I mean, through the strength of the Mormon Church, all things are possible for Taysom Hill. Also, Juwan, we have Tennessee stuff. He's the bring back, so we're fine there. All right, we got one more pick. Needs to be a running back, probably. Give me your favorite round 18 running backs. I like. God, it is thin. Manungai, Hunter. Hunter's actually probably the best one. Diami Brown is still there, actually. Maybe if we just want to take him. Elijah Mitchell, Kendre Miller. Speaking of Nick Underhill, does anyone have thoughts on an 18th round pick?
I asked him about Kendra, and he was like, just hasn't stood out.
Is Giddens gone?
Giddens is gone. Actually, Giddens went kind of early. Giddens is a good one. I do like Hunter. I don't know. Diami went. Jalen Royals is here if we want a wide receiver. Jarquez Hunter.
I mean, I think that Hopkins can score like 8 touchdowns, but
Bang.
I know he's old.
Round 18, DeAndre Hopkins. People forget he scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. People forget.
He did.
It was
Garbage
real late.
touchdown.
Yep.
All right.
He worked his whole life for that.
I'm out of here.
All right, Evan. Thank you for joining, bro.
Hey, thanks so much for inviting me. Great to see you, Reebs.
Absolutely, brother.
Talk soon.
All right. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Later, Evan. All right, Rich. We drafted.
I'm gonna hang out for a minute.
Yeah, we should hang for a little bit.
I got time to book it.
Well, I was gonna say we haven't really chatted a ton of ball outside of the thread.
Well,
right.
I mean, yeah, I got cut this year. I think, first of all, I almost got bumped for Evan at noon. Then you made the
No, I was never bumping you.
I'm not even like in the graphic. I'm like the smallest dude in like the top corner. Like I barely even made the cut for the graphic.
Now, let me
I
tell
see
you.
how this goes, man.
Let me tell you why that is. It's because there is not a good high definition photo of you online. That's
by design.
That Konami code picture of you is the only good find, like the only photo that is usable. But there you go.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's by design. I don't have photos of me online.
I should have, when we went out to dinner here, I should have made you make a dumb YouTube face.
Literally for 3 years, Warren's been asking me for a new headshot, and I just don't give it to him.
Yeah,
I just don't.
Do you like Elijah Arroyo for the Seattle Seahawks?
I don't have a problem with him because of the system and like the deep shots they can create. Like, so it's like a tight end too that you're hoping that can like create some splash plays. I'm fine with it. I like some other guys a little bit more that like for like just target volume. Like you brought up Jatavian Sanders. He has a runway with Tommy Tremble's like back injury to start the year. And he's a super young player, 22 years old. So like I've been kind of taking him a little bit in that area. I do like Okonkwo a lot too for the same reasons that kind of, I think Dink was talking about Okonkwo too at the end of last show. Same reasons. Just not a really strong wide receiver 2 presence. He came out at the end of last year with the same coaching staff. And also Cam Ward is who kind of got Arroyo kind of drafted, right? So hopefully he can create some more upside too. So I do like him a lot too in that like back tight end range.
What offense do you think? What offense is your favorite relative to the market?
Well, like the 49ers is always, it still hasn't changed because the 49ers ADPs really haven't moved. Like Kittle's hardly moved. Obviously, CMC is like the one guy that's gotten a little bit of a bump, but everyone else is still kind of floating around. No one knows what to do with the receivers. I think Pearsall is just a smash on principle pick. As a year 2 receiver with wide open room and an offense we believe in, like why would you not just always smash that dude at wide receiver 40? Like and just let it go.
I agree. I absolutely agree. It definitely is a principal pick. Like it doesn't even same as Woody Marks. I just think it's a principle. Like my personal opinion on how good this player is does not matter.
I mean, I personally think Keon Coleman is probably bad at football, but like where he goes, especially in these best ball leagues, like I mean, he led the team in end zone targets as a rookie and missed 4 games. You get Josh Allen in the 3rd round. It just seems like such an easy pairing to add Keon Coleman to those Josh Allen rosters. And he's just hanging around like wide receiver, like 50.
Yeah. Are you a JCM boy? You like Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt?
Yeah, I mean he's too cool now though. Like I was in on I was pumping Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, but now he's too cool. That's why we listen. Jermaine Burton is the dude.
Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt went at 172. Oh yeah, shit. We should have taken Jermaine Burton on this team.
I mean, it's fine. I don't want to push him on everything, but he's
no.
I mean he's literally round 18 every draft. Round 20.
We are at a spot of the year where a lot of our favorite 18th round picks are now too expensive. Where like they're not 18th rounders anymore. JCM too cool. Taj Brooks too cool.
Too cool, man. They got too cool.
Yeah. They're all too cool. So I need to constantly be replacing those. I kind of like Torrey Horton too.
Yeah, I like the prospect a lot too.
Yeah. No reason like Andre Yoshivas, God love him. What's the point?
literally is as fast as I am and creates as much separation as I create. He's good in the red zone though. He is good in the red zone. Yoshi's a good red zone guy. That's what he has. He's a clasher.
Which is funny because he was a heptathlete at Princeton. Did you know that?
They just can't get open, man. He's got no nuance to his game. Like can't run routes.
Packers wide receivers. You got Golden, Reed,
like them
Dubs.
both. Either it's a bet on the offense. When I'm talking about like taking players like in the double-digit rounds, or not even quite double-digit rounds, like round 9 later, like I'm not trying to get thread the needle on player takes because there's a reason these guys are all priced down here in the first place, right? I'm trying to get team environments right. And the Packers, literally every year Matt LaFleur has been there, have been top half of the league in scoring, top 10 3 times. It's just a bet on the offense. You know how I am. Like when you brought up Shaheed, like I like to draft players on good teams. That's like part of my philosophy. I want to draft players that play on teams I believe in. I want to bet on team environments. And so like the Packers, like Golden and Reed, I've just been mixing in because I think one of those guys, if not both of those guys, will exceed ADP. And Reed's already a proven good player. His roadblock is just his role in the offense.
There could be a huge amount of regression to like a positive regression for the Green Bay Packers because they were 31st in the NFL in PROE last year.
But it was a lot stronger in the healthy Jordan Love games. The groin injury against Jacksonville is what kind of sabotaged and like then things just like really went run heavy.
Knee injury in week 1 too in that field.
Yeah, but even when he came back, because I think Jordan Love is a tremendous pick at cost. Every full game that he played, he was QB 14 or higher, like in weekly scoring. Like it was just kind of right on par where he was last year. It just kind of was overlooked, and he's a tremendous value, I think, in these drafts right now.
I agree. I agree with you. What else is interesting? Bills wide receivers. Is it just Keon? Is that the take?
I don't mind Palmer at the end too, just because they purposely signed him for a reason. No team faced more man coverage than the Bills last year, and that was like Josh Palmer's kind of underlying metrics. He's been really good against man coverage. So I think they tactically tried to add a guy because they tried to do that with Amari midseason last year, but just Amari was cooked, right? Like just had nothing left. I think he had one like positive game. I think it was against the Rams, and that was really it. So I like that. I don't mind Palmer where he goes either.
By the way, I just want to officially loop.
And you can still draft Shakir if you want to.
What does Khalil Shakir even do, man?
I know.
What's the use?
He got the bag this offseason. Like he still is reliable. We know what kind of role he has in the offense. He's not very expensive.
He did get the bag. I just want to close the loop on something Evan said. Amari Cooper did not retire. Amari Cooper, that was an Adam Scheffler.
What's funny is he was linked to the Rams for a little bit, and it's because he had one good game and go with the Bills. I think it was against the Rams. I think it needed like 14 targets to get like 95 yards, but it was that crazy game that they played. Remember Josh Allen had like a 3-week stretch where you just couldn't, if you went against Josh Allen, you lost.
Yes.
The Lions game, I think it was Rams, Lions, and I think one other game.
Yes. There were 3 in a row. I remember I looked it up in the week that he set that against the Rams when he had like 52 fantasy points or whatever. The high of any other Bill in fantasy points was Shakir with 19.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, Shakir's a guy you don't really want in managed leagues either. It's more of a best ball guy because he doesn't score enough touchdowns. And in managed leagues, you're just going to drive yourself crazy trying to get those weeks where he has like a 5-target game versus like a week where he gets, has the slot juice.
Yeah. Are you very high on Emeka Egbuka because Godwin is already injured?
I want to be like another principal pick play, but the Buccaneers are a team that I just have kind of earmarked for like massive regression. So like I kind of have that in play too as well. So I haven't been quite snapping up at ADP as much. I do kind of like Jaden Higgins, I think, a little bit more because Godwin's also not going to be a 0 for the whole season. He is eventually going to come back. And like I said, I do think they're a team like the Bucs. I've like massive. I wrote a bunch of team trend articles and league trend articles, and the Bucs like stood out in like 3 different articles for like different areas of like passing regression, passing touchdown regression, passing efficiency. Like they're a team that I want to be kind of skeptical out on when these guys are expensive. I was drafting a lot of Mike Evans early, and now that Mike Evans has climbed because of just some of the dominoes, the Godwin domino.
It's all the weirdness around him. Also, it's
and
like,
the Rashee Rice dropping. Now Ladd's probably gonna, I think, drop a couple spots. Where'd he go in this? Where'd Ladd fall to in this draft?
Ladd, he went at his normal spot. He went at 21.
At 21.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ladd's really
order.
gonna. I think Ladd is more gonna drop in terms of overall pick versus in wide receiver, because I don't think he's gonna like fall in the wide receiver tiers because there's still like that gap. Like where it's like him, and then you have T. Higgins, Tyreek, and then you have to get into like the guys you kind of bet on, like Marvin Harrison Jr., Garrett Wilson, JSN, those types of guys. He's not going to fall behind those guys, but I do think like he could consistently now fall behind maybe like Bowers, McBride, because those guys are just going to project for more raw targets than him.
Yes, I think you're right. I am starting to get kind of some bad vibes about Godwin.
You shouldn't have bad vibes about him.
There was a quote from Jason Light yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. It was, I remember reading it and being like, well, that is not exactly what I anticipated. We got Chris Godwin is moving well. Ambiguous update. Godwin, it is 29 days away from the start of the season, and that Godwin has not returned to, quote, doing full-time stuff. So that's not great. Season starts in 29 days. He's not doing full-time stuff. That makes me think he's probably
I didn't
not
realize
playing
too.
in
George
week 1.
Pickens was a third rounder in this too. Yeah.
I think
Xavier Worthy was a third rounder here too.
That's where I have Worthy ranked right here. I have Worthy ranked at 32.
That's an insane take.
All right, give it to me. Give me the Worthy, because everyone always treats Xavier Worthy with kid gloves around me. So give me the Worthy bear posting.
Dude, he literally didn't have 80 yards receiving in any game as a rookie until the Super Bowl.
No, he had more than that in the conference championship game, didn't he?
I don't believe so, right? Well, either irregulars. He played a whole season without
6 for 85 and 1 in a victory in the conference championship
in the Bills game.
Bills. Yeah.
He literally had everything lined up for him and like was barely usable. And so I'd be fine if Worthy, if he was going around like round 5 or so. I just think third round is absolutely insane to take him. Like,
well, you got to pay the young player price. You got to pay the he's fast price. Now let me do some of the worst analysis possible. Let me pull up my boy Ron's final 7 games. So finding a segment that counts what I like. Xavier Worthy, 209 routes over the final 7 games. So not week 18. Per route metrics, 24% targets per route run, 2.28 yards per route run. First read rate. No. Of course. I mean, obviously,
because tactically, when the Chiefs are at full strength, it's just not stuff that like he's going to be running stuff to help Kelsey and Rashee Rice. It's just the way the structure. Like Rashee Rice has not done this at SMU. He hasn't done it in the NFL. Like he's never operated at like the second and third levels. Like they're just not going to ask him to do something he just hasn't been able to do. They're going to run the fast out there. And Xavier Worthy, because he's so damn fast, provides a tactical leverage to help a guy like Rashee Rice. Like he's going to be good for Rashee Rice.
Yeah, I do need you to watch that 11-yard catch against the Bills again.
He actually had one sweet catch against the Bills in the championship game where he did moss a dude. It was like the only contested catch he caught all year.
Yes.
But, I do think there is going to be some,
my opinion.
No, there is going to be some positive regression, I think, for Worthy on some of these deep balls. But dude, you're drafting him over like legit like players we know have projectable target shares and like are good players, like are proven good. Like it's a price thing with Xavier Worthy.
It's my God-given right to be a slappy. I have not actually looked this up. His receiving depth. Okay. Reebs, you probably know this already. For the all of 2024, let me actually remove the Super Bowl. Let me just do regular season. Regular season, how many targets over 20 air yards? How many receptions? How many yards? How many touchdowns?
I mean, how many targets did he have?
He had what did he have?
His deep stuff was actually okay with and without Rice. He was like around like in total, I want to say like
total targets.
Yeah, he was like a 20% deep ball guy though, which is like Rashee Rice is literally now like Rice's career targets over 20 yards is like 5%. of his targets. So he's just not that type player. He wasn't that type player at SMU either. It's all behind the line of scrimmage, shorts up. And like, what if the Chiefs, like, I just feel like we're still chasing that ghost of like prime Tyreek, prime Kelsey Chiefs. And like, we're just never going to have that iteration of that offense again.
Yeah. I've told this story already on the show, but I had my home league draft with my buddies this last weekend in Kansas City. And, you know, we're just all sitting there hanging out after the draft in my buddy's basement. And we were watching Chiefs playoff and Super Bowl highlights. And one of the most stark things to me was,
this is Hogan Edelman again, by the way. This is exactly what happened when Julian Edelman got suspended for PEDs in 2018 and his ADP plummeted and Chris Hogan's ADP went nuts. This is the exact same thing. Because when the Chiefs are going to be running their offense, Rashee Rice is going to be their number one wide receiver.
That is the most depressing and true thing you've ever said to me. It's this season.
Xavier
right
Worthy's a better player than Chris Hogan, by the way. But
it's
the same shit though. Their ADPs flipped
this season.
And when Edelman came back, guess what happened? The whole offense ran through him again. He was like wide receiver 12 the rest of the season when he came back. It's the same thing that's going to happen when Rashee Rice comes back from the suspension. He's going to instantly walk into being the wide receiver 1 for the Kansas City Chiefs.
I don't have to like it, but you're probably right.
You were drafting Rice, and that, like, are you not just hammering Rice now that he's a 5th rounder?
I am taking him. I wouldn't say I'm hammering him. Worthy is my most drafted Chief.
Yeah, I would be fine if it's all price with Worthy. I mean, you're taking him over legit, like, talented players.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
They do not have similar ceilings, Ryan. Like, the proof is in the pudding. Like, we've already seen a guy operate scoring 20 PPR points per game.
See, this is why I need Reebs in my life. Sometimes I need a rush of cold blood to the head from some cold water. was 76 new subscribers worth this clip-bring depression? Absolutely not.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'll be happy. Like if I'm in drafts and people are going to be drafting Worthy in the 3rd round, I'm going to be like ecstatic if that's like something that's happening in August.
Well, that is gonna happen. People are gonna do that. People are. It'll probably be more like the 4th round in the main event, but I don't know, man. That might be a player. He might be a player that we're arguing about when we do it.
Listen, Matt, literally for 6 different players you've been trying to say is the next Tyreek Hill for the Chiefs. The Chiefs have been trying to draft the next Tyreek Hill. They have a clear archetype of player they like that loves to get targets at the line of scrimmage and like kind of create. That's like how they used Tyreek early on. They tried to do it with McCole Hardman. Rashee Rice is that player. Like what's funny is Rashee Rice is that player. Like
speaking of
Smith-Schuster is that player. That's exactly what he was. Do you remember when Juju was wide receiver 1 in Dynasty?
I do. Speaking of McCole Hardman, by the way, there's a video on NFL.com or NFL YouTube or whatever, which is, you know, the top 30 plays in Mahomes' career. You would be stunned. You would be no one on earth could predict how often McCole Hardman is involved in these plays, either as the motion man, the receiver, or like somewhere like. I think like 5 of the receptions
in the red zone. He used the motion dude. He was the dude they used as the motion, the orbit guy, like all the time.
Yeah.
He caught the game-winning touchdown in the second 49er Super Bowl, the overtime touchdown.
Yes. Now, please let me make something clear, which is that none of this is convincing to me at all. Reebs is smarter than Reebs is smarter than me. Reebs does more.
And I know better than to try to talk you out of something.
There's some things that you will talk me out of, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure, you're right, and that is going to change how I behave. This is not one of them that is going to change because I can also make evidence and logical. Like evidence-based and logical arguments about why Worthy's a good player, most of which relates to how young he is and how malleable he was. Because you can look at his stats from his rookie year and see they changed his role midway. What they tried to do initially was they just play Juju in the Rice role, and then they're like, well, maybe if we're gonna win a Super Bowl, maybe we shouldn't do that. And then they started playing Worthy in that. He ended up with more targets, but he had 24 behind the line of scrimmage targets and 46 targets, 0 yards to 9 yards, which is like not nothing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
no, I like I said, it's all cost, man. Like, I just think that there's players that are proven better players that I think are getting more projectable targets than him. That like I can't move him over those guys.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
I mean, I think though it's the same thing with Mahomes, right? Like Mahomes has had 2 years where he's barely been like a fringe QB1, and he's still being drafted as like the QB6, like right? Because it's the FOMO, right? People have this Chiefs FOMO, and I'm saying I'm looking beyond the Chiefs FOMO.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah, I'm looking
FOMO.
beyond the Chiefs FOMO. Why should I be scared of the Chiefs? Why should I be scared of the Chiefs anymore?
You should be scared of the Chiefs because it would, at the end of the day, it would not be surprising if Mahomes won MVP. If he threw, it would be unlikely.
Real life MVP versus fantasy MVP is different. I mean, Mahomes is still the best real life quarterback.
He's still the best real life quarterback. But if you know, I'm not a genius enough to know like, oh, Andy Reid and Matt Nagy, they're going to do this and they're going to do this, and that's going to open it all up. And this is why they were passing short. I do think a big part of the solve could just be that Josh Simmons is a franchise left tackle right away, and that changes things up a little bit. The defense is obviously still probably going to be pretty good.
Nah, you have to have faith in Spags, man. Spags is just one of those dudes that'll figure it out. It's like Fangio, because the Eagles lost like $200 million of salary off their defense too. Like Fangio, they just don't put bad defenses really on the field.
Yes. And I mean, he did play.
It's not that the Chiefs are toast forever. The Chiefs are still a really good real life football team. It's just like you guys are chasing something that happened with transcendent players. Travis Kelce, a Hall of the like peak Travis Kelce, who's the arguably the top 3 tight end of all time. You know,
I would say the third.
Statistically the best, but not as good as I think Pete Gronk and Apex Tyreek Hill paired with Mahomes. Like, but the Chiefs are the reason this defensive meta exists. Like they're like those Chiefs teams are what exists. It's that the evolution of the Chiefs is like you're chasing something that just they don't have those players anymore. Like,
correct.
We can't expect them to go back to that.
I would say Reebs would have T-Mac, Mike Evans, Devonta Smith, probably George Pickens ahead of Worthy.
Was teammate Rashee Rice.
Yeah. His teammate.
I would still take Rashee Rice over Xavier Worthy.
I did. I am. This is like you guys are seeing me get shot in person right now. And I think that Reebs is making a cogent, logical, evidence-based argument. I do. Is it super convincing to me? It isn't, because sometimes you have to draft with your heart, and you
gotta take your guys, man. You
gotta get your guys.
I would never be someone to ever talk Davis. First of all, you can't talk Davis out of anything, but
no, you can't. Ron is joining at any minute. I did send Ron the link, so he'll now I know.
It's funny because I was listening to you and Dick, and you're like, "Oh, I sent him the link." I was like, "He did not send me the link."
I did not. I did literally send everyone the link. Other than you. I'm just I'm just so used to you showing up when I need you. Reebs, what is the plan to Sharp Football this week or this year?
So I'm finishing up the last little couple series of the draft guide. I'm doing like stats that matter this week. Next week I have, ADP trends and what we can learn from that. And then I do kind of my last like magnum opus, which is literally how I'm drafting each position. Ball is life. I'll tell you what, if you want the names, you can use promo code TAKE50 and go read.
How about it? Go
read about all the names.
How about it? Why don't you head on over to Sharp Football Analysis, brother? Why don't you go pay up for the names? Why don't you go pay up for the names, brother? We're not giving it away for free around here. The only one who's giving away money today is me, not Rick Hribar.
Yeah. Reebs, go check that out. But that's it. Yeah, go check out the draft guide, all that stuff over there.
All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Hello,
the
Ron.
time.
How's it going?
Yeah, what's the good word? At least he had the link.
I'm
He had
drafting
the
Xavier
link.
Worthy is the good word.
I
know.
literally,
the chat
Ron,
is mad at me. The whole everyone's mad at me.
I literally pulled up Ron's tweet, Ron's Xavier
Oh,
Worthy
yeah?
poll post. Yeah, I literally had your stuff up. I was trying to get the Worthy Mini Men video. But Pete has it. All right,
All right,
Ribs.
draft
Thanks,
another
man.
winner, boys.
We'll do our best.
Will
Do it
do.
later.
We'll do it. Ron, man, how's life, brother? How you doing?
It's good, man. Busy time here, but glad to take a break from outlining videos and doing whatever to come hang out.
Yeah, what's the video today, man? What are we getting into?
One we just dropped that actually has Xavier Worthy on the thumbnail for today was that's what the tweet about, or the tweet yesterday was about, was I was doing research on breakout wide receivers. So he is kind of the poster boy. But yeah, and then we're gonna have a strategy video tomorrow. It's just the whole thing. We are fully in it.
Welcome back to the basement, folks. If you guys want to go check that out, it's right there. You can see this man's beautiful face right there. The link is right there as well.
That is me.
Go give yourself a little bookmark for that. How many BBMs are you in, man?
Dude, I think this is a tough thing to admit live here. I've found myself to be more of a slow drafter than I'd like to admit. Because I really find myself, if I'm being completely honest, if I'm going to sit down and do a live draft, it's almost always going to be for content and on camera.
For content, yep.
I don't mind. I mean, I'll do some if I'm at the gym or whatever, but I don't know how. Like, some of you guys will do them like literally every day, and whether you're at the gym or whatever. I also find, especially with like BBMs, they're so precious. I don't know if you get this as well, but because I know you'll sometimes do it at the gym. I get spotty Wi-Fi sometimes, and then you could get auto picked, and it's like I just want these to not get screwed up. Everybody at this point, especially on the Twitter realm of things, is you are only as good as your advanced rates once we get to like October, November. So it's very frustrating if I'm in the gym or outside or taking a walk and I get timed out on a pick I care about. So I am 59 BBMs through, but I'll say I'm probably in like 50 or so BBM slows as we speak. And then also trying to do like another 1 to 2 a day on stream as well.
So first off, I'm totally with you. I've every Best Ball Mania I've done has either been on stream or for a recorded video.
Yeah.
Other than one. I did one with my boys after our home league draft this last weekend. And it was, but get this, dude, it was when the app was glitching. It was when the pusher, which is like their I don't even know what it is. I guess it's their data something.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
But it was glitching out, so no one knew what the picks were. Like when you would make a pick, it would not immediately register. So that I almost did have that. I do draft at the gym. I do draft on the treadmill. I do draft walking my dog, doing all that stuff, but not BBMs. That's time to do Huskies. That's time to, our boy MMG right now has his best ball contest out. I'll do like 10 of those at a time. I'll just be like, bro, we're just ripping these off. Here's a good one. Ron, how many completed drafts do you think I have right now? Completed.
You're gonna put me to shame. I'm gonna say that you have, I'm gonna say you got like 450.
Completed 681.
Goodness gracious, Davis.
And look at all these slows, dude. This is gonna make you sick.
Wow. buddy.
I didn't realize that there were this many slows.
I usually push it with slows. Oh, and we got auto. Okay, I guess
when you get to here's a hack. Get to your 17th round pick, then fill your queue
and
with
then
guys
auto.
you want at the position, and then just auto. Saves you time. Saves your league mates time, and is going to help you get your drafts done marginally quicker.
Yeah, I'm in 53 slows, and that gives me anxiety. And I think that what you just showed is probably double that minimum.
Yeah, well, it takes all types.
But it makes me feel better because like sometimes I'm like, man, like I'm not the same grinder I used to be with all like doing a shit ton of live drafts. Which of course, like we said, we do them for streams and stuff, but I don't find myself doing a bunch of them off the clock.
End of the day, oh wow, influencer 101. You love to see it.
Yes, sir.
We'll do a little search for I'll search for entry on my browser. By the way, this BDGE trivia game, love that.
Oh, it's great, dude.
Big fan. All right, we search. What do I search? Entry. Oh wait, no, active. Entry. Because I'm on Firefox, it's not going to show me. Highlight all. It's not gonna because I'm on 216.
Woo! All right, man.
216.
That'll do it.
That'll do it, man. Someone says, Ron, I'm having a child. This will be the last time in my life that I'm ever able to do this. I'll never be able to enter it. I'll never
about this.
I'll never be able to enter 1,000 best ball drafts again. And look, man, obviously it would be phenomenal for my small business, for my career, to find a shipper. So I always say this when we get this close to this. we took Jamar Chase, by the way.
Yeah.
I always say this when we get close to the season, which is that don't get lazy now, man. Don't get lazy now. Like you're gonna be sitting there in week 14. You're gonna be like, shit, dude. I'm not gonna make a team to the finals. You're like, okay, well, there's something that you can do about that.
You're not wrong.
Drafting more teams.
I would love. I will say. I mean, this is like super macro here, but in terms of like contest selection, I don't know. Maybe this is a bad way to think through it, but and I don't have nearly enough money to think this way. I'll be real with you. But if the first place isn't six figures, I'm not super interested.
I mean, I think that is perfectly reasonable. I think
Which
that is.
I would love the Pitbull to come out again. That one's pretty sweet. I think it's like $20, $100K to first, whatever. Like the Husky's cool, but it's just like, again, it's just like 50K to first. I think that's solid. Doesn't quite. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I know I'm not going to get first, and if I get like 10th and I end up with like 4K or whatever it's going to be, it's like that's sweet. But as somebody
I'll tell you,
it's like that'd be a drop in the bucket.
I'll tell you what obviously would suck is if you have very similar teams in the finals, which is not that crazy, right? Because there are just going to be a high correlation of guys who perform well in week 15, 16, 17. What would suck would be, okay, I have very similar teams in the Husky final, very similar teams in the Puppy final, and the 20K or a Pomeranian final, and you hit the nuts in the Pomeranian and you missed out on the one guy in the 100K to first and you win the 20K but this is the ideal point, which is that I'm biting your arm off for $4,000.
Yeah, you're right.
17, brother. I'm just like, oh my God. Boy, do I wish I would have gotten any freaking money back. You don't play the flock contest. I see a flock community contest in the lobby and I'm like, I'm in there, bro. I can't wait for a flock contest.
Why is that?
I don't know. They're just sick, dude. It's like small. It's like 4,000 entrants. They fill really quick.
I'm bad at calculating the EV on the stuff. That's why, like, I just sort of look at them like, oh, 10K to first. Like, all right.
Well, the smaller the field, the easier it is to make the final. And the flock
8% rake is
really
nice,
good.
or rake is nice too.
Yes. All right, we're gonna be up here at the turn. What do you do with this turn pick, man? Do you just eat the chalk? Like what do you do when you
I eat the chalk, man. I hope that one of the I feel like there's 4 running backs to me that I feel worthy of the 2-3 turn, which are Chase Brown, Bucky, JT, and Jacobs.
I'm good to take JT or Josh Jacobs.
That's not that
or
fun.
Hampton.
That's not that fun.
It's not that fun.
You like
Hampton's
Tyreek?
fun.
You want to go?
I like Tyreek.
Let's go Tyreek for sure.
We could take Tyreek. I like Hampton. I like McBride. I mean, I like all these guys.
Let's do Jacobs. Why not?
All right. It's
not
my
fun.
second Josh Jacobs of the day.
I don't even really like Jacobs that much, but I just think he makes sense there. I don't know. I keep talking to myself like I think Bowers and McBride are both good picks. Then it's like I don't know. There's other tight ends you can get later. I think Kittle's a great value. I think Andrews a great value. I think you can just sort of slap 3 at the wall in round 10 plus and be all right. So I don't know. I've been kind of easing off the elite tight ends, but I'd like it would be so right for like Bowers and McBride to come over the top with like 2 of the best tight end seasons since Kelsey.
You know what? I'm not that convinced that George Kittle is this like unbelievable, amazing value. That might be more about me than anything else, but I'm not that certain. Like, I don't know. He's a 31-year-old tight end.
Yeah.
He's got to score a lot of touchdowns to get there.
But it would be a good offense. And like the other receiving options are pretty brutal. I think what I will say is I think it's just a very reasonable price for somebody that was like almost, I think in happy PR he was a tight end 1, and now you're getting him tight end 3 in the 4th round.
Yeah. Plus he can't, dude, as a fellow weightlifter, he can't the NFL banned smelling salts, brother.
I don't personally use smelling salts, but
have you ever?
I've never. No.
So I'm
a bit of a wuss. I don't know if
one of my buddies who goes to the same gym as I do is a big smelling salts guy. I don't do it very often, but every once in a while I'll take a nice big whiff for the bench.
Is he a power lifter?
No, he was a football player. He was
okay.
he was a college football player, so that stuff is just
That'll
like
work.
Second nature to them.
That's crazy, dude. Imagine ripping like a 7 a.m. workout and you just are nose deep in the smelling salt.
5 a.m. Ron. That's when my alarm goes off. 5 a.m. We're bench pressing.
What's up, Unk?
Yeah. Oh, big time Unk. I have no idea the science of smelling salts. Literally couldn't even begin to guess. I think it's literally just like ammonia, right?
I believe so. It's something like that, dude. It's just it's never really intrigued me. I've never really felt like, but you do see some guys where they just like they no sell it, take it to the nose, and then they're putting up 3 plates. So maybe I got to do that soon.
Do you drink pre-workout?
I'll run some pre-workout, a little, nothing crazy. Like some guys like, I will say I'm somebody where anything 200 milligrams of caffeine and under. 200 is even pushing it for me. But like you'll see some of these coffee orders because like sometimes I'm like, all right, I just want to pick up a coffee real quick, and it's like the smallest cold brew at like Starbucks. You're talking like
Starbucks
210
is like
milligrams of caffeine.
Probably more. Starbucks coffee is like
Nuts.
Super over caffeinated because they want you to get addicted to it. Yeah. All right. Rashi would be a good pick here. I know our dude Rips just told us that that Xavier Worthy is the worst pick on the board. Do you ever take Burrow here? I do not.
I don't. I try and push him. I like Walker here. I like
Walker here. I like Cook here. I like both here. Honestly, I do like Rice here.
What wide receivers after Rice we got? We got probably Hunter.
Yeah, it's like a pretty big tier break after Rice. Waddle, Ridley, Sutton, Flowers.
I like it. We'll see if Rice gets back to us. Let's get Rice because I guess he did come back.
Yeah, we got him. We got Rice.
I'll take Walker over Cook, but you can twist my arm.
No, let's go. It's all about the takes. Why I don't really like Cook. Why Walker over Cook?
Walker's been he is such a tough one for me to wrestle with because I'm so bought in on the player and the role he had last year, and I'm bought in that I do believe that McDonald wants Walker to be the focal point. I think Walker is also ready to be the focal point. Where I was actually just doing research for I was doing like a video, our buddy Pat Kerrane, legendary upside, kind of just talking through who has legendary upside. It's not that I think Walker really does. It's more so that the most common career year for 22 plus point per game running backs since 2010 has been year 4. So we're talking James Cook, Kyron, Brees, Walker. If Walker was going to have a mega season, it would be this year. I think last year we saw that he could catch passes. So I'm very excited for that. What I will say, and I will say too, I wonder, this is another kind of macro viewpoint, but I think it's interesting to talk about with you as somebody that plays on high stakes and happy PR best ball. When I see a guy like Walker, like the high stakes slappies, they have him next to Brees. They love him. They have him next to Brees as a late third. And it's like and I think there is something of like, not that they're like running back whisperers, because I think there's some profiles, right, when they're pushing up a Kamara, for instance, it's not really going to move me. But when you're pushing up Walker, like kind of this year 4 breakout candidate, and you're almost overdrafting him, it makes me be like, if I can get Kenneth Walker in the 5th round of a half PPR site, like I probably should be doing that just based on kind of where he's going elsewhere. But reason why he makes me scared is 1, like the injury history, of course, and then 2 is really just like the Seahawks could suck, man, on offense. Like,
dude, they could be really bad.
This offensive line is brutal. And as a Jets fan, like I've seen enough. Maybe Darnold has turned the corner, but I've seen a lot of Sam Darnold play football. He might really struggle. And if he does and he gets pulled for Jalen Milroe, all of a sudden this offense just like looks really ugly. So I don't know. But then you could sell me on like Kubiak and kind of this new rushing scheme could help Walker. So I think to me, it's a high upside play, which I'll always kind of cop for. And I think as well, I'm rambling here, but Scott Barrett put out his kind of draft guide today, and Walker seems to be a guy that he's willing to take in like the 3rd round. So again, like I'm seeing smart people, boomers wanting to draft him in the 3rd. So when I get opportunities on Underdog to draft him in the 5th, I'm like, all right, that's fine by me.
It's just the slappies. It's just the slappies who are worried about his ankle. You know, slappies who would rather draft. Well, they honestly they would rather draft Zach Charbonnet. They would. These people would rather draft Zach Charbonnet. I think Brees is much more talented than Kenneth Walker. He just is in.
I think it's really close,
he's
man.
A jet.
Walker is that suplex thing he did versus the Lions last year. Like he moves. His animations are different. Is how I would.
His animations are different. Dude. What I love about Walker is that he is just like, dude, he only cares about hitting home runs.
Yes.
I want that. I want that out of my guys. I want a dude who's like, you know what? When I get the ball, I would really like to score a 74-yard touchdown. I don't care about losing to you. Frick, man.
Damn, I thought we were gonna get Burrow to come back.
Yeah, that is a tough scene. All right. Myers, Igbuka, Caleb Johnson.
For sure. Get Myers the hell out of the queue.
Okay, all right, there we go. A man after my own heart.
What's the next wide receivers by ADP here?
By ADP, Jaden Reed, Chris Godwin. It gets thin.
Give me Reed. I'll go Reed Igbuka here for sure.
All right, Brew. Aren't you worried? Aren't you worried he only plays out of the slot, dude? I actually read a crazy stat about him the other day, which I would not have guessed. 33 career snaps in 2 wide receiver sets for Jaden Reed.
Yeah, what if he just crushes from 3 wide receiver sets?
I mean, he probably will, right? I mean, that's his whole thing. He does crush out of 3 wide receiver sets. He's the best.
Love betting on this offense,
talented. He's a very talented player.
Exactly. Like, I don't know, maybe this team, like 12, the thing that people don't understand is like 2 wide receiver sets aren't super common. It's not, of course we want 3 wide receiver set or 2 wide receiver sets for Reed. I think he will mix in more this year, but it's not like where you're drafting him to me is not the end all be all. I think he'll still have his spike weeks. I think this offense will be a lot more pass heavy. So instead of we want him to get routes in 2 wide receiver sets, but I also think this team is so run heavy that we'll also just get routes regardless from a more balanced offense.
Yeah. And
it was also really good. He's been good every year that he's been in the NFL. 30-year breakout. Maybe he gets better, which I feel like some people, that's part of the Xavier Worthy thing. It's like, I think people, not that I want to have rose-colored glasses for every single young player, but we just don't know.
I do, unless I really don't like them.
We just don't know what prime Jaden Reed looks like. We don't know what fully fleshed out Xavier Worthy looks like. Like, you have to have some imagination with these younger players, I think.
I mean, it would be more atypical for Xavier Worthy to be bad than it would be, or for him to get worse or stay the same than it would be for him to improve. It is more often than not in this scenario, you would expect and he was young for a first rounder to begin with. He was just 21. It is more likely that he improves than it is that he gets worse. Where are you at? I've been waiting to ask you this. Where are you at on these Jets training camp reports about your boy Jay Fields?
They're a little troubling. They're a little troubling. But I will say I kind of wave like most of these. Like, I don't care what, like, I think keeping attempt, completion, interception stats for camp is pretty silly.
Because you don't know what they're working on.
You don't know what they're working on. And then also you got to remember too, I can't remember what quarterback said it, but like back in the day, it was like, you should be wanting to push the limits of what you can do in the NFL in practice and throwing picks and like seeing what you can get away with, you know? And it's going to look ugly early
100%.
on. This is a new coaching staff, new quarterback. I remember too, like Fields' wide receiver 2 is like Arian Smith or Josh Reynolds, who's banged up. So I don't know. I think you have to have some grace there.
That is also going to be the wide receiver 2 when the season
exactly
starts. So that is not going to get better.
But I think as well, like this team has to rely on the run game anyways, which I think is going to be tough to kind of gauge in camp when they're doing kind of the soft, like, not bringing guys to the ground stuff. So and then like I think it's tough to run. This is kind of cope, but I think it's going to be tough to run an offense like what the Jets want to run in a practice setting, because you can only do so much quarterback run, like zone read type stuff when you can't hit the quarterback. So
you know what? That's true. That is true. I would not have thought of that. That is actually a good point. That like the thing that makes Fields special is not going to show itself even in a padded practice, because you can't tackle the quarterback. We did get Mahomes all the way over to pick 96.
I would love that.
So I think we got to do that.
Can we get Kelsey as well?
We can get Kelsey. We can get Kelsey. We can also do Warren or Dobbins I guess we feel okay about our running back. I think let's do Kelsey. Let's say Reebs. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know. Here's the thing, man.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I understand Reebs' sentiment, and there's 100% a world where it's just like this is the new norm for the Chiefs. But also, if I go broke betting on Mahomes to bounce back, like I'm fine with that.
I'm comfortable with that.
He is the most prolific passer of all time. I pulled up the stats yesterday. I mean, like I said it on the tweet. We all know this already, but Mahomes has 112 starts. Through 112 starts, no one is even near him within 1,500 passing yards of what he's done through 112 starts. Like there is just nobody like him.
No one close.
And on top of that, we've seen guys like whether it's Peyton Manning or Brady or Drew Brees, and you can compare Mahomes to these guys because he's that good, where you don't just like hit 30 and all of a sudden can't throw a football anymore. Like it's not like he's a running back, I can't believe that he forgot how to play football or forgot how to throw the deep ball, right? Like that was one of the biggest issues with Worthy last year, is they just couldn't connect on those. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, well, Mahomes he's a check down artist now. Like, I don't know,
bro. I
think as well, losing to the Eagles in the fashion they did, and then also kind of like the narratives around last year, I just have such a hard time when you're talking about Mahomes and these guys who are wired like Brady and Michael Jordan, where like, there's no way he wants to run that back of like the shittiest offense of all time, not having any fun, squeaking out wins by the skin of their teeth, and then getting pantsed by the Eagles in the Super Bowl. Like, there's just no way. So I don't know. That's where my head is. And this is the cheapest all these Chiefs options have been. And I think that there's a chance that we get to like week 5, week 6, and we're like, yeah, like this is Mahomes, this is the Chiefs. I think it was very similar to maybe it was 2022 when Mahomes like really ripped as a fantasy option in like the 5th round or something. I could see it again.
The first year that Tyreek was gone.
Yeah.
I really like this take. Mega bullish for Fields. He's forcing bad passes in scenarios where no one is open, meaning he'll be tucking and running a ton in real games. That's the best. I mean, that right there, that is quality 10 out of 10 coat posting. I love to.
That's beautiful.
Love to see it.
What a profile picture too.
It's really good. All right, this is our team. We've got Mahomes, Josh Jacobs, Ken Walker, Jamar Chase, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Emeka Egbuka, Jaden Reed, and Travis Kelce. This is a very 2024-ass team for me.
Dude, Egbuka got the slappy, like not. I have to kind of differentiate. It's the boomers over on FFPC and it's the slappies on Underdog, but the boomers are pushing up. Egbuka is almost about to flip Travis Hunter on like FFPC ADP as like a 6th round pick right now. Like Egbuka has some real steam over there. And I've only been looking because, I'm mixing in those drafts. I did the first high stakes on Sunday night. I know I think you're going to be on. Are you now permanently on Ship Chasing? Like, are you doing all of the high stakes drafts?
Permanently, bro.
Wow.
Permanently.
I only asked that because I know those streams are pretty late, and I know Davis is notorious for not wanting to do late streams.
I'm an early morning boy. Now, what you forget is that Pete and Pat are also getting old. They both have small children under the age of 3, so they are also tilting my way in wanting to get to bed earlier. So now instead of doing the 8 p.m. Eastern, we are doing the 7 p.m. Eastern, which is that's perfect, man. 7 p.m. Eastern for me. I mean, dude, I can eat my my chicken and rice. And then I can go do my draft with my friends, and then just put my blue blockers on. 8:30 p.m. Central Time. We're winding down. You're not gonna beat that. Yeah. Okay. We're up in 2 picks. I feel like you and Scadaboo would maybe be boys, Ron. Feels like
so
he's kind
too.
of got some of that Jersey edge to him.
I think absolutely.
I would take him here. I would take Ramondre here. We could do Jordan Love because we have we probably should take Jordan Love because we have the 2.
Let's do Scadaboo, Jordan Love.
All right. I have very little Scadaboo, and I am concerned about this hamstring injury, but that does just feel poetic because
he's probably slipping. Oh yeah, I mean 121. That's
he's
opened around 90.
Slipping. Yes, yeah. I mean, he was a 9th round pick when the contest opened.
I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, they're talking
nice
up Tracy Big, little hamstring injury, but it's got to be Scadaboo. How
did he look in your spreadsheets?
He's a weird one since the production came so late. But I don't know. Me and the running back model, we don't get along as much as the wide receiver one. I'm working on revamping the running back one very soon, but he looked fine is kind of how I would put it. He got dinged for the late production, but kind of looks like Rachaad White in that way, where didn't produce early, but really good profile in terms of pass catching. And then he's interesting too for a white dude. Like his vertical jump was nuts. So I mean that's promising for a guy who doesn't have straight line speed. But yeah, I don't know. I do love me some Scadaboo just because he's similar to guys like, and this is going to sound kind of like a diss in a way, but like Ramondre, Najee style.
No, that's not a diss.
But those are the guys you want in this area. And those guys have both paid off before in their careers, you know.
For a 4th round pick, that is not a diss at all.
Yeah. That's what you're hoping for.
That would be a hit. Jaden Blue, in, out, buying, selling. You Miles Sanders.
I can't believe where we've ended up with Jaden Blue, man. I am a fan. I'm just saying I remember because like I remember doing like top 15 running back rankings video for Dynasty, and he was like a honorable mention sleeper kind of guy. And now he's going ahead of, you know, running backs are like better during the process when we were talking about like Rocket Sanders and Ollie Gordon. And these guys who just kind of, you know, these guys just evaporate in the NFL. But Blue's a fun profile. It sucks. I don't know what he's going to give you as a pure runner because he got booted by Wisner, who's like not even good. I don't think he's not even an good NFL guy. Literally not even good.
And what's his name? CJ Baxter probably will end up being an NFL guy, but he tore his Achilles.
Yep. I hope it was ACL, but I think you might be right with Achilles. I don't know.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
I hope it was because he was supposed to be the next like Bijan, like 5-star. He was the guy.
Yeah. I remember who was the Texas running back before?
Brooks.
Yes. Jonathan Brooks got hurt. Jonathan Brooks tore his ACL, and CJ Baxter came in and was awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, so Blue, I mean, fast catches passes is all you really need to say.
That's all you need, man. I don't need nothing else. That's truly all that I need. Books, Blue and Mark's very similar. I don't think we really need a third quarterback here.
I don't think so
I would
either.
say Algier actually makes sense for this build because we kind of have we have like if Jacobs and Walker are not contributing, we're dust. So we just kind of need a contingency guy. So I like Algier. I do like Marvin Mims. I do like Kyle Williams. I do like Tillman, Douglas.
What tight ends are available? Let's go Algier for sure.
Kyle Pitts is our second tight end. Kelsey Pitts, man, that is playing the hits.
We could do that. I was honestly more so asking to see if Kraft is still hanging around, but that was a dumb question.
No, he's gone. Probably a wide receiver.
Let's go. I don't really draft Mims, but he falls here, and we got the Chiefs, so why not?
You're right. I tweeted at Benjamin Albright yesterday, who is
I know who he is.
He. I wouldn't say he's always the
he's
best.
An interesting
Broncos.
persona.
He's an interesting guy. I wouldn't say he's the best Broncos beat writer, but he is a Broncos beat writer who's terminally online, which means that he will answer you a lot of the times. And he said that Pat Bryant and Troy Franklin are like a million miles behind everyone else, and that the starters are Sutton, Vele, and Mims, and it's not close in terms of after that. Like the other guys are like the Brandon Johnson level rotation guys. Like Mims is a clear starter on the offense.
Can't remember who it was. It was probably Hayden or Josh, but pretty much saying like, seems like the Pat Bryant dream is kind of over with Bailey running ahead of him.
I mean, you can't give, the problem is you give the Slappies one quote to go off of, you know, you get one comparison to Michael Thomas Jr. and they're holding on to that for the remainder of Pat Bryant's career.
Mims is interesting, man. I've loved Mims coming out, and then he was good for a few weeks his rookie year. People remember that, where his like yards per run was sick and everything, and then he just kind of got banished to the shadow realm since then.
But then he was good last year.
Yeah,
they started using him out of the backfield. We had what? I mean, it was like a 32-point game in week 17 against Cincinnati. I was about to say something else. People forget Marvin Mims and Caleb Williams in Caleb Williams' very first career game came in and beat the University of Texas at Austin in the Cotton Bowl. Mims scoring like an insane, sick, long touchdown at the pylon. I would pull the clip up, but it would get me further demonetized. Pretty sure this stream is immediately getting demonetized because
that's one of my favorite. One of my favorite Caleb Williams college highlights was the like 70-yard scramble in that game when he unseats Rattler, and just like we got to see some of that this year, man. I do think the rushing upside with Caleb, I think, is really underrated. Yeah, I think he had 10+ rushing touchdowns in both of his last 2 seasons at USC. Just a side tangent, but you're an Oklahoma fan, sort of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, I don't know if you're Kansas or what's going on.
Well,
but you're out there.
I'm from Kansas. I went to K-State because they gave me a bunch more money to go there.
Kansas.
I went to Kansas State.
Yeah.
But I grew up forever wanting to be
Oklahoma.
Yeah, and they gave me like no scholarship money to go there. And out of state tuition. You went to Rutgers?
I went to County College of Morris and nothing else.
Damn. Are you a Rutgers fan, or did I just make that up?
I rock with Rutgers just because I rock with everything that's in Jersey, but I have a weird relationship with Rutgers where I kind of feel slighted by them. It's funny to say like this because I didn't commit to go there. I'm not an athlete, but I was slated to go to Rutgers, went to orientation, did everything. And as I'm about to, pay the first thing, I say, I think I'm good. And I just withdrew in like that August before I was supposed to like get to room and board.
Dude, our screen just froze. We're up. We just took Jalen Wright. I literally didn't realize the draft board was frozen.
Whatever you think feels good here.
I literally don't know. That was, guys, I'm not making that up. Who did we take? We took Cedric Tillman.
All right.
That was not on me.
Right.
You guys saw that. You guys saw the board.
I think that's fine. Not a big deal.
Whatever. It's fine. Oh, that is tilting.
Man, you hate to see that. That's fine.
You do actually hate to see it. What if Jalen Wright, Cedric Tillman? That's fine.
I think that's fine. But yeah,
that's actually value hounding right there.
Yeah, value hounding. We get the ADP followers. We'll land this plane. Yeah, I don't know. The tangent I was on about was I was supposed to go to Rutgers. I withdrew and just went to CCM instead, the county college by me. But that was also part of the moral of the story is that like everywhere I applied to, nobody wanted to give me anything. It was very frustrating. And that's why I have a love-hate relationship with Rutgers, because it's like they are the biggest New Jersey school. So I'm a sucker to be a hometown fan, but I also would have liked any kind of discount for being in state.
It sucks, dude. It sucks really bad. Which is like I rode for Oklahoma forever, and it was like, okay, it's going to be an extra $10,000 just base because you don't live here, so you're paying a tax for not being from there. And then they were like, also, we're not going to give you that much money to attend, just like a pittance, basically.
College
so shout out to you. I also went to a community college for 2 years first too.
Hell yeah.
So I had like a bunch of prereqs and stuff.
I will say the plan was 2 years at CCM and then finish at Rutgers, but I like the story of the channel is that after that I kind of just convinced my mom, like, let me just try YouTube for a year or so and just trust and
so ship it.
and we did all right.
Because you realized it was such an easy game. You were like, dude, this is
I was
like
like,
shooting
dude,
fish in a barrel.
This might be solved.
This might be, dude. This is solved.
This might be a really easy game, but yeah.
I need to go to Ron's YouTube school. I was gonna take Jonnu Smith there before I couldn't get the click in. I've recapitulated on Jonnu. I was like all the way out on Jonnu. I had him ranked in like the 250s. I was just like, I'm done with this bum splitting time with Pat Fryermuth and Darnell Washington. And now I'm back the other way. I'm like, actually, I'm pretty sure end of the day, Arthur Smith is going to do whatever he can to get this dude 8 touchdowns to prove to everyone how smart he is.
So, I don't hate it. Maybe he's their slot receiver.
I think he probably is. All right, we're about back up. We have a 2-5-7-1. So positionally, we can really do whatever. We definitely need another tight end. I had to remove your boy Mason Taylor from the rankings. High ankle sprain for a rookie tight end. Not
brutal.
It's not.
You
good,
got
man.
me like once I get to this range, I start grasping for straws. Like, you could talk me into Luke Musgrave if you wanted me to. Like it's a brutal spot.
I actually do like Jatavian Sanders. I like Theo Johnson. I do like Harold Fannin more as a third tight end, though. I think we take Jatavian here.
I like that call.
All right, so let's do Jatavian. And then do we have a correlation thing that makes sense? Jalen Royals.
I think that works for me.
Mahomes. Darius Slayton is the responsible pick, or De'Ami Brown. Any of these wide receivers doing anything for you?
Man, I kind of like Besh, but in terms of like,
say less, dude. Say less. I like Jack Besh too.
I have a lot of Jack Besh. I don't have a lot of Dante Thornton.
What's the Ron proprietary model say about Jack Besh?
I think he's just a good player with second round draft. Right? He got drafted in the second round of the NFL draft, right?
Yes, he did.
People aren't talking about that enough.
People are so. What it is this is a thing like you know how like Liam loves Dalton Kincaid, so everyone in fantasy football has decided Dalton Kincaid's the worst player of all time.
Yeah.
People know that it's a me versus Pete thing, and I like Jack Besh, and Pete does not like Jack Besh, so everyone has decided Jack Besh absolutely sucks.
Dude, everyone that knows about receivers, like I've had Matt Harmon on my show before, like, and we're talking like, and I don't want to get too dynasty brains here, but when we just zoom out and we just like talk about. I mean, we're drafting another second round receiver who I like in Jaden Higgins, like the 8th, 9th round. And I get at a certain point, you got to think through like, okay, opportunity, whatever. But like, this might be one of the cheapest second round wide receivers like ever in a market that is pushing up, Trey Harris to the 12th round. And that's even after the Keenan Allen stuff. 17th round, Jack Besh. I mean, I think he's a good player. He separates well. Like, he crushes all the reception perception stuff. And even if like, you want to kind of pigeonhole this offense into like Thornton's going to be the X field stretcher, whatever. I just think at a certain point, like good players just find their way onto the field. And when you're drafting Jack Besh in the 17th round, you're just hoping he emerges down the stretch, which I think is still very much in his range. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, what it is that there's just a lot of inconsistency in the reporting. It's like some reporter will say Trey Tucker is the clear number 2. Some people will say Dante Thornton is this year's Puka Nacua. Then some people will say, or some of the writers will say, Beck just has like a duplicative skill set with Jacoby Myers and Brock Bowers, so it doesn't make a ton of sense for him to get reps with the
a lot of the reports. Like I just like a lot of these guys don't know. Like a lot of these beat reporters are kind of idiots. Like I hate to say that, but they're kind of dumb.
They just are not football people.
They're not football people. Like Mark Caboli came out, and don't get me wrong, I love Mark Caboli. Mark Caboli is a hilarious guy, but he's also like a buffoon. Like a lot of these beat reporters who just like. It's kind of sad. Like it's a thankless job that they're doing, but they also are just like reporting what they're seeing. And if my mom went out and watched the Jets practice and she saw Allen Lazard make a one-handed grab, she would come home to me and be like, I think this guy's gonna be the wide receiver too. You know what I mean? Like it's not, there's certain things you're going to see in practice. They're NFL players. They're on the field for a reason. Like guys are going to make plays. Coaches are going to switch things around and say, oh, this guy's standing out. This guy's doing whatever. But at the end of the day, like I think a lot of it's noise.
I agree. And I think that you probably would maybe sort of do best by just saying, well, you know what? Maybe I just take the guy who went in the second round of the NFL draft at pick 193.
The team already told us, like, he can fail like all draft picks can, but I don't think you're getting as much information as you think from these reports. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
And there's always information to be gained. Any tight end you want here?
We could go Juwan.
Trying to see our correlation. Well, whatever. Yeah, let's just take Juwan. I'm deep enough down this rabbit hole with Tyler Shuck.
Yeah.
It's not good, man. It's not good. I was so out on Tyler. Just the whole concept of Tyler Shuck.
I'm in.
I was out on as a prospect. Then he went 40th overall. I'm like, okay, he gets Kellen Moore. He's playing in a dome. He's got Olave. He's got Shaheed. He's got his college roommate, Juwan Johnson.
How
about it? His college roommate.
How about it?
Yeah. Cole Kmet got hurt yesterday. Cole Kmet, it was I did not do any follow-up, but it was Kmet pounded the ground and left with trainers in frustration. But honestly, the main reason why I like it is that we both have a golden retriever named Murphy. Me and Tyler Shuck do. And that was all I needed to be back in. Truthfully.
But he's another one where it's like, oh, he's struggling so much in camp. It's like, dude, these guys are rookies learning a new playbook. Like, let them struggle in camp, man. Like in silence and in peace, like the good old days, dude. Like it's August 6th. Things are going to look ugly again. Like they are young players trying to figure it out, what they can get away with in the NFL. Receivers they've never thrown to before. Like I just think it's crazy to be like, oh, like I was getting people in my chat. Like I guess I got Caleb Williams yesterday in my stream 20 or so picks past ADP because people were like, yeah, dude, like he had a really bad practice the other day.
He had a really bad practice day.
Dude, like miss me with all like we're taking it too far, man. We're taking it too far. There's too much access right now, is I think really what the problem is. I don't care. I think it's really eating the crumbs and thinking it's a buffet sort of idea.
Yeah. I mean, I'm cool. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff to gain, and you should be following beat writer stuff. Like, you should be like, okay, well, like, it's good information to know.
I have my finger on the pulse. Like, I know that Thornton's running here, but I try to curate it to the best of my ability of just like, I don't really care. Like, I just saw like someone in chat. I get what they're saying. Like, pretty much like Trey Tucker has been sick and whatever. And it's like Trey Tucker might be sick for the first 6 weeks, but when we're drafting Best Ball Mania, what happens when Jack Besh emerges and he makes some good plays and his yards per out run looks sick and all of a sudden his routes climb up and it's week 9 and Jack Besh is in the mix making plays and his points are in my best ball lineup. I feel like that's a pretty realistic scenario that can happen.
I need to dunk on someone real quick, and I'm very sorry to do this to you, but
No.
I just wanted on the record that Juwan Johnson has been better than Cole Kmet every year of their career, other than Kmet's one insane touchdown season. That's it. That's just all I want.
I took Kmet yesterday, stacking to Caleb because I just get to the 18th round and I need a tight end, and I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, whatever. Kmet is draftable, I think. Like, Kmet was actually a really good prospect.
You're enough of a sicko to appreciate this, but Kmet was a monster baseball recruit as well, who played baseball at Notre Dame.
Huge, dude. I love a 2-sport athlete.
Me too.
Love a 2-sport athlete.
It's sad that it is sad that the tight ends like they just get cucked like this all the time. Like Michael Mayer, I still think Michael Mayer can play.
Michael Mayer should get traded. Michael Mayer should get traded to Kansas City Chiefs, a conditional 4th round.
His loved ones around to need to put because I would be causing a stink. He was the tight end 1 in that class with like Laporta and all of them. And It's just like, look, it's just how it works at tight end, dude. If you draft somebody 10th overall or whatever they did for Bowers, you're going to have to hear from my agent. You're going to have to hear from him, and I'm going to be loud about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's happened to actually so many tight ends where they like happened to Zach Ertz.
Yeah,
Zach Ertz twice. Happened to Zach Ertz twice with Dallas Goedert and then McBride. And then Ben Sinnott. He signs with the kid, although he did a lot of he buried Ben Sinnott. All right, this is the team we drafted with the board freeze. By the way, someone in the chat, Joey B, went back and checked. I was not fibbing. It did freeze. Mahomes and Love, Jacobs, Ken Walker, Cam Scatterbo, Tyler Algier, Jalen Wright, Jamar Chase, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Emeka Egbuka, Jaden Reed, Marvin Mims, Cedric Tillman, Jack Besh, Jatavian Sanders, and Juwan Johnson. Pretty
It's a
good.
solid team.
Yeah. Well, it's I'll give it the elite seal.
Wow.
Slappy the seal, Ron. You love to see it.
I will say it's the whole point of what we do is to care about the teams and be like, this is a great team or a bad team. And it's like, I feel like maybe you're in a similar boat, but I've been so numb to fantasy football that like you can see a team that you think is either dead on impact or somebody else's team is dead on impact, and then 17 weeks happen and anything can happen. So like when I draft the team, I'm just like, yeah, that's a team. That's a team. It looks all right. And then, just kind of move on.
No,
I have a dark way to think through things.
No, I have ones that I get attached to.
Yeah. I love it. It kills me. I draft the team and I'll see you in week 17 if you do anything. And it kills me when like Liam will go through his teams and he'll like post them and be like, check out this team I got from like April 14th at 10 a.m. And I'm just like, dude,
no, Liam is so funny. I never go back and do that. I never, not once, never have I went back and looked, like never. But I'll get done with ones and be like, oh, that one is really good, and
that might be the one.
Like, that might be the one, and then I move on to the next team. Or sometimes I draft one where I'm like, well, that team has no chance in hell. This is my favorite bit. Is Liam and I do like a sweat show. Not a sweat show, but we go through and we like check our teams and BBM database and everything. And my favorite bit is to tell people I wouldn't buy their team for $25. like, dude, that team sucks. I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't buy that team. If I remember correctly, El Guru had a bunch of the league winners, but he did not have Barkley, and I don't think he had Henry or Kamara. Or maybe he just had one of them. I don't know. He's
the guy who won it last year, huh?
Yes,
El Guru, now clicking for me.
Yes, yeah, he's.
It's funny. What's that? Back-to-back years now that a content guy has not won it.
Correct.
Yes. It used to be. It was. I guess like Liam was like sort of. doing chess with Pete on the side or whatever. But Herzig.
He became
Kerrane.
he became a content guy after.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did have Connor, who was a huge league winner. He did have Chase Brown, who was a huge league winner. He had Chase. He had BTJ, huge league winner. Pearsall, Burton, Robinson, zeros. Kittle was big. How about Juwan Johnson, the recurring?
Wow.
Juwan Johnson.
I do love too that you can just. I was looking at this team the other day. It's like you can just eat a 5th round Pacheco.
Just eat it.
It's not even a big deal.
Or eat a just a stone zero with Burton. A stone zero. Actually, you know what? Demarcus Robinson ended up being a good regular season guy.
Did he have he had a prime time 3 touchdown game? Maybe.
I literally. It's funny you bring.
Everyone
that up.
had tickets of 3+ touchdowns for that I remember seeing.
I am like the biggest I was like the biggest Demarcus Robinson hater. I had the nutted showdown team that night on DraftKings, but I didn't have Demarcus Robinson in it, and I was just talking. So I think I sent a tweet like, every wide receiver on earth could catch this pass other than Demarcus Robinson. And it was him. And it was him like just obviously flailing at a ball and just not even coming close. And so now everyone associates me with any time Demarcus Robinson does anything good. Demarcus Robinson, by the way, 90% snap share in the fantasy football playoffs, 0 targets, 0 receptions. Just if you want an idea of what Demarcus Robinson is not getting any camp buzz because he is going to be suspended for drunk driving.
A quick, of course, not my show, but what do we say at Stafford? Are we scared about Stafford? Are we easing up on Puka? Do we not care? What's going on?
All right, my number on Stafford, in terms of a scale of 1 out of 10 of being nervous, was about a 3, because they've been consistent on this the whole time. Which is if he misses the joint practices, which are literally taking place today, that there's something going on. That was from Jordan Rodriguez. But then there was a report this morning that he got the epidural, followed by the addendum that the team is not currently projecting him to miss week 1. So I don't. What do you do with that? I moved Puka
epidural nuts, by the way.
It is. What's that needle is that big?
I only know about it because I've walked in on my mom watching those delivery room reality shows, which I'm sure I'm sure you're going to see an epidural or something eventually. and she's kind of hyped it up as this thing that's like the worst pain in the world and like brutal.
Yeah. Noah Fant did win another Best Ball Mania. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
So I'd say
right.
probably like a 4 or 5 on Stafford.
Now, did you watch Matt Stafford's YouTube video with Bryson?
I did not. With DeChambeau?
Yeah.
I did not. This was recently?
Pretty decent golfer.
This
was like 6 months ago.
Some of these QBs are like you don't seem like you're on the I enjoy Bob Does Sports. He also went to a high school 15 minutes from my high school.
I was gonna say he seems very Jersey.
He's a Jersey guy, yeah. He like my high school's rival high school is the high school he went to. And he had Josh Allen, Sam Darnold, and Kyle Allen on. And Josh goes to the Lake Tahoe stuff, so he's gonna be sick, but he's a monster.
Sladen, thank you. Thank you for being a degenerate with me. And how about that? Joe King, 10 gifted membies. Hope to see you guys all in the Discord. But yes, Stafford, pretty good golfer. More than you would think. He was better than Brady.
Okay.
If my memory serves. And Romo was the sicko.
Romo's nice.
Romo is a really good golfer. Yes. Bryson just did one with Adam Sandler, which was I think it has like 6 million views. It's like the biggest thing on YouTube right now. Yes, Mario, anyone who is subscribed, so it doesn't have to be a new subscriber, anyone who is subscribed is eligible to win my money. And it's at a very reasonable amount of money right now. I was worried that worried. I had no idea how interested anyone would be. So, just like, I don't know. I didn't really want to send someone $1,000 Venmo after this.
But if it meant you got 1,000 subs,
if it meant at the end of the day, it was.
I'll pay $1 for a sub all the way up to whatever you can get me to, brother.
Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Yes. All you have to do, if you are a member, by the way, I haven't had to say this for the entire stream, but you're automatically in it. All you have to do is link your YouTube and your Discord. Ron, what do you have to? What's up with your Discord? Do you have to pay a member or do you get that shit for free?
Discord is free, but there is a premium side where if you're on my Patreon, that's where I kind of house the rankings, weekly rankings, rest of season rankings, all that stuff. Just to kind of make it easier, but I'll post it to both Patreon and Discord just to, make it accessible everywhere you can get it. But yeah, you can kind of set the roles up where it'll be, if you're a subscriber on Patreon, you're then on the back end.
Yes. Yeah. I love that. Do you house all of your stuff on like your like sheets and stuff? Do you have like Google Sheets that you post? Because I always run into this because I do all my stuff in Google Sheets.
I do. Like, I'll be honest, it's not the perfect way to do it, and I want to eventually move away from it. But yeah, for me, it's all just Google Sheets that I then share with the Patreon subs and then through the Discord.
Yeah, same. It's a tough way to make an easy living, Ron.
Absolutely, but we'll see. I think I have something in the works as soon as this off season, or maybe I'll have a little website up, but we'll see.
Yeah, man, do you do any writing like during the season, or is it all like sheets type stuff?
The only writing I do that I actually kind of enjoy is but it's not self-indulgent writing, like in the way that like Jacob and Gretch do. Like I'll never. You know what I mean?
I was like, dude, I knew what you were about to say, and I was like, man, is he gonna say it? And he did totally say it, which is so funny. I would not use the word self-indulgent, but I do know what like Jacob tweets out this morning. He's like,
yep, that's what I'm referencing.
I've written 3,200 words on 1.5 running backs. Or Gretch writes a 6,000 word article about why Jahmyr Gibbs is the 101. Like I love it, but man, it is a lot of words.
Here's what I'll say is you can check the receipts. I am a paying subscriber to both of them for many years.
Correct.
Now.
Same.
And we were in an age of fantasy football where written content, I do not care for it. I make the time to read their stuff. But for me, I don't enjoy that. So my article is just like a weekly, just to kind of bring it back to what you were asking. It's just a weekly waiver wire article where I'll just like break down top, however, every position and kind of have like little blurbs on each player of just like kind of what I'm thinking through, like why Kareem Hunt over freaking Carson Steele last year. But that's really it for me. Like the writing content, don't really do a ton of it.
So I did a lot of writing last year on my stuff, and there's no way. I'm not going to be able to do it when I have a child, right? There's just no way. Like I'm not going to be able to be writing like Gretsch has 3 children. I have no freaking idea how well he doesn't do the YouTube stuff anymore.
It has to be a situation where I'm like, those guys were to Substack, people come, like people aren't coming to my paywalled stuff to like see me, put pen to paper for 3,000 words. Like it's not something they really care for. I don't think. Maybe I think that they would be open to it, but it's I'm all good. I'm all set.
Yeah, it's just it's like I literally, like, when I get a Gretsch or a Jacob thing, I star that in my email. Like actually what I do is I leave it unread, so that I know to read it at the end of the day. But I think that honestly, the reason why I am kind of thinking of moving away from writing a ton of the stuff on the Patreon is I'm like, dude, I'm not as smart or as eloquent or honestly, like Gretsch for stealing signals gets in such a zone. I'm like, dude, I just will not be able to match that. And there's nothing algorithmic with Patreon either. So it's like, it's just very hard to get going.
Which is why it's nuts that like Gretsch has built it up so much. It's like, I mean, well, I know he's done different sites, and of course, like,
I was going to say
has been great.
It's something that has existed that kind of had a community.
Yeah.
So when he decided to do it on his own, it was like it was already built up and ready to go.
And I agree with you, man. Where like my outlines for videos are outlines. Like I don't think I could sit down. Like the way that he'll just kind of do like almost like a run on in a way where like I need much more structure. And then for me, that'd be so time consuming to be like, okay, first paragraph, I want to talk about this, and then I want to get into this. Like where it seems like, and maybe he does a good job at kind of hiding it, but it seems like he kind of just, types on the page and he just types on the page. You know what I mean? It just sort of ends up where he's trying to go.
Right. Yeah. I've never asked him. I have no idea. I think that Jacob probably does some outlining. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Maybe like maybe just like I want to touch on these points and then goes from there. But
yeah. All right, man. Tell the people. Ron Stewart YouTube, Ron Stewart Patreon. Where can they get it? What's I already posted it in the chat. The second year breakouts video.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, we are just going full throttle from now through the NFL season over on the Ron Stewart YouTube. You just got to search in Ron Stewart. I'm there. And we're also streaming every single day from now through kickoff, whether it's a underdog stream, high stakes stream. It's been a lot of fun. It's a lot of work. I'm getting all of you guys ready for really my content. It is funny. We're talking best ball here. It's some best ball, but really just trying to get it so you can walk into your home league, beat your friends, beat your coworkers. That's truly what it's all about, man. So you can find all that. Yep.
Mr.
People
August,
do call me Mr. August at times. We stream every day. It is a grind. I know you've been streaming a ton, but we're streaming every day and then also trying to post as many videos as possible. So we'll see. I mean, it's time to lock in, Davis. This is it, man.
It's time to lock in.
You got 30 days for the rest of your life right here. 30 days for the rest of your life.
Goddamn
Week
right.
1 is coming. All the money's made right now. All the last minute drafts happen right now. It's time to lock in.
It's time to lock in. All right. Ron, thank you for popping on.
Of course.
We're going to bring on one Mr. Sam Sherman right now. There we go.
How you doing,
First off, everyone say thank you to Sam for being adjustable, because there was a chance that 5 hours into this stream, it would have just been you guys. It would have just been us, because Evan decided he wanted to go to the Cubs game. So Sam is really saving you guys from me right now.
Yeah, I'm happy to save the people from what I assume would be an hour on Jalen Royals and Brashard Smith camp highlights. So
yeah,
I'll do my best to make it better.
You know what? Speaking of which, before we even get into the draft, I'm just going to hit you with this. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert Smith.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm about it. I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert-Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37, 40, played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid. I can't imagine a player. Well, so I'm going back and forth. Do you hate Keandre Lambert-Smith, or do you hate Slappy's now drafting Keenan Allen? And are you hateful enough to now be on Quentin Johnston?
Yeah, that's a good question. My hate for Keenan Allen, I think, outweighs my hate for an exciting rookie like KLS. I don't know, man. It's just kind of a weird and crowded situation on the Chargers right now. I don't really get the strategic point of bringing in Keenan Allen unless he's solely like a lad handcuff, which I guess makes some sense. He was cheap enough, but I just can't get that excited about Keenan in 2025. Even though his stats were like okay last year, I think like on tape he was a pretty tough watch, and like from a yards per target basis was a tough watch. So yeah, 18th round KLS. Where are you taking him now, Davis? Is he climbing to the 16th, 15th in your drafts, or where are you taking him?
Well, not anymore. He was. He got before underdog drafters are so funny. Before Keenan Allen signed, he got up to wide receiver 84 on underdog, and I was taking him there. I'm still hip to take him because obviously Keenan Allen signing is not great for Keandre Lambert-Smith, but it's really the same. Like he does need to play better than QJ and Trey Harris.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense because I would think in 3 wide receiver sets, there's going to be some Keenan in there, I'm guessing. Like they'll rotate him in the slot and put Lad out wide. I still think for a large percentage of 3 wide sets, they're going to want Lad in the slot, which means it's 2 of QJ, KLS, and Trey Harris competing for those snaps. Because I don't think you can put Keenan Allen really on the outside in 2025. I mean, you can't really be serious with that. So yeah, I think you're right that it's kind of different positionally. Keenan signing's certainly not good for KLS, but they play like effectively different positions in the offense. So
correct. Also, a man after our own hearts, Adam Schefter just tweeted RJ Harvey listed as the running back 5 behind Tyler Beatty on the Denver Broncos depth chart. So it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, Tyler Beatty. I will never get back the 2 hours I spent writing an article about Tyler Beatty last year before he just fumbled and then broke his back on the same play and never played again. So never get that time back in my life.
Are you sad that Harold Fannin just sitting over? This is left from the last one.
Yeah.
So Harold Fannin has just been sitting there for the last 30 picks. Oh, that's really good. What's your BBM? What's your drafting been like? Who's like the worst player that you don't want people to know you've been drafting? What's the because this is your first summer not doing any best ball stuff for what, 3 years?
Yeah, about 3 years. I have gotten, I'm checking right now. I want to say something like 75 drafts this summer, maybe like 40, 50 of those are BBM, something in that ballpark. The worst player that I'm proud about the gross players that I take. It's not really my brand to try to hide from that.
Right.
I am taking quite a bit of Romeo Doubs. I don't know if you've seen the Friends and Family Night snap counts, but
oh, buddy, I've been living. I have a conspiracy theory that I've been waiting to try out on. So I thought this might actually be something you might use for a tweet.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay. So, Malik Heath ran the second most routes of the wide receivers, right?
Yep. Saw that.
Particularly out wide. So Justice does not think I always mispronounce his last name, so I'm not going to say it, but he's like the biggest Packers fan online.
Mosqueda.
There we go. Thank you. So he doesn't think Malik Heath is going to make the team. So I asked him, what is up with these snaps? And he's like, I really don't know, but Malik Heath is not going to make the team. It'd be surprising if he did. I think because Wicks didn't play because he was out with an injury, that those were placeholder Dontavian Wicks snaps, and we might horseshoe theory into Dontavian Wicks being the best pick in Best Ball Mania.
So you're saying it's actually good that Dontavian Wicks is injured is the big conclusion from that. I mean,
I'm saying that it's actually good that Malik Heath ran all those routes on the outside.
I think the inconvenient truth in Green Bay that nobody wants to talk about. Christian Watson is playing this year, dude. He's playing this year. I'm not advocating for drafting him, but like he's gonna play. Like
why? No, come on, man. How is that gonna work?
I mean, he tore his ACL. Like the ACL recovery timeline is like 9 months, and he tore his ACL
in week 18.
Was it in week 18?
Yes.
Okay. Well. Okay.
And famously, Christian Watson, a very fast and efficient healer.
Yeah. Well, let's just say
no, it was week 18. I thought for a second I lied, but it was week 18, which by the way, he missed week 17 with an injury and then came back and tore his ACL.
Yeah. Anyways, I mean, okay. He's already back. Like as of late May, there was reports that he was like jogging around OTAs. And again, the typical ACL timeline for like a young player, as long as it's not multi-ligament, some other complication, is like 9 months. So you do the math there, even a week 18 ACL tear, like do the 12 months and then like 3 months backwards. That's like week 11, 12, like very realistically. And I'm not advocating for drafting Watson by any means, but like that's just another fly in the ointment of any of these Green Bay pass catchers, is I think you're likely competing with Christian Watson 50% routes at some point this year. So it's a mess. So I don't know. I've been leaning towards Dobbs and Golden as the two guys I like there, but 18th round Wicks is, I mean, I spent a 10th round pick on Wicks last year, so why not an 18th round pick?
Golden really fits your brand as like an obvious math play that people don't want to draft because they think he's bad. That is like almost like perfectly fit to what, your kind of whole personal brand is about.
Yeah. I mean, my personal brand is like a little bit of fading the, like leaning into draft capital with rookies, even if people think they're bad.
Think they're bad.
That sometimes burns you. Like Xavier Legette,
Tutu Atwell.
Tutu Atwell, yeah. I mean, he was like 5'5", so that's different. But like that got me on Rashee Rice as a rookie. Everyone's like, second round pick on the Chiefs. I don't like him in my models because he was, bad yards per route run his final season at Rice or whatever. Or he didn't go to Rice. His name is just Rashee Rice.
SMU, which is basically Rice.
Yeah, basically Rice. But I think just like gleaning into the draft capital a little bit. Like, I mean, if Golden was just a prospect, if you just put like Luther Burden in that draft slot with the same, like, assume that he was getting the same hype that Golden is getting, would be paying like a 4th round pick for that 5th round pick just because people like Luther Burden better and they're like dynasty models, right? So I think we're getting like a bit of a discount on Golden just because his statistical profile is not the most exciting.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's hop in a draft. Let's find a winner here. 58 Best Ball Manias left. I'm gonna do one with Pat, one with Pete, and so I'll have 50. That's a good ratio. It's a good ratio.
Yeah.
Third pick. Again, kind of annoying. I really prefer the right side of the board.
Yeah. Do you ever just like this is like a bit of my like low sample size of drafts this year. I just was like checking out my exposure in the top 6 picks and like without doing it intentionally at all, like basically just taking guys by ADP. I have like 2% Gibbs and like 12% Barkley and Bijan.
It's neighbors for me that I'm really light on as a result of the sliding doors because, well, one of sliding doors to some degree, but one part of it was that I've had McCaffrey ranked 7 since, May or whatever. So it took a while for the market to catch up. Although what's fascinating is obviously there are just more drafts in the lobby right now. So at one point I had like 16% McCaffrey, and now that's down to like 12% or 11%, or whatever, just because I just draft players in the rankings that they go. I mostly agree with the first round. Other than that, I have Gibbs over Barkley right now.
Got it. Speaking of that, like I like probably Lamb or Gibbs here. Just for the sake of evening out my exposures.
I just haven't taken Gibbs yet today.
Okay.
Just haven't done haven't done a Gibbs team yet. So let's just do something a little bit different.
Yeah. And my boring stance is honestly like these top 5 picks, top 6 picks, I guess. I just want like pretty even exposures too. So I'm a little out of whack on Gibbs right now. That was not intentional. I'd like to get him up a little.
Ben Gretsch is 101.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that. I think Silva's 101 too.
Silva's 101.
Yeah, the vibes. When you get Gretsch and Silva, that's
pretty unstoppable.
That is pretty unstoppable. That's
and of course, Leone is like, you're just being fancy. What's the point?
Yeah, Leone like had that rant with Gretsch in their podcast where I was like, I can't disagree with any single point that Leone made, but I still just wanted to ignore him and listen to Gretsch.
I just did that. I just did that with Reebs, who was trashing Xavier Worthy, and I said I can acknowledge you're right and not change my mind and not be swayed by this at all. I made up my mind about Xavier Worthy a long time ago. This is actually the best bit in fantasy football. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is Sam. This is an immediate retweet for me. I'm not even a big retweeter, but these are actually the funniest tweets imaginable. Has anyone fallen for the bait yet on one of these?
Yeah.
I'm like, can't believe it, dude.
There's been like, I think over time people have caught on. Like my first one was about Deshaun Watson, and I got flooded with replies like, who the hell is saying to draft? Like you should draft Deshaun Watson in 2025. But yeah, the whole point of that, like I want someone to quote tweet it and get mad at me. That's what I'm really going for with these tweets. So, yeah, I need to. I saw Latavius Murray retired the other day. Maybe I should have fired him for that.
Yep. I never believed that Latavius Murray was going to sign with the Dallas Cowboys running back the way fantasy analysts were telling me.
Yeah.
Which frankly is not that far away from things that have happened. Do you remember Leonard Fournette's last season where he was like legitimately getting drafted?
Yeah. Yeah.
Terrence, I'm going to be honest. I have no idea where Rice is. Rice is in Texas.
Rice is in Texas. It's like a private school in Texas.
Yeah. Come on.
That's about all I know about it.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
Yeah.
I do think Keenan Allen going in the 120 signing with the Chargers now is pretty funny.
Yeah. I'm such a Keenan hater. I probably need to like rethink that one.
Speaking of which,
yeah,
here's our chance. Gibbs.
I think we take Ladd. I mean, this is a decent. Who went before Ladd here? Oh, Chasing, Bucky, and Tyreek. Yeah, I mean, I just think Ladd was so good as a rookie, and the money for Keenan was not like. It would be such a institutional failure from the Chargers if they prioritize Keenan Allen over Ladd McConkey. I just can't believe that that's going to happen.
No, I think you're wrong. I think they're absolutely going to prioritize Keenan.
You think so? But don't you think the best version of the offense in 3 wide receiver sets is like Ladd with like speed on that, like Ladd in the slot with speed on the outside?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I completely agree. But I think I think it is just going to be classic football guy shit. I think Jacobs here. Jacobs or Harrison.
I'm going to go with Jacobs. Yeah.
I think it'll be your classic football guy. Doesn't understand. It was like a handshake deal. Like Hribar goes, Keenan Allen looked me in the eye and said, "Let's win a Super Bowl." And that was at that moment I knew that he was our best wide receiver.
Yeah, but I just feel like it could just be like Juju on the Chiefs, last year, right? Where it's like he's valuable. If Rashee Rice gets hurt, he's valuable. Like if Ladd gets hurt, Keenan is a valuable player to have in the slot there, like move the chains a little bit. But like I just think Keenan Allen, like at this point of his career, he just like is like catnip for quarterbacks and coaches, but like in a way that makes the offense worse. Like he can only do things that are like pretty inefficient, like kind of get open in the short area. Like it's not like he's bad at that, but like designing your offense around Keenan Allen has like failed NFL coaches, failed NFL teams like multiple years in a row now. And I just don't get like why people would keep doing it. Like it's just, I don't know, man.
What you have to ask yourself is, would another team have paid Keenan Allen more money? And did Keenan Allen just say, my family lives here. I just want to be close to my family, get paid a little bit, play with a quarterback I like, play with a team I like. I know where the best burritos are when I leave the stadium. Obviously, big food guy, Condé Nast.
I am happy he's going to LA for like more of the Mediterranean, California diet than Chicago. That is bullish for sure for Keenan.
Yeah, sure. What do you think about? Okay, you are the biggest Rashee Rice hater on the planet, so I'd like you to address suspended Rashee Rice with a groin injury today at training camp, at pick 38.
Just seems like really bad, especially when once he gets suspended, like the market's gonna double count it, and he's gonna. I get if you're just so in on Rice that you're like, I don't.
They're not really. By the way, today, based on observation, they're not really double counting it on Jordan Addison. It's basically like the market's like, yeah, okay, we knew this. For the first time ever, underdog drafters actually saw something coming.
Yeah, I just like. 38, I guess, whatever. I just feel like closer to a fair price is I think we're like leg up ETR. Like a lot of people have him ranked like around 50, like mid 50s, low 50s.
I think I have him at 49 exactly.
Yeah, like just taking him over like Pickens, like Jameson, guys like
I've
that.
got him. I think we slurp the Dipperino here on DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Or JMO.
I kind of like the JMO Gibbs combo if you're okay with that.
Oh, buddy, let me tell you, I've been fighting these wars against Jacob Sanderson and Kerrane all off season about Jameson Williams. they're just like, they can't be helped,
Yeah.
And they don't want to be helped, frankly.
I'm like a reformed Jameson Williams hater. I was a hater last year. I just think he's one of those players that's on like a long arc of progression. We've become so obsessed in the NFL with like year 1, year 2 wide receivers hitting right away. I just think we're seeing more of a slow build with Jameson Williams, and I just think he's continually going to get better and better. Probably go more years.
Still there. Dipperino slurping. What is okay? Is there a team tank? Okay, Chuba Hubbard goes 48. Kyron went really early. You had a good Kyron Williams tweet just like an hour ago.
Yeah. I
Hurts went a little early.
Yeah, Kyron thing, just quickly on him, like his contract, I just compared it to other running backs that have signed the past couple years. He comes like kind of like in this weird territory in terms of average annual salary where there like are some workhorse backs in there, like Jacobs, Kamara are very close. Then guys that are more like committee backs, like Montgomery, Ramondre, DeAndre Swift, guys like that. So you can kind of read it whatever way you want. I do think it's a sign that like he's a big part of the plan this year. He's a big part of the plan next year. And for me, that like takes out some of the downside risk for him. He still can get outplayed by like Hunter, and his role can shrink this year for sure. But I think like end of the third, I probably shouldn't have been passing on him at like 37, 38, 40. Like that's probably a pretty good pick.
Are we already done with Blake Corum? That's Sean McVay's tossed him aside.
I don't know, man. I've been doing those two backs have been some of my favorite 18th round picks, like one of Hunter or Corum. I have just shifted more towards Hunter, like similar-ish draft capital, and just like a guy who didn't bust last year makes me a little bit more excited about Hunter. But We'll see.
I think
We'll
I'm.
see.
I think I'm. Honestly, I think I am like 8.3% of both.
Yeah, I have a good bit of both. I'm actually curious. Let's see. I got Hunter's like pretty up there for me. I got 18% Jarquez Hunter, and Corum's 15%. So actually, I'm taking a lot of both those guys. But yeah, that was the vast majority of my drafts were before this Stafford news. Like I'm just kind of was bullish on the Rams. If I had all that information about his back when I was doing these 50 drafts, I probably wouldn't be so.
It feels like this Stafford thing is leading us to like a generational Rotopat tweet. Like it's gestating inside of Rotopat's brain right now. And at some point, we are actually going to get Rotopat's funniest tweet of all time, like relatively soon. Like a 1,300 retweet banger is coming from Rotopat at some point.
Jimmy G will be involved somehow in it. I haven't quite figured it out, but it's going to be good.
I haven't gotten there yet, but it is going to be really good. Okay, there you go. Addison is still there. We've got Jacobs, Ladd, JMO, DJ Moore, Caleb Johnson is available. Golden, Pearsall, Addison, Pacheco, Laporta.
You want to do Pearsall and set up a little bit of SF Chicago? I kind of like that one.
Yes, I do. The shot demon. Evan Silva called him. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Pearsall. I don't know. I feel like everyone's talked about the 49ers so much this year. Like, I don't have anything new to say, but like, I think you do have to give him a pretty big mulligan for trying to join the team halfway through the year after he got shot. And still playing like respectably. It wasn't great. I get there was that stretch.
No. It was pretty bad, dude.
But on the whole, it wasn't like
Addison or a running back.
Addison seems good. We got a couple Detroit players, so makes some sense.
We do have 2 running backs. This gives us a bring back. I guess I lied. Getting Addison at 75 is pretty strong. Okay, I've actually this is at top of mind for me. 49ers running backs. Are you drafting McCaffrey? Are you a Guerrero slappy? Now that Guerrero has a shoulder injury, are you drafting Jordan James? Are you preparing an Amir Abdullah tweet? Where are you at there?
McCaffrey drafting at market. I don't have a stance on him, but I definitely take McCaffrey when he's there at ADP. Grendo is out for what? A month or something like that. Is that the latest report?
Two to 3 weeks probably is what they said. And now, granted, this is the 49ers and this is Kyle Shanahan, so it could be that he's like underwent like a shoulder replacement surgery and is like closer to retiring than returning.
Yeah. It's like the Hollywood Brown arc of last year where it's like, oh, it's shoulder injury, he'll be out 3 weeks to he's not coming back till week 16.
Did you see the Kyle Shanahan quote about Juwan Jennings the other day?
Oh yeah, the thing about his like he tells me it's a calf or something.
You got to be real delicate with those calves.
Yeah, you got to be real delicate. Yeah, sure. 49. I don't think I can draft any of these other guys besides Guerrero. Like I think Guerrero deserves to like come down on this shoulder news. I think he's still draftable once you get to like the uncertain RB2 range, like the whatever Jalen Wright.
He is actually like free falling. Guerrero is like you can get Guerrero at like 50. Oh, Buck, this guy Buck is basically like the Sam Sherman of no notoriety and no fame. He only exists to piss people off. And his new thing he's realized that makes everyone mad is talking about Alexander Madison taking touchdowns away from A-Chain and Jalen Wright in Miami. He thinks he found a compadre with you. I can't imagine you're drafting Alexander Madison.
Yeah, that honestly makes me mad, but I respect that he comes from the Sam Sherman tree of trying to find shitty players and making other people mad about it, but I can't do the Alexander Madison
he honestly thing. He might be better at it than you are. Truly.
Yeah,
like he can get a whole Discord just like piping hot in like 2 posts. It's pretty impressive. That's
impressive. Yeah, I might be washed up. I'm learning. But yeah, Alexander Madison, what is the report? He might get some goal line. Like, I just all this preseason shit right now, or like the preseason stuff. Like I just don't put that much weight into it until we see the coaches like deploy their players in a preseason game and get like actual information. Like I need to see the Nathan Janke article is basically what I'm saying.
Need to see. Oh, you can only get that on Blue Sky, bro.
Yeah, so I'll never see it. So I guess I won't know.
I think we should take Tyrone Tracy here.
Okay, is it too early for Purdy, or is he gone or something?
I just think we're just like really likely to get him
Okay,
around and less likely to get Tracy.
Okay, let's do Tracy. I like
there
it.
shouldn't there's not a 49ers player behind. I guess someone could double tap Purdy and Ayuk if they wanted, which would be brutal, but what can you do? McLaurin's not going to get traded, right? No chance.
No, I mean, he's gonna. They're gonna come to an agreement. I mean, in Jaden Daniels' window, especially with the new ownership and the Commanders, I don't see them as an ownership that would blow up the situation for no reason. I think you just pay the man his money, maybe overpay him a little bit, but like, what are you gonna do? Roll out Noah Brown and Fat Debo and
Chungus Debo, they're calling him.
Yeah, like Luke McCaffrey's in 3 wide receiver sets. What are you doing if you don't sign Terry McLaurin?
Do you remember? I know you remember week 1. They called the trick play with Luke McCaffrey, and
they did.
He was too scared, dude. He was too scared to throw it.
I know.
The moment was too big for him, bro. That was sad.
He had a chance early. I think people like a memory hold this, but like they gave him a legit chance to start the year. Like he was kind of a guy that was simmering on like deep waivers, articles. Like he was playing a real role early on, and man, was he bad.
He played 61%, 55%, 33%, 44, 65% of the snaps the first 6 weeks of the season. And then it really trended down after that, trended to like 15, 20% of the snaps after that.
Yeah. I mean, they started pulling guys off the street to replace him. That's when you knew it was pretty Jover. But I don't get how the thesis of taking a guy that's 50% genetically identical to CMC failed. I think you just
I'll never understand it.
Yeah, I'll keep doubling down on that. Show me another McCaffrey brother that, I think Luke McCaffrey actually went to Rice. Full circle back to Rice.
Luke McCaffrey did go to Rice. What this conversation forgets is that there was another McCaffrey, Max McCaffrey, who did play in the National Football League and like never made it.
Yeah.
He played at Duke, and he wasn't even a good college football player. Luke McCaffrey was actually a good college football player.
He was last year at Rice. Again, Rice, whatever, discount the stats if you want. He was like legit balling out. Like I think his first year playing probably not his first year playing wide receiver, but
second year playing wide receiver.
Yeah. Freak athlete, but yeah, not a good rookie season.
Although there is an insanely damning. Have you seen this picture of Luke McCaffrey and CMC? It is in terms of it actually does not get more bearish than this. You guys are you guys are gonna think this picture is fake. How shitty Luke McCaffrey looks here. Oh, this is
dude, he looks like a ballet. He looks like a ballet instructor compared to
he does. Luke
CMC
Bijan. There's got to be a better. Okay, this is a better image of this.
Like
this is a child.
Yeah.
Look at how small he is comparatively. I mean, he does actually look like a ballet instructor. Don't spot on.
Don't get me wrong. I would probably pay $20,000, $50,000 to have the physique of Luke McCaffrey, but you see that
minimum. Yeah,
probably more. But you see that guy, and you're like, oh, that guy must do a lot of Pilates, or that guy. You don't see that. You don't see that guy and you're like, oh, he's an NFL player.
He kind of looks like a barista, honestly.
Yeah. It's over.
How many reps at 225 do we think Luke McCaffrey could do on the bench press?
Oh man, as many as Kevin Durant could do. Give him.
All right, we're about to be up. I think we just got to take Goff with one of these picks here. Tucker Kraft.
Yeah. Can
is
we
a
put?
good
Let's see.
pick.
Can we push? What's 1 and 2 hole looking like? Good chance of pushing Goff around the turn there, unless they have. They wouldn't have
No.
a Lions player.
They wouldn't,
okay.
but they also wouldn't take a tight end. So we could take Tajay Spears if we want.
I like a tight
Or
end
we could
here.
take.
Yeah. Sorry, I like Kraft.
You feel like I was going to say you feel like a Kraft guy to me.
Yeah, actually, I like both these guys. Njoku, Kraft, I like them both. But
All right. I got to look up Luke McCaffrey Rass.
dude, it was freaky good. It was like
nine
insane.
9.6. But he did not bench.
Well, that was a red flag.
Fake Rass. Fake
Yeah,
Rass.
fake Rass. It's a barista ass Rass right there.
We got Goff.
Yeah, unless Herbert.
I do either. Honestly,
What's
I
the
don't care.
bye week? Are we good with the bye weeks of both of them?
Yeah, they're both good.
Okay. You know what? I did a golf team this morning. If you're good with Herbert,
Shut up.
all right, whatever.
I got non-nibbled there.
Yeah,
this is a great name, DeCaffrey. That is really good. I don't know if you thought of that, but if you thought of that, JB, you're a smart guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Najee Harris height and weight only ass Rass. That is what it is. There's got to be a way that you can like cheat Rass via only doing height and weight or something that allows you to do that.
Yeah. I mean, all players should be doing it. It's yeah. Okay, here. What's like Davis? I'm curious. Like you've been doing way more drafts than me. What's like the kind of late round guy that's moving the most right now? Is it Krosky Merritt or like who is it?
It's Taj Brooks, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Tank Bigsby, Jaden Blue, Woody Marks. Woody Marks is way up on the Nick Chubb stuff. Nick, I wonder if Nick Chubb maybe is done playing in the National Football League. I really the reporting does not sound good on Nick Chubb to me.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Like what is how do you injure your foot not doing a team activity, so non-football injury, which means you got hurt doing something that was not at the team facility, and then not be like the team is kind of surprised that you're not ready. Like I don't know.
This is you're talking Mixon here, right? Not Chubb. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. The Mixon thing seems so weird. I don't know. I think like when he falls to like his ADP is still like 75 or whatever, 78. I feel like when he's around pick 100 at that point, I'm like, seems worth it. Like there's a chance it's just like he's fine by week 4 or week 6 or something, and they're playing it conservative. And like at pick 100, he could be a real smash. But I think at pick 75 or whatever he's going now, you still have a lot of better options. But yeah, I think that one of these, like, I know like Jacob has floated this with Devin Singletary. I think one of these guys, Devin Singletary, people don't want to talk about it, but Antonio Gibson was actually like legit very good last year on a garbage Patriots team on like a per route, per touch basis. Like, could he come free in a trade for one of these teams? Like, it just seems like Houston, Dallas, some of these teams like should make a move for a running back, but I know we always speculate these things more than they actually happen.
Well, now that Scadaboo has this hamstring injury, I think no way are they getting Singletary.
Yeah,
so
Singletary one. Yeah.
It would more be like whichever old guy gets cut by Dallas, Javonte or Miles Sanders. Maybe if Eli Mitchell gets cut by the Chiefs, that could be a possibility, but
yeah.
Let's pick here. I don't think we need McCarthy. Damn. We just missed out. Any of these wide receivers do anything for you? Josh Palmer, Hollywood Brown, Leggett.
I kind of like let's go Tillman here. Is that too early?
No. Well, we got Palmer because I clicked it first.
Okay, that's
the 20-second clocks, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm realizing this day 20. Well, it's like so like with Peter or Pat, because like we know the board.
Yeah.
Like it happens quicker, but like or like we know each other's ranks. That's like the 7th time today that I've snapped off someone. I did
But
not.
we got a running back here.
We do need a running back here. Let me sort it by ADP. Any of these guys, but we do need a running back.
Yeah, let's put Rachaad White and Algier in the queue. I like those two the best here.
Yeah,
I think Javonte, we don't really need that type of play on this roster. We don't have. Yeah, let's go Algier. I know it's like whatever, a tiny bit of a reach by ADP, but I think he's a guy that is just like such a lot. Like again, not a unique point. I'm sure someone has said this already, but like him versus Zach Charbonnet, like what is really the functional difference between those two bets? I'm not really sure. Like proven he can handle a big workload in the NFL, like a pretty good player just has like a huge blocker in front of him. So I think it's just like, you know, in the seasons where Bijan gets hurt, Algier is just such a mega smash.
Completely agree. Like the Charbonnet comp is that people have just wish casted. Like, oh, dude, he's going to be in a split with Ken Walker. And I mean, he'll get some, but Hayden has actually made this point very well, which is that the difference between the 8.2 projected points you get for Sharbs and the 4.4 projected points you get for Algier in weeks where the starter is healthy don't matter at all. Like basically like the most expensive running back twos are bad bets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know JJ's done a lot of research on that as well. Sorry. Go ahead.
Two more drafts. Kerrane's coming on in 22 minutes. Then Peter. Then we're doing the giveaway, which as of right now is $103, which frankly is fine. You know, could be worse, could be better. So positionally, we have a 2-4-6-1: Purdy, Goff, Gibbs, Jacobs, Tracy, Algier, Ladd, JMO, DJ Moore, Ricky Pearsall, Jordan Addison, Josh Palmer, Tucker Kraut. This is probably a 3 tight end team. Do you do the 3 tight end stuff?
Yeah, I'm doing a ton of. It's definitely like my default build is like I usually get like I love getting like my ideal is like getting one of Colston, Loveland, or Tyler Warren plus like the Njoku, Kraft, Kincaid, Ferguson grouping. Kind of getting a good mix of upside and like some floor there, and then tacking on like a Kadon or whatever, someone like that super late. I like that, but yeah, I think prioritizing tight end here makes some sense for us. Like I think we could basically go any direction. I think we also maybe want to consider 3 quarterbacks here, if any. I'm trying to think of who our stacks would be. I do. A 3-5-7-3 every once in a while, or 3-6-6-3. How about Kyle Pitts flying up boards recently? Kyle Pitts 134. Jeez,
no one's ever learned anything. I think we should do a wide receiver here. It is Keenan by my ranking because I just was a coward and matched.
Dude, I feel like
I like
Keenan
McMillan.
Here. Yeah, I like Bash or Keenan. If you're okay, I'd probably go. Should we do Bash? Like we have some boring guys.
I took Keenan because the clock was about to go to 0, and I actually I worry that the ETR ranking is going to take hold, and if you want Keenan,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking exactly. What's the tight ends here? It's pretty bad.
I've kind of recapitulated on Jonnu. I was out. Then I was way out when he got traded.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go Jonnu. Yeah, whatever. I mean,
and then we can do Harold Fannin in the last round for the double tight end week 17 correlation. Also, yes, Besh has gotten quite cheap.
Is the sentiment on Besh pretty? I mean, I know he hasn't had a great camp for sure. But what I've been trying to square is like it's. I guess. Well, okay. I take back. I was gonna say like in 3 wide receiver sets, I feel like he's not really competing with like Thornton, who I know is getting the hype. Like they kind of play different positions, but it could just be Tucker, Thornton, and then Myers in the slot in 3 wide receiver sets, and Besh is just like left on the outside. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been defaulting to like draft capital with Besh a little bit as he's been sliding.
Yes,
I do
correct.
get the reporting hasn't been that good though.
Yeah. The reason why I removed Mason Taylor from my ranks is he's a rookie tight end on the Jets with a high ankle sprain.
Yeah, that seems bad.
And I liked Mason Taylor. I was high on Mason Taylor, drafted a lot of Mason Taylor, but can't imagine, like, how does that scenario end for you where you're like, yeah, sick dude, Mason Taylor? What's the good story?
It's tough to imagine. The Jets camp reports are some of the worst that I've seen so far this year. It's like every day it's like a new stat about Justin Fields is 2 for 15 passing. And, I mean, what a joke of a wide receiver room they built around Justin Fields. It's really like,
and they're not even gonna trade Lazard either. They're just gonna stick him with Alan Lazard because, like, what other choice do they have?
Yeah, I thought there was some kind of like loophole in his contract where he just gets to play.
He just gets to go.
Yeah, where like he can. Yeah, I don't like he's more like signed to Aaron Rodgers than an NFL team is how I thought it worked, but I could be wrong on that.
What week is Mercedes Lewis signing with the Steelers?
Well, it's 2 weeks after they signed Randall Cobb. I know that. But 1 week before they sign Jordy Nelson.
Oh, yeah. I just don't see any way that you get a high ankle sprain as a rookie tight end 28 days before the start of the season, and you're like, yep, good to go, 100%. Feeling my best. High ankle sprains can ruin seasons for established players. Just like players who are just really good. It could just like high ankle sprain is very, very painful. It totally. Oh, we do need to look at the Bears running back 3 on this team. I think.
if we were all honest with ourselves, we would admit that Travis Homer is better than Roschon Johnson. But people aren't ready for that conversation.
Dink said his number 1 exposure player is Roschon Johnson.
Dude, just show me someone DM me one Roschon Johnson highlight in the NFL. I'm just asking for one.
I think he had a nice little scamper, right?
In an NFL game or preseason?
Yeah. He had a nice little like a receiving touchdown. Speaking of Travis Homer, you want to take Miles Sanders?
Oh yeah.
Miles Sanders or like Taj Brooks or DJ Giddens.
I like Sanders. I was about to say we need someone more exciting on this team, but then I couldn't. The swan song of Miles Sanders at 180 is too strong for me to like. Aren't all the reports that he's just like in the mix for first team reps and like Javonte hasn't separated from him? Like I don't really get it.
There was actually kind of a bearish one yesterday, which was it was
I like Shake here, by the way.
Okay.
If you're okay with that.
Yes. This is Drew Dinkmeyer's second most drafted player. So there you go. Dink is living a little with Chiga Okonkwo and Roschon Johnson.
Nice.
The report on Miles Sanders yesterday, this was from Albert Breer, was Javonte will be the starter because he's looking good. They feel excited about him. Jaden Blue will have a role mostly on third downs. Phil Moffa's fighting for snaps, and Miles Sanders provides experience.
That does sound pretty bad. That is oof. Okay. Can we ask Hayden to rewind the clock on that pick? Is that like FFPC where you can just message someone and they can rewind the clock?
I don't think they do that on FFPC anymore.
Really? Okay. I remember that was controversial back. Like FFPC, I think basically had a policy. Like even if other people picked after you, you could just say, "Hey, I like accidentally made this pick. Can you rewind it?" And they honored that.
So correct. I know that, and I'll never forget it because I was fast drafting. This must have been in 2020, so the COVID summer.
Yeah.
I was fast drafting a team, and we had a bunch of co-owners, and we were trying to do it all like over Discord or Slack even. And we picked Eric Ebron, and we wanted Kalen Ballage. So I said, stop. And the guy said, stop. and they rewound it. They rewound it like 3 picks and gave us Kalen Ballage.
There you go. And that was the league winner that year. Everyone famously remembers that. Kalen Ballage, one of the best fantasy running backs of his era.
Now, we could have done we auto drafted Alvin Kamara.
I did see this. Yeah. That was tough.
Yeah.
It could turn into a really funny bit where if Kamara has a great season, you guys can just claim that like we were the only members of the best ball cabal touting Alvin Kamara. Everyone said he's too old. He's washed.
100%.
It has good bit potential for you guys. So I think you should just lean into it.
It does. It has very good bit potential. They wanted to hide it. They were not proud of what they did.
Mm-hmm.
They were.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, you took him over what? Hampton. Yeah.
Hampton.
Yikes.
And we did though avoid taking Rashee Rice in round 2 though.
Smart.
We got wow, a Luke McCaffrey drafter in this economy.
Did someone actually draft him? Holy shit. Wow. Well, good luck. I hear he teaches Pilates at 2 p.m. in the DMV. If you're interested, you can go and sign up on ClassPass for Luke McCaffrey.
It's true. We have complained about it every stream since then. That's true.
Yeah.
There are only so many things to say on a fantasy football show.
I think we need a wide receiver here, right? Or do we need a quarterback?
No, dude. We have Purdy and Goff. We need.
I was gonna say Tesla. Rogers.
No, dude. Sidekick doesn't know what it's talking about right there. You got to just ignore it. You got to just ignore it. It doesn't know what it's talking about.
Tesla, he kind of had a KLS moment, but it happened in like the second quarter instead of the first quarter, so no one.
Well, he had a KLS moment, but it was overshadowed by KLS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
everyone knows you got to score a touchdown, right? So Tank Dell had his preseason moment, but
Amir Abdullah.
Frankly, one of the most disastrous plays in fantasy football history, Kyle Pitts' 51-yard catch against the Jets in the preseason.
Oh boy. Yeah. No, that if you like calculate the present value of money lost from that moment alone by sports gamblers, it's like the GDP of Zimbabwe, I think. Just that could be attributed to that moment alone.
Like unbelievable amounts of money, dude. Like truly. Frankly, I wish I never saw it. I remember where I was when that happened.
Yeah.
Tough.
I mean, Pitts. What do we actually like? Unironically, what do we actually think about the quote unquote Pitts hype that's going on right now?
Unironically, he was like a good pick before when it was just like a cheap guy to buy. Like when he was the same price as Hunter Henry, it was just like obvious, like, okay, well, one good game and it's basically he paid for itself. Where did Kyle Pitts go? Kyle Pitts went ahead of Dallas Goedert. I mean, right there, just like immediately. What are you doing? I probably have Kyle Pitts ranked ahead of Dallas Goedert. Like I would just bet I do, which is just like you need to look in the mirror and come to some real hard truths about yourself, because that is irresponsible.
It is. Yeah, I agree with. I don't have anything to add there.
All right,
Pitts.
I do want you. I want you to look at the definition of a slappy, and I want you to see if there's anything that should be added. What is a slappy, Davis? We're gonna have too many rookies. All our quarterbacks are gonna be guys who could be benched at any given moment. All our wide receivers are gonna be useless. We're gonna have more handcuff running backs than starting running backs. If you look around the draft pod and don't see the slappy, you are the slappy. Stop caring about the projected scores and draft the shiny object. Also, it might just mean nothing.
that was good. I hadn't seen that before. Yeah, what is another? I think like drafting a player, if you like a player that was drafted by his own NFL team, like at the same position, better than the player that was drafted earlier, Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, if you were like Dylan Sampson before the news with Judkins, if you were like
is better
Dylan
than
Sampson
Judkins.
is better than Judkins. If you have a take like that, you're a slappy. That's kind
slappy.
of a niche one, but yeah. Sometimes the slappies are right, though. I mean, Tucker Kraft over Luke Musgrave slappies.
Tucker Kraft over Luke Musgrave. Mark Andrews over Hayden Hurst.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Lamar Jackson over Hayden Hurst. People forget. Same draft.
Yeah.
See,
Oof.
and this, you're already lost. Let's not act like Pitts has no chance to finish above Goddard, buddy. You're too lost. You need to come up for air.
Yeah,
not,
I mean, yeah.
Yes, Jalen Noel actually outproduced Jaden Higgins at Iowa State. Like, immediate.
Yeah. With like an asterisk of like in weeks 1, 7, 9, 12, and 14 only, he outproduced him.
Shahid is wide receiver 1 over Olave.
Oh, I wanted to talk about Shahid because I've been on your side in this, Davis. I've been getting. I know, like, I think at a certain point, Pete is just doing it to trigger the Shahid slappies, which he's done. He's done a good job. Congrats. Why do people pretend like Rashid Shahid like wasn't good last year?
He was a real wide receiver.
Yeah, he was playing like legit wide receiver snaps, like playing in 2 wide receiver sets. He was no longer just this like deep ball only specialist. He had, again, 23% targets per route run last year. That was more than Chris Olave. And that's even more bullish when you consider that like Olave had multiple games when Shahid was out, where it was just Olave and like fucking Bub Means and Mason Tipton. And Shahid still had higher targets per route run than him. Basically the same yards per route run. I'm not trying to sell a story where like Chris Olave is bad. I also think Olave is good. But Shahid was mixed in like in the screen game last year. He was mixed in out of the backfield, like getting handoffs. Like it is a little bit of like deep shots and like gimmicky like design touches. But he was running like dig routes last year. Like and you look at any of like the reception perception, like charting stuff on Shahid. Like, I think he's like a legit wide receiver. So I get the team environment is like dog shit for sure. But I really don't get the people that are like, oh, Chris Olave is like a mega smash. You're in this massive discount on him. And like Rashid Shahid sucks. Like, I just don't see it that way at all.
When you're being mean to Rashid Shahid, this is who you're being mean to. Look at that, bro. When you're being mean to Rashid Shahid, that's who you're being mean to, brother. I need you guys to think really seriously about yourself. Rashid Shahid is going to sleepwalk into 713 yards and 6 touchdowns in 12 games, and you're all going to be pissed that you let Patty Millions and Peter Overzet tell you not to draft. They got mad at me for taking him over Byshell Tootin, who is the running back 3 on the freaking Jacksonville Jaguars, dude.
Yeah, I don't get it. I think we like fall into this again, he's not like Nico Collins. I'm not saying this comparison, but like we fall into this trap of like, oh,
I'm saying it.
Yeah, he is Nico Collins. We're saying it. But like there are these like veteran wide receivers in this range that like hit. Like it's not like, oh, this wide receiver cliff happens and like you're an idiot for taking guys in this range. Like I don't know. I think honestly, like his historical data the past couple of years would say like the shitty range to take the wide receivers is like rounds 2, 3, 4, like where all those guys are like pulled way up and we're like, we're taking Terry McLaurin at pick 32 for some reason. We're taking, Garrett Wilson at pick 25. Like, I don't know. I just I don't see it like structurally the way that other people seem to.
You guys want a good stat on Rashid Shahid and Chris Olave? Chris Olave, career best fantasy football game and 0.5 point PPR. He generated 9 receptions and 147 yards, which means that he generated 19.5 fantasy points. Rashid Shahid, career best game, 3 for 153 and 1. That would be 22.5 fantasy points in a game. Rashid Shahid has a better career game than Chris Olave has ever had in terms of half PPR fantasy points.
Yeah. And he started off last year really hot. Again, it was like certainly boom bust. I think he like threw a straight up like 0 burger in there at some point. But he had start of the year 3 for 73 and a touchdown, 4 for 96 and a touchdown, 0 burger, 8 for 83 on 11 targets, 4 for 86 on a touchdown on 9 targets, and then kind of another down game, 1 for 11 on 7 targets. But he was getting like heavily targeted on a per route basis in all those games. Like the volume isn't that high because if you remember the first 2 games of the year, the Saints like completely blew teams out and threw the ball like 15 times, but he was a big part of the offense. Again, also had 6 carries in 6 games last year. That's like not negligible rushing volume. That's like Jaden Reed, I think like above even Jaden Reed levels of rushing. So he's a guy they just like want to get the ball to anywhere on the field. But yeah, enough of my Rashid Shaheed rant. Congrats to Pete for triggering the Rashid Shaheed slappy. He did a good job.
He did do a good job. That's just kind of what he does. What is your plan for how are you going to enjoy fantasy football this year?
Yeah, man. I am hoping to do about 100 best ball drafts. That would be a good target if I can get to it. Obviously not doing any regular content this year. So yeah, mostly it's just going to be like terrible tweets on Sundays. Is kind of the main way you'll be experiencing me this NFL season. But yeah, I still have hopes. Like at some point, would love to do like an ADP Chasing reunion at some point. I gotta talk to you guys about getting that on the calendar. That'd be fun to do. But yeah, no plans for me, Davis. I think 2026 can maybe pencil me in for more of a return to the fantasy space, but I'm still on the sidelines this next year.
Deloitte is going to let you come back.
Yeah, I mean, they say that it's, fantasy football streaming is a really fast growing business and kind of want to get in from the ground up there. I hear it's wildly profitable. PE investors are looking at this as a space to invest. So I'll be entering pretty soon.
I love to hear it. Are you going to continue doing the worst or best? KLS Industries are hiring, actually. I think maybe we should workshop like your next really good, annoying bit.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. I think I pushed the fake victory laps probably to its limit. I could go back to charting Carson Steele's alignment. That one went over really well, but I'm open to ideas, Davis. If you have something.
I'm really trying to think of like something really terrible. I think I think a really funny thing would be when the season starts, taking the position of like when the running backs start to score points early on in the draft, be like, are you guys happy you took Jackson Smith and Jigba ahead of Kyron Williams? Like, I think that could be a really good bit.
That's gonna be. I think I haven't really doubled down on the Marvin Harrison hate because honestly, I've been a little scared because I think like what I've learned is like JSN hater year 1, but then I got out. People forget I got out before year 2. I became a JSN drafter. I've been kind of towing the line with Marvin Harrison this year, but dude, like, can we be honest about him gaining 20 pounds going into year 2 and that like being spun as like, I did not watch Marvin Harrison last year and I was like, man, I really wish he would just get bigger and slower. That would be awesome. I don't know what's going on with that.
Someone did recently unironically do the Ohio State or the game against Arizona tweet with Jackson Smith and Jigba, and it was here it is.
Dude, I almost quote tweeted that with something like, "This game is even more impressive when you look at who covered him."
He did it, and I responded. I responded, Micah Bernard Merchant.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was impressive. And, only getting 347 yards against Utah's backup running back playing corner is like, I don't know. It's a little bearish.
Talk about perfect timing for a Micah Bernard Merchant story.
Are we doing?
Yeah,
ADP chasing?
I didn't know that guy made the league. That's
Did
really
he
great
actually
for
make?
him.
He made the league.
Yeah, wasn't he covering JSN last year when he broke out?
Micah Bernard. Micah Bernard is a Tennessee Titan technically right now.
I think he was
As a running
actually
back.
Oh, wow,
someone
he
fact
did make
check.
the league.
Someone fact check me, but I'm pretty sure he was guarding Marvin Harrison in week 2 in that Rams game last year.
That was, okay.
Yeah, I think he got called up for that one. Yeah.
Just for the first half, though, they were like, "Oh, this isn't working."
Yeah, actually, just like the first quarter. First quarter.
First
like,
quarter, yeah. Oh, this was a bad idea.
Yeah. A little ADP chasing reunion here. You love to see it.
You
All right,
do.
Sam, you can get out of here, man.
All right. Good to see you, Pat. See you, Davis.
Later.
See you guys later.
Later, Sam.
All right, Kerrane. What's up, brother? How we living?
Not too much. How you doing?
You know, it's pretty good. Can't really complain yet. Honestly, high enough adrenaline that I haven't really started to get hungry yet. So that's nice. I thought I would be like, dude, I'm starving. I need to go get.
It's like 2 your time, right?
2:00. Yeah, 2:00. I had some eggs this morning. I stopped by the grocery store on the way home from the gym this morning. I was like, oh, you need to get some protein bars, and then I just immediately forgot to buy protein bars when I went inside the store. I just got other crap instead. So don't have any.
Yeah, the shopping hungry is always a bad move.
Well, I went to stop and I got my wife something to have for breakfast. And yeah, you know how it goes. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, there we go. The Micah Bernard. People forget the Micah Bernard story. What had a bigger impact? The Micah Bernard game for JSN or the USC game for Dalton Kincaid?
Definitely the USC game for Dalton Kincaid. What's funny about the JSN thing, we've talked about this before, but it always cracks me up, is the narrative was that he was previously a merchant of soft coverage because he was playing with too good of wide receivers next to him. And then he absolutely smashed when they were out, and the narrative switched to actually it's because the defenders weren't good enough and they could only throw to him. So I don't know, felt a little bias maybe. I don't know. But
no, come on. Bias. Yeah, right. We're not biased around here.
Yeah, that was just a hunch I had.
All right. I want to show you. We'll save it for later. I have a highlight I was going to show you, but we're going to save it for later. We'll hop in. We have updated rankings. Oh, wait, hold on before we start. Can I get your branded Keenan Allen take?
Yeah, I guess my take is that it would be crazy dumb for the Chargers to do anything that didn't maximize Ladd McConkey. And Ladd played high 60% of his snaps in the slot last year. And obviously, coming in the league was pretty clearly going to do a lot of his damage from the slot. And that Keenan last year actually had a 10 plus ADOT and was outside for nearly 50% of his snaps. So I guess I'm thinking, not that it's set in stone and definitely going to happen, but the most likely situation is that Keenan Allen's actually an outside wide receiver here. This is not the same staff that he was with when he was with Herbert. Obviously, he reunites with Herbert, but this is not. He never had a role in this offense. He never had a role with Jim Harbaugh before. He signs in August. He's 33 years old. He's coming off a really bad 1.36 yards per out run season that was actually supported by a pretty strong role in the offense. If you look at the first read stuff, he easily led there, easily led Rome Odunze and DJ Moore there. So I tend to think that he's not going to be this massive shakeup to the offense. I don't think he's all that good anymore. He's not maybe totally washed, but I think this is going to be, closer to DeAndre Hopkins joining the Ravens than something that'll actually really impact Ladd McConkey.
So I am largely in agreement with you in terms of what would be optimal, but I think that this is not a team that I'm expecting to behave super rationally as it pertains to Keenan Allen. I think this is like almost kind of like, oh, I could have played elsewhere, but I want to play for the Chargers. I want to retire as a Charger. I mean, famously, you're the one who tweeted he signed a 1-day deal with the Chargers to retire with the Chargers, and I think they might force Ladd to play outside.
Yeah, but that I think you're laundry chasing there. This is not the same guys that he played for. He never played for these guys. It doesn't matter that it's the Chargers.
Did he ever play under this GM? No, right?
I don't think so.
He played with Herbert though.
He played with Herbert, sure, but like Herbert doesn't decide where guys line up. Like, and Ladd played 30% of his snaps out wide last year. So I'm not saying he's never going to be out wide. He's slot only. He isn't slot only. But what I'm saying is that I would be really surprised if signing Keenan Allen halfway through training camp led to a major shakeup in the offensive design, which clearly is going to be built around Ladd McConkey. Like, that would be one of the worst coaching and team organizational decisions that we've seen in a long time. I'm just very skeptical that that's what we're seeing right now. I think more likely Mike Williams retired. Lambert Smith looks kind of intriguing, but is a day 3 rookie. Trey Harris is not really stepping up quite as quickly as they were hoping. Quentin Johnston's dropping everything that they throw at him. And they're like, it wouldn't be the worst thing to bring in Keenan Allen, who wants to play here. He's been clear about wanting to play here the entire offseason. Reunites with Herbert. They have a connection. Raises the floor in our wide receiver room. Why not? 1-year deal. It's worth it just to make sure that we're not like really hurting at wide receiver outside of Ladd.
It definitely, you know what? You do make a good point. It is definitely a floor raising move. 100% it's a floor raising move. Because it means that like Darius Davis won't have to play or anything like that. Honestly means that if you wanted to bench Quentin Johnston, you could. Means if you want to do a redshirt year for Trey Harris, you could.
Right.
Obviously no redshirt years happening for KLS. Feel like he's probably 80% routes week 1.
Yeah, I mean, we lowered Trey Harris, we lowered Quentin Johnston, we lowered KLS slightly. He wasn't super high to begin with, but it makes him less intriguing. And we raised Keenan, so it's not like this doesn't have any impact. But I think to Ladd specifically, I mean, I guess what I would say is if you were drafting Ladd McConkey in the mid-second round and thought that them signing Keenan Allen would change that pick, then like you should have taken Bowers. Why weren't you taking Bowers or AJ Brown? Or any of the running backs there? Like, it's just like, if that's where you were at with Ladd, like Ladd looks like a superstar, right? He comes in as a 2nd round pick, build as this incredible route runner, immediately pops, getting open constantly, has a great connection with Herbert, able to earn high target share, high targets per route run. That's what we're looking for. Like, he's not. If you think this guy's capable of getting dusted by 33-year-old Keenan Allen coming off a career worst season, when the offense was trying to prioritize him, then you just should never have drafted. That's called a full fade. Like, if this 2nd round pick plus Keenan Allen signs equals can't draft him, that's a full fade type of player, right? I don't know. I don't get that that take.
I didn't move Ladd down at all and wouldn't move Ladd down at all. I would probably move QJ down a little bit, and I would not have an automatic 18th round field selection on KLS, just because it kind of changes the range for all of those guys in a negative way.
The Bear says people think Ladd's a slot because he's white. I mean, that's true. And he played 69% of his snaps, a very nice percentage of his snaps in the slot. Okay. So I don't know. Like, 2 things can be true, I guess. He can be assumed to be a slot receiver and actually be one, which he is. What about Trey Harris? Where are you at on him?
I was going to say I am much less hip to Trey Harris now. This is I would say of relative to what a player cost. beforehand, this is worse for Trey Harris.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like him or Kyle Williams now, you know, and I'm kind of like, I think Kyle Williams.
Well, you would think Kyle Williams.
I do.
Patriots training camp stuff is so annoying to decipher because guys will be like the greatest. There'll be finally a pick on the right side of the board. I've had like 17 consecutive left side of the board drafts. How many Kerrane, how many slow drafts are you in right now?
350.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go. I thought my number was high. I'm in 216 right now.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't really do many slow drafts, and then I like went hard the last couple weeks because I want to get through as many as I can before the clocks get shorter. So in the next, probably at the end of this week, I'm going to stop entering slows and just go all fast. But I figured I could get, like 400 slows in. That'd be a pretty good move.
I think that Michael Dubner tweeted yesterday that yesterday was the last time to enter slow drafts where you could definitively say you were really unlikely to get the 4-hour clock. At some point.
That's the last time I've entered them, so that's good.
I entered into 17 more eliminator slows last night. And I think I'm going to call it there for slow drafts.
I haven't done eliminator slows yet. I might need to do that.
Because I've realized for in-season content for YouTube specifically, like nothing is going to beat the eliminator. Like, dude, imagine you and I are in a pod against each other in week 6 in the eliminator. That's
actually really, really cool. Yeah.
Obviously the odds of that are like finding the same grain of sand on the beach, but like imagine it would be pretty sick. All right. We're up at the turn. I think I'm taking Neighbors over Puka now. Not that we'll necessarily be there, but I am doing that. All right, there we go. Puka goes. We got Neighbors. Who do you want to take with Mr. Neighbors?
I tend to take Thomas here. I just think it's so fun to get Thomas pretty much anytime I can get him. And then Genty's the other dude that I consider. Genty's fun with Neighbors because you get the bring back element.
The Dyson darts, dude. Dyson darts.
How's your streamers as far as Avalanche concerns?
It's nothing. It's not like drafting with Pete.
Okay.
It's
so
more,
Genty there would have been strong too.
It's more like if you want Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, you better be prepared to do it right around the 150s. As opposed, it's more about the shiny toy than just being wide receiver eligible.
What round does Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt go in the live FFPC main event drafts
that we're doing together in ship chasing?
No, in Vegas.
Oh, in
Vegas.
Round 11, 10.
I think it's round 9.
Yeah. I mean, frankly, I will never forget Darwin Thompson being a 7th round pick in $2,500 fantasy football drafts.
Yeah, 9 might be low. He might be in the 7th round by the time.
I was going to say, I believe for a team for money that I paid for, this was before site credit or anything. I believe we spent a 6th round pick on Justice Hill his rookie year. I believe.
There's video of me and Pete celebrating as we got Justice Hill. I think to fall to us in the 8th. I think it was in the 8th that we got Justice Hill, and we could not have been more stoked.
Many. I mean, there's video of us. Like, speaking of people not learning their lessons, there's video of us last year celebrating setting the minimum pick on Dontavian Wicks in an FFPC main event of well, maybe not all of us, but of Gretch and I being like, hell yeah.
Like, if you told me then that Justice Hill was still going to be in the league in 2025.
If you told me Justice Hill was still in the league, I'm like, dude, we waited too late. We should have just taken him in the 7th.
Yeah.
What's funny is Justice Hill.
Here's the only thing you know. This is all you get to know. Justice Hill in 2024 is going to have a 6 for 78 and 1 receiving line. Where would you take? Where would you take him in his rookie season?
Unbelievable.
We're like, oh my god, this is a generational wealth opportunity.
Who's this year's Wicks? I don't know.
It's likely AD Mitchell, who I draft and hope is not. Oh, we're up.
I mean, definitely Brees for one of these picks, I think.
Brees, yeah. The Brees drumbeat has been quiet because the Braylon Allen drumbeat is so loud, but they won't stop talking about how they're going to throw to him constantly.
Yeah, when your quarterback sucks, you're going to give the ball to your running backs a lot. Worthy, Tet, McLaurin, Pickens, Rashid.
I'm good with Worthy.
Kittle.
I assume that's what you'd like to do here. Let's do it.
Reebs just castigated me for my Xavier Worthy stance. Spent like 15 minutes just shitting all over Xavier Worthy about 2 hours ago. Just killing him.
What was he saying?
Just like, this, you know what he said? And it honestly killed me was he said he was Chris Hogan the year that Julian Edelman got suspended, the year Chris Hogan was a 4th round pick. And I just, all the color left
That's
my
devastating.
face. It's devastating.
That is devastating.
How
is Xavier Worthy at lacrosse? Is he any good at lacrosse?
Honestly, I would guess Xavier Worthy would be an unbelievable lacrosse player. He is so agile and moves so well side to side.
He'd be a midi, I think. I think he would get crushed, dude. Lacrosse is a pretty physical game.
I've never played.
I've played lacrosse. I was very bad. I didn't start playing until my freshman year of high school, and so I was like on the freshman team. And I was trying to be an attacker, which was stupid because attacker is like the highest skilled position. I should have been a midi. I was a cross country runner. I would have been at least able to run around. But look, but attackers, you got to have moves and stuff. And this dude, I went up to this guy as this little freshman. This guy was huge. He's probably like 6'3", 240. I was going against Darnell Washington, and he was like, I'm like doing my little horrible attacking moves that I like just learned. He came up to me with his defenseman stick, which is like twice as long as the regular, and just put it against my chest, which is a highly illegal move. You can't do that.
I was gonna say like what are like the checking rules?
You're not allowed to do that, but you can hit with the stick to kind of at their stick, but you have to wear these thick gloves because your hands get whacked all the time, your arms get whacked, and they'll kind of throw it at your chest a little bit. It's pretty physical. There's a metal stick being whipped at you pretty regularly.
Is it? It's not made out of wood. It's made out of metal.
I don't know if there is like wood if you get high up enough. If it's like baseball or something, but it's metal from what I played with.
Oh, I would just think it would be more functional for it to be made out. That sounds like painful for them to just even.
It's like, pretty painful.
Just thinking about like being around, like you're trying to play defense and there's someone just like trying to shoot a metal stick next to your body.
It is hollow, I should note. Yeah,
okay.
They are hollow, but they can be. But the good sticks are like harder because the bad ones are like aluminum. I think they're like heavier and they bend easily. So you don't. So then you get like titanium if you're good, which again I wasn't. So I didn't have the best equipment.
That's so gnarly. All right, we're up.
Harvey,
running back 5 on the Denver Broncos. And then do you want to double tap or do you want to take Rome? Do you want to take I've officially signed a document saying I'm injured, Juwan Jennings?
I've been letting Jennings fall a little. I like Olave, and then Connor I would take here as well. He still seems like the locked in guy. But Jennings, if you wanna take I know you're more on the like he's actually just holding out train, so
It's actually perfect because a bunch of the people are brand new here, so they probably haven't got a chance to see this yet.
What's the definition of a best ball chaperone?
You have a slappy team with 10 rookies, and you're just like, dude, I'm not going to score any points in week 1. I need an adult in the room. I need a guy who's active in week 1, basically. Adam Thielen, Austin Eckler. I like Justice Hill as like a chaperone.
He's going to make everyone feel weird. He's too old.
That guy's definitely on establishtherun.com in week 1, projecting for at least 9 points. That's how it's done.
Nice. Sorry,
Justice Hill, just as he is the ultimate chaperone. But Connor is like the chaperone. He's like still kind of fun. Like no one feels weird. Like everyone's happy with
James around. Yeah, and James is cool because they're like asking about Trey Benson. He's like, we're both RB1, bro. We're both RB1, and then he's gonna go out there and like handle 70% of the snaps.
every touch, just every down. Yeah, but we're gonna keep Trey Benson involved. We're gonna, not gonna make anyone feel bad. It's true. Artillery Frost, you did create it, and it's incredible that it's sticking.
It's such a good term.
People say stuff all the time in Discords and in YouTube chats, and it's sound and fury signifying nothing. But that is a good one. This is a pretty slappy team. Other than James Conner, this is everyone on their rookie contract. That to me, I've realized that kind of one of the big hallmarks is it's just got to be anyone who's on a rookie contract. Like once you start getting in a second contract, guys, you pretty firmly leave slapper territory, unless it's Miles Sanders for some reason.
Well, yeah, but how much of that, and I think this theory that I'm about to propose actually fits with Miles Sanders. How much of it is it, do you think, the hardcore best ball community? There's some overlap with the dynasty community. Guys have been playing, redraft for years and years, and you're so deep into this, you kind of fancy yourself a bit of a GM, an undiscovered GM.
Yes, huge,
right?
Huge.
We all would just be like in our dreams, we just get anointed the GM of whatever team and pretty much revolutionize the franchise, right? That's kind of the, if we're being honest with ourselves, why we're doing this. And
you're spitting, man. You're spitting right now. I mean, this is so accurate.
We're not paying for past production. Okay. We got these guys on the rookie deals, cost controlled, right? And then sure, if a aging veteran kind of hits the trash heap that no one is realizing he's got actually a bit left in the tank, like a Miles Sanders, then yeah, we can pay for that, but we're not going to overpay for these second contract, third contract veterans. That's just, as we know from studying the league and how to win in the actual NFL, it just doesn't get you there. Let's take Mahomes.
We're at pick 84. Mahomes with Worthy. And then do you want to do Warren and really chaperone it up, or take one of these wide receivers that we hate?
Where are you at on Godwin? Because I do mix him in still in the eighth.
I am, the most recent update was bearish to me.
Yeah, we were kind of arguing this morning about exactly how many games we thought he'd miss. We don't have to take him if you don't want. Because I would take
it's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad here. Jeez.
We took
not Mooney. He's hurt. Okay.
We took Godwin. This is, I put a timestamp. Attention, Zach Lanars. I need someone more talented than me to make a Creed higher parody that replaces Blind Man C with Blind Seal C. Then each time they say take me higher, it's another slappy pick going up the board. I mean, that frankly, Joel,
wow,
I think should be. I would just kind of like everyone to take a minute and to just really realize how genius that is. That
I gasped. I actually like you can like rewind the stream here. You can find the tape. I actually gasped when it hit me with the "We're blind, you'll see."
And then it's like Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt going ahead of Austin Eckler. It's
Kyle Monungai flipping Roshan. Can you take me higher to a place where blind you'll see?
I mean, that like I kind of want to like get. I kind of want to loop Peter in on this and be like, Pete, we could write a full 3-verse song.
We could.
I mean, frankly, this is one of the best ideas in niche best ball fantasy football content.
We could make a music video because Jaden Blue was suggesting in the chat, and Jaden Blue would be like, you'd be like slapping at the sun, you know, and then like I'd be like kind of like swimming, and I'd like see, I'd poke my little seal head out of the sea, and I'd kind of waddle over to Jaden Blue.
Scott Stapp in his Cowboys jersey, but we alter it so that it says Jaden Blue on the back.
You know who he was talking up today? Phil Maffa. He said he likes
Well,
the
did
way
you
Phil
read the
runs.
quote? Did you read the quote that was like Javonte's the starter, Jaden Blue's the third down back, Phil Maffa's eating for snaps, and Miles Sanders brings experience?
No, I missed that one. That's not good.
It's not good. Bullock, goodness gracious. I hope I'm not employed at State Farm in 9 weeks. Thank you, Consigliere. I mean, no, Brett, I'm so sorry, man, but you have the wrong read here. Jaden Blue and Byshell Tootin are the Kobe and Shaq of slappy picks at running back this year. Honestly, it's so true.
Wait, who in Byshell Tootin?
Jaden Blue and Byshell Tootin.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Oh,
place with that Corey Krosky.
Can we just take Luther Burden? Can we just take Luther Burden here? We already have Godwin. We shouldn't take two injured wide receivers, I think. So we'll take Burden, and then do you want to take a tight end?
This is actually what we could go Caleb. That's another potential.
Oh yeah, here. Let's do that. Let's do Caleb.
You know, James Conner will help a little bit with maybe some missed time early.
So yeah, Harold Fannin, something about duck feet. Where the feet,
Harold Fannin.
something with duck feet.
Yeah, well, there's verses.
Obviously.
You know, we got to figure out verses. You know, something about duck-footedness would be a good verse lyric.
Something, yeah.
Let me pull up. Can you take me higher lyrics?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a place where Najee can still see.
Oh wow,
lot of ways.
Yeah.
Many such. I mean, this is one of the best ideas that the YouTube chat has ever had. Shout out!
It honestly is.
That is very good stuff. We could make a lyric for the most slappy pick in every round, which is actually funny because the video that I recorded to come out this Saturday was I tried to do the ultimate slap draft, like literally nothing but slappy picks rounds 1 through 18. I took Harold Fannin Jr. with the final pick, by the way. I mean, the Fannin bet is slapping hard. You know what? Maybe we should have just taken Loveland at this pick. Caleb Loveland. That's a good move. Because we're going to be behind at tight end now.
Yeah. I'm taking Burden over Loveland still. I just think it's higher upside with, you know, him being a wide receiver and, you know, like the playing time plus just like being better at the thing that scores fantasy points, you know? Like Loveland's maybe a more interesting like real life pick because he can block and do all sorts of stuff for the offense, but like if Burden
hits, like his profile is like such a fantasy friendly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And once he got out there, man, like I was nervous about how long it's taken him, but it's been very positive now that he's on the field.
Yes. It's true. No one does want to admit Worthy was like literally a combined like 2 feet away from 300 more yards and 4 more touchdowns. Like dead ass. That's true. Most of the time when someone says that, they're lying, but that actually is true. He was like really, really, really close to multiple long plays and touchdowns. Yeah. That's a slurping the Dipperino boy. Slurp the Dipperino on Burden. The path
Ryan
for Burden to smash
Loveland is absurd.
No, come on.
Burden's not playing with the ones and Loveland is. It's just the tight end versus wide receiver thing, man. Like, you know, how much are we going to expect a rookie tight end to play compared to the rookie receiver if he breaks out down the stretch? I think the ceiling's just a lot higher for Burden.
I think we should take Goddard
about
here.
best ball.
We should take Goddard here because we're just going to be really far behind a tight end if we don't.
Okay, I'm down.
This could be Dipperino slurping area for Trey Harris. Pick 133 or a running back.
Honestly, I would just take Tootin or Scattaboo. Scattaboo will play. Yeah, let's just take Scattaboo, man.
Love to take a player and say, dude, he's gonna play. He'll play. 133.
That's a pretty big discount on him. I think that's actually pretty sweet.
We did just do and that's also dice and darts.
That's right.
Oh, not dice. It's just double giants. This is a range where I would feel really comfortable taking Trey Harris at 136.
Yeah, me too. People are asking if I did the reverse Bowers take. No, it's not the reverse Bowers take. It's that there's not many tight ends like Bowers, and that's why I'm smashing Bowers. Most tight ends don't have huge receiving roles the way wide receivers do, but Bowers does.
Also Loveland, just like it, guys. It is really unbelievable how much better Bowers is than every other tight end prospect that you know about. Like
Loveland's a good tight end prospect, but he's
so
nowhere close to Bowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
The path for Burden to smash is that he basically takes on the DJ Moore stuff that everyone thinks he has with the screens and everything.
The Amon-Ra St. Brown stuff, brother. I mean, I think that Burden was a really good prospect.
Burden was a very good prospect. He was a very high upside prospect too. You know, he's a 3-year guy, had really, really strong sophomore season, had a pretty inefficient junior season, but was still a huge part of his offense. Like that, you know, if you're going to fail relative to expectations in your junior year, it's still nice to have like a 32% dominator rating or whatever he had, you know, in a down year. That's pretty good. So there was kind of some questions about like how his game would translate. Is he actually like a real receiver? He's kind of more a gadget guy. I think Rotopat's the one who's compared him to Percy Harvin, which
my God, Percy Harvin,
early career success, but
he was like my favorite player of all time.
He was fun. He was fun.
He was so fun. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, not like a tactician, you know, kind of a hybrid guy. Yeah.
No, I mean, his best season, I think he had like 300 yards rushing, 4 rushing touchdowns. All right. Our team is Pat Mahomes, Caleb Williams, Breece Hall, RJ Harvey, James Conner, Cam Scattaboo, Neighbors, Brian Thomas, Luther Burden, and Dallas Goddard. See, this is always what happens to me. I end up with like insane Brenton Strange bags because to me, he's like the same tier as Goddard, Kincaid, Ferguson, Pitts, but you get him 20 picks later. So he's just always here at this range. I take him all the time.
I take him all the time too. I take a lot of Hunter Henry. That's the other move. But yeah, if Strange is here, I tend to take him a lot, especially when I don't have May.
He went. So now we'll take Hunter Henry.
And I'm down to take Hollywood if you want. Are you taking Hollywood? I don't really draft.
No, I was going to say I need to move him down my rankings.
Okay. Okay. This is not where the default would give you.
Thornton, Wandale's another giant. Thornton is a bring back. Thornton or Besh.
I tend to still take Besh first, but
or Braylon Allen.
We can take Braylon Allen. We have Breece. I don't want to do that.
We'll take Besh. Oh no, we took Thornton. Okay, that's the okay. Have you guys noticed this? There's a weird latency thing happening where it shows 23 seconds when the clock transitions to you, and you think you have 3 seconds left on the clock, but
might be your computer, maybe.
It very much might be. I mean, I've 6 hours and 36 minutes of streaming video. It might be starting to fritz around at this stage. There we go.
Philly Phantom says he hit like from 2 accounts. Also subscribe. We've got a giveaway here going. So,
yeah, I mean, honestly, frankly, you guys are kind of letting me off the hook. Like $127 of a giveaway is like, I would happily trade that every time I streamed to add that many subscribers to the channel. That is absolutely no sweat for me. Like I kind of thought at some point it was going to be a sweat. Like it was going to be like, oh, dude, you got to send a $507 Venmo to Artillery Frost or whatever, you know. But it is not looking that way. So I'm happy. I mean, but I'm happy to do it. Yes, I probably this probably is what it is. There probably is like a date.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, because I had this earlier in the summer, and turned out it was a my computer problem. Yeah. But I think I just like restarted my computer and it resolved.
Yeah. Do not do this. Literally don't do this. Don't bot me, bro. Honestly, the purpose was, if I'm gonna keep it 100% real, the purpose was that if someone searched best ball fantasy football, that for at least a week or two, my channel would come up first. Because if you search best ball fantasy football right now, you're going to get a lot of ETR. You're going to get a lot of Chess Liam. You're going to get a lot of Peter Overzet. And, I'm not trying to do that. I would like to, because for a while, Kerrane, the number one video when you search best ball fantasy football in like May was the one we did the first week Best Ball Mania opened. That one was up for a long time. So that's helpful. Vani, welcome. Ooh. All right, Matt, we will give you a sauce when it's time. As a blind seal once said.
We're blind seal C.
I'll
take a look at your team once blind seal C.
That's very funny to get Brashard Smith and the sidekick at pick 170. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt pick 159 here. All right, we're up. Sidekick one.
I would take Brashard Smith.
Back.
Yeah,
got
let's take him.
Well, hold on. Let's take Jalen Royals first and then see what it says. Royals is more important for this team. We're a little bit behind at wide receiver. And I'm not, the reporting on Brashard has not been great.
What's your take now?
Not that
latest.
Not that it has been bad reporting, but it hasn't been like Brashard Smith is the best. Like, it's not like, oh, Brashard Smith is the greatest running back of all time, but it's like, yeah, he's getting used for exactly what you would expect he gets used for, which is he's a hybrid running back, wide receiver. They've used him in that role. He's not really threatening Pacheco.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's not as good as he's running away with the job, but I think at that point,
it's better than he's gonna be a healthy scratch week 1.
Yeah, I mean, worst case, which was very realistic a while back when I wasn't really drafting him, was that he wouldn't make the team. And then second worst case is that he's going to be a kick returner, and like if there's 2 injuries, maybe he would have some value.
That he's going to be he's going to be Amir Abdullah.
Right. And then we're kind of living in the next scenario up, which I was like, no, he has like a real offensive role probably. But, he's going to be like in a 3-way committee. He's going to kind of mix in. Like his upside's probably to be like a Jerick McKinnon type of guy in the offense. But probably more like a Darrell Washington or something. But I'm in. At these prices, that's enough for me to be in, because I think you get some contingent value if he's already secured that in training camp.
You get a lot of contingent. I think you get 3. I mean, you get contingent value with Hunt, Pacheco, and Eli Mitchell. Because I wonder if they do actually use him a bit as like 4th running back, 5th wide receiver type stuff. It does sound like Carson Steele is going to make the roster, but like just at like they listed him at like fullback, like he is a fullback.
Right, he is a fullback. Yeah.
Sad.
Well, if Carson Steele makes the roster, is that good for Smith? Because it would mean that Eli Mitchell probably doesn't.
I mean, I wonder if I don't know. I mean, Frank, I wonder maybe they go short at wide receiver. Maybe they just do
5 backs.
Maybe they keep 5 wide receivers because Worthy, Hollywood, Rushy won't be active. Juju, Royals, and I wonder if they just do Remigio. And they have 5 wide receivers plus Rushy.
But when Rasheed gets back, And then they got to cut somebody.
Can revert. Well, I don't know. I need to see a 53-man roster projection.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Final 2 picks, Kerrane. We can definitely take Harold Fannin Jr. If you'd like.
I do like.
We could take Harold Fannin Jr. Then we can decide. We could take Dart for the Dyson darts. We could take another running back. Our running backs are pretty slappy, and there are a couple chaperones here. Dowdle, Brooks.
I think Dowdle's a really strong final round pick. Like
he's a really good round pick.
He should not be falling out of the draftable universe. Like there's no indications that he's behind ETN at all. The reports on him, like they're like, he's clearly the number 2. They love him in pass protection. There was a quote about how Canals was so psyched to get him. He was like raving about how happy they were to get him. And he was good last year. Like, and to me, you know, if we're talking about your odds of securing a number 2 role, like being a pretty solid NFL starter is worth more to me than ETN's profile, which I think is fine, but doesn't really like stand out. Like if Rico Dowdle was on the Colts, I'd have a very different take on DJ Giddens. And I really like DJ Giddens, but that would really hurt his odds of being the clear number 2 there. Right. So I don't know. It's not just an ETN thing. I think Dowdle's a, just a reliable veteran, backup who's got pretty clear contingent value.
He's like Justice Hill. He's like Justice Hill.
I think he's a lot better than Justice Hill. Like
because he actually has some contingent value. Like he
would be the early down guy. Yeah. No, I think he's more like looking. He's more like Algier.
I mean, I don't think he's as good, and I don't think he is as.
No, he's not as good. He's not as good
because ETN would also play.
He's more like Trey Benson.
Yeah. Double RB1s, bro. Double RB1s. I believe head coach Dave Canales called Dowdle a war daddy.
Seems good.
It can't be bad.
Look, I'm guilty of this too. I'm taking Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, right? I'm reaching for Bashard Smith. I'm taking the exciting guys now, but Dowdle's going to be in the 18th. Like, man. No, Dowdle's a 3rd-year player, Rusty. He was he's a 2nd-year player last year. Okay.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good.
Because was that the Conan podcast Epstein meme? Is that the voice I was supposed to read that in?
Yes. I honestly I've never even watched the clip. I've just seen
you should watch the full clip of that. Is hilarious.
Is very funny.
It is quite the bit. Like he fully commits to the idea.
Oh, hold on. I had something else I wanted to show you while we're here. I finally this is obviously Zach's design. We finally got this. We have Slappy the Seal on a t-shirt.
Yes.
Incredible. All right. Did we draft a good team? I don't know. Let's find out.
I think we did. Let's see.
Mahomes and Caleb, perfectly fine. 2 quarterbacks there. Brees, RJ Harvey, James Conner, Cam Scatterbo, Brashard Smith, Rico Dowdle. I love that you can eat your vegetables after you draft Brashard Smith with Rico Dowdle. Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas Jr., Xavier Worthy, Chris Godwin, Luther Burden, Dante Thornton, Jalen Royals. I'm actually a little worried about our wide receivers. I'm a little worried about our wide receivers.
I think we're good. We need, are we going to be crushing out of the gate at wide receiver? No, but this is what Godwin's for. Like Godwin can be hitting our flex with RJ Harvey and Brees, right? We only need 3 receivers early. And Godwin,
True.
He could be back week 2, week 3. We'll see.
Yes.
I'm worried he's going to go on PUP, but what would you say? What are the odds he goes on PUP? We were arguing about this morning.
Godwin on pup, low.
Pup, yes, no. Low?
No, plus 130 or something.
That's not that low.
That's pretty low. That's less than half the time. That's like 40%. That's like 40%
I think it's less than half the time. Yeah, no, that's what I would probably put it at about 40% of the time.
Yeah, so I think plus 150 is 40, right? I think. I believe that maybe that's not right. Please, I was told there was no math.
I always have to go to the implied probability calculator and just throw it in. Convert odds 43% of the time.
Yeah,
is 130.
Yeah, that sounds 40 to 45% of the time he goes.
That's not low. I mean,
pup.
that's damn near half the time he goes on pup.
Well, I mean, like, what's going to happen to his body in the next 25 days? I don't know. You don't know. The Buccaneers probably don't know.
Are this you saying we could all die tomorrow? That's
I'm saying we could all die tomorrow. We could all Kerrane, so we could all die tomorrow. Dallas Goedert, Hunter Henry, Harold Fannin. That's a legendary upside ass tight end room.
That is a legendary upside ass tight end room. Man, the Harold Fannin drum beat. Let me see if I can pull up some of these quotes. That was
Oh, hold on.
This was exciting.
Well, look to pull that up. Well, I got another. This was Zach sent this to me about 6 minutes before the stream started. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert-Smith.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm about it. I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert-Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37 40, played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid. Nez just being like, what is happening, dude? This is the worst. Why are you making me take this guy? Just so good. Every time.
The level of hyperbole in that video was truly special.
At least he's not Jerry Rice's kid.
That was really good.
Give me the give me the fan and drum beat, dude. I need to hear it.
All right, here we go. So these are from multiple days in coach speaking day. Maybe I'll just go. Maybe I'm gonna give you the full. I got the quotes, but I want to now go. All right, here we go. So this is August 1st from Kevin Stefanski. We like versatile football players. We think David Njoku and Harold Fannin Jr. can be that for us. It's a really good balance between those two guys. This is August 4th. Tommy Reese, the OC. Harold Fannin Jr. has moved all around the place for us. He catches everything. You saw on his college tape how much he competes in the run game and has value there. He's really done everything we've asked, and we've put a lot on his plate. Excited about where he is in his progression right now. Now let's go to today. From Kevin Stefanski. Where's the other quote? Oh, no, I lost the third. There's a third quote. I can't find it. Let's see. I swear to God, there's a third quote. Well, I can't find the third quote, but it was good. Let me see if I can find it in this thing.
I mean, it's
no,
pretty bullish.
Both quotes were good. There's only two.
It's very,
in my head, I added
bullish.
It's pretty bullish.
If you are in the position to be drafting Harold Fannin Jr., a 3rd round duck-footed tight end, that's what you want to hear.
I mean, there is just no guarantee at all that he was going to be like running with the ones and being talked about as like a versatile chess piece in training camp. Like that is well above like the expected for a 3rd round tight end, and also makes me very excited when I think about that's exactly what it was in college. And the whole question with Harold Fannin is, can he do what he did at the lower level, at Bowling Green, a lower level program in the NFL? Like, is that jump just too much? Does this college production, is it misleading? Is he not really that type of player? And I mean, if he's that type of player, he is kind of the cheat code tight end archetype. He's the big slot receiver, but they're talking about how he can play in the run game. So he doesn't need to just like run half the routes. It's like, Oronde Gadsden's having an exciting camp too, but realistically, he's probably going to have somewhere between like 40 and 60% route participation in pretty good outcomes.
I was going to say in a good season.
In a good season. Fannin, we're like hitting to where like 60%, is not the ceiling, but maybe, in a good season where he's between like 60 and 75, which would be huge for his potential to put up points. So,
yeah.
And Seven Head, this was actually the third quote. Can you pull this up from Seven Head? Fannin is the best prospect my sister's ever seen. That was the third quote I couldn't find earlier.
I don't know why. That is just very funny. All right, we got a quick little sauce to do here. Wow, Justin Jefferson at 6. Where do you get your ideas? Lad McConkey, aren't you worried about Keenan Allen? Lamar Jackson at 30. Don't you know you can't ever draft an elite quarterback ahead of ADP? George Pickens. Wow, where do you get your ideas? LegendaryUpside.com. Wow, Zay Flowers in the 5th round. Where do you get your ideas? LegendaryUpside.com. DeAndre Swift. I actually don't know where you got your idea for that one. But
it's also legendaryupside.com. If it's late enough, then we actually 6th round is not maybe necessarily straight from Legendary Upside, but we're down.
Is he getting Jacoby Myers at 78? Value hound. Jalen Warren 91. Well, I'm starting to think I might know where you pay for your fantasy football rankings. Mark Andrews, aren't you worried he's going to get in a car crash? Travis Etienne. Etienne at 115 is such fake value hounding. JJ McCarthy.
That is fake value hounding.
Coward. Aren't you worried that Colin Coward said that JJ McCarthy was the worst quarterback he's ever seen? Dylan Sampson, aren't you worried that I got an unprompted DM from a Cleveland Browns beat writer that said he's too small to hold up in the NFL? Romeo Dubs, did you let Mike Leone make that pick? Braylon Allen, I guess he does have his whole life ahead of him. Roshan Johnson, you just got that from Drew Dinkmeyer. Mike Gesicki, don't you know that Chess Liam said that he's undraftable because Noah Fant's there? Isaac Tesla, Surely the 5th receiver on the lines is what you need. Kayshon Boutte. Wow, where do you get your ideas? LegendaryUpside.com.
No, not Legendary Upside. Unstacked Kayshon Boutte is not a particularly Legendary Upside pick. Did he get May? Did he get May?
He didn't get May.
Yeah, I was like, did I miss that? No, I don't think Unstacked Kayshon Boutte has a ton of upside. I think Kyle Williams eventually squeezes him right off the field.
You think Kyle Williams takes him off the field?
I do. I think Pop Douglas is going to have a slot, and I think Diggs is kind of your Z, and so Williams needs to go through Kayshon Boutte. I mean, it's not like everyone's going to be static and playing the exact same role every snap, but I think that the odd man out eventually will be Boutte in kind of most 3 wide receiver sets, with Williams, Diggs, and Pop down the stretch. That would be my assumption if Williams is good enough to get it done.
Javon Baker is going to be really good in the CFL, where he doesn't have to where he can just break off the route, where he doesn't have to fight against anyone. He's going to be awesome.
I don't know if Polk makes the team. It sounds like
I was going to say, what do you think Polk's next career is going to be?
Does he do Creed covers?
What do we think Jalen Polk majored in college?
We need, I mean, right there, the best ball community could hire him for a Slappy remix.
Jalen Polk college degree. Jalen Polk, I forgot he transferred from Texas Tech. A general studies major. So Jalen Polk just didn't even really go to class.
General studies. What is that? What does that mean?
I think that is what you call a humanities degree now, so that people don't make fun of you for having a humanities degree. Yeah, people are wondering if you're starting to capitulate on Shaheed or Olave.
Oh man, I wouldn't say I'm really starting to capitulate. I've capitulated slightly in that I think I was probably a little bit too bearish on Shaheed, the player, given that, he seems to be pretty healthy and impressive at camp. And so any kind of concerns I had about, what's his role going to be in a new offense, coming off a knee injury, are they going to, because he's like the underside speed guys. Is he going to return to what he was? We've seen this all the time, by the way, where these unheralded dudes, they have a flash in the pan and we're like, oh, they're awesome. Robert Foster, there's a million of these guys, right? It happens constantly. Who was the dude on the Jets that we're all like, oh, Robbie Anderson? We're like, this dude's
Robbie
sick.
Anderson.
He has like
Robbie
1
Anderson.
year, and then he just, completely disappears.
Robbie Anderson was sick for multiple years.
But then he changed teams.
Multi-year run. Yeah.
Then he changed teams and just like went to nothing. Like it happens. Alan Hearns had a couple decent seasons early on. These like day 3 guys, they pop, they flash, they go away. It's something from a best ball perspective, I don't want to be taking on guys where I'm like, is this guy going to like evaporate into nothing? And what's the ceiling? And with Rashid Shaheed, it's not very high because he's not like a target dominant number 1. He's a downfield.
Look at him
threat.
earn these targets right here. Look at that. That's just a real route, brother.
Travis Fulgham, Rusty Shackelford.
Oh, come on.
Anyway,
totally. I mean, yes, you're right about the generational run from Travis Fulgham, but he was a very different archetype of player.
No, of course. That's not what I'm talking. I'm just talking about like day 3 guys has a bit of juice, bit of flash, goes away. It's just like such a common thing. And then when would you be most worried about it? It'd be new regime comes in, he got hurt, So I'm just saying that's where my head was at a bit on Shaheed. I've kind of come out of that, and I'm like, no, it looks like he's going to be their number 2, like same kind of role as last year, and he's been a good player. So that negativity has kind of washed away, and in that sense, I've capitulated. The negativity, however, has been crashing at my shores here is Tyler Shuck might be the worst NFL quarterback right now. Like there might not be a worse guy in the league.
Settle.
The Saints are looking over at Miami and seeing if they can maybe get Zach Wilson straight up.
No,
for this guy.
settle. I need you to cool it.
So bad. I mean, Rattler is going to run away with that job in the early part of the season, and we know Rattler stinks. So that's bad news.
When you're being mean to Tyler Shuck, this is who you're being mean to, man. When you're being mean, that's who you're bullying, dude. Come on. When you're being mean to Tyler Shuck.
Look at his foot. It's wrapped. This dude's hurt. You're trying. I've got the dog eyes got me. The puppy eyes definitely brought me, and I felt bad. And then I've noticed that it's an injury picture.
Yeah, because Tyler Shuck's been injured about 900 times.
His entire career. Oh. I'm sorry, Murphy. I'm sorry, Murphy.
This is true. I literally could not stand Tyler Shuck as a draft prospect. It was unbearable. But once I learned that he had a golden retriever named Murphy, I was like, that to me, I think that's kind of the universe, dude. I think that might have been the universe telling me you need to get some exposure.
No, dude. It's the universe telling us that eventually we're going to do a podcast with Tyler Shuck. Because we all have dogs named Murphy.
Oh my God. And are we inviting Liam Murphy to that podcast?
Yeah, we'll invite Liam Murphy.
Does he have to be involved? Come on.
The Murphy cast, we'll call it. But he's going to have some free time to do that. Because I'm not sure he's going to be in the NFL then.
True. What's up, Pete?
How's it going?
How are we doing, fellas?
When you're being mean to Rashid Shaheed, this is who you're being mean to. I just want you to know that.
When was this photo taken? What's on your foot?
That's
Tyler Shuck.
That's Tyler Shuck and his dog
foot.
Murphy.
Oh, I was like, did you get injured now too?
No. But I need to send a tweet out and say that I'm doing the giveaway in 1 hour. So while I do that, Pat, will you tell the people about legendaryupside.com and the sidekick?
Yeah, head on over to Legendary Upside. I put up a free article yesterday on these. I'm going to start hunting for breakout seasons and the mid rounds at wide receiver, looking at some of the breakout seasons from years past. So I did a free article on those past seasons, and then posted an article on Zay Flowers and his odds of being one of the league-winning breakout receivers. You know, the kind of the Stephon Diggs kind of breakout smash. That we got, I think, in 2021 or 2020, whenever that was, that type of season. And so I'm looking through that lens to basically profile all the receivers going in the mid rounds. I'm going to have Rome Odunze out tomorrow. I've got Jameson Williams written up. Just wrote up George Pickens last night. So tons of content rolling out on Legendary Upside. And we've got the sidekick, as you saw on the stream today. for your ride along tool for Best Ball Mania or any of the drafts over on DraftKings.
There we go. Everyone, say thank you to Pat for being here. No,
Like and subscribe. Later.
Like and subscribe. We got one more draft. We got one more draft left. What's up, man? How did the bash go?
Good, man. Very good. Lawrence is awesome. Lord don't lose. And we had a 24-year-old kid as our bash guest his entire life, like Braylon Allen ahead of him. Just giving me energy as an old man.
He's even older than Braylon Allen.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. How's the subathon going?
Looks like, I don't know. Let me check. We are up 137 subscribers. So, I think that's fine. I think that is a fine total for the day. I probably would have taken that trade from you this morning. We'll see if we get demonetized for the use of. Do you think I'll get demonetized for the use of preseason NFL clips? Because if so, okay. We're down bad then.
There's been a lot of probably NFL is ruthless. I used to think a workaround would be like if you watched a video of it on Twitter, that maybe that would catch, but they still will flag you for that shit.
Yeah. So I'll just have to edit. I guess you just edit out basically Zach made a KLS highlight reel. And
was it pouring one out?
No, pouring one out, brother. We've never been more bullish.
No, nothing says welcome to full-time ship chasing than making a clip of a guy who immediately gets mushed.
Who is dead like today.
You are officially a ship chaser if you have those powers with a clip.
Jeez. All right. Let's do it, man. I have 57 Best Ball Manias left. What does that mean? I've got 30 days left to do them. And there we go. Pick 7. So honestly, the only time I've drafted in the middle of a draft at all day. Now, Pete, I might need a little bit. It was good to have you on last because I might need a little bit of help when we get to the actual giveaway.
Okay.
It's not hard though, right?
No, I'm gonna send you the link right now, and it'll be very easy for you.
Oh, actually, you know what? I've got it up, and I just pulled. It's just I got it. I think.
Right. Well, there it is. If you need it, you can do that in a separate tab and make the hashtag.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, this is true. Robbie Anderson never stopped being sick. He just stopped being Robbie Anderson. He changed his name to Robbie Chosen, and left his ability to get open 20 yards down the field after that. Pete, I should be about joined up with you in Best Ball Manias now, right? Because you said you had 95 left.
I've been cooking though this week. I'm working on a Deposit Kingdom video that has me doing a few. I'm at 101 deep now.
Okay, hell yeah. So pretty close. The thing is we have for all of us who are DK partners, we have to take the week off of drafting Best Ball Manias on stream. So I think I'm going to get there, but I might have to do a couple off stream. Ron tells me he did them slow. Ron was doing slow BBMs.
Why?
I'll tell you his logic after we make this pick, and I'll see if it's convincing to you at all. Pick 7. Who's your preferred? Do you like getting McCaffrey here, or do you not care?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think McCaffrey at 7, especially like you could have justified the fancy Puka over CMC before, but now every single day it's like Matthew Stafford. Now he has a herniated disc. Let's do CMC.
There we go. CMC, beautiful. Will Fuller went really high, right? There was one year where Will Fuller was a really high pick in Best Ball Mania.
Yeah, I think he might have topped out at like 6th or 7th round, but still.
Will Fuller. Yeah, I want to. Well, the funny thing is his best year, dude. He went 879 and 8, and then just was out of the NFL.
What is the origin of this conversation?
Oh God!
Why are we talking about Robbie Anderson and Will Fuller?
Rashid Shaheed, speed guys when it goes bad.
Have you been talking about Rashid Shaheed for 7 hours straight? That's the vibe I'm getting.
More or less. Yeah, pretty much.
How did the Silva draft go?
Actually, honestly, no mishaps. It was nice, easy, smooth. It was a good draft. He did his shot demon bit about Ricky Pearsall. Reebs said that Xavier Worthy was the worst pick on the board, compared him to Patriots round 4, Chris Hogan. Remember the year? Remember the year?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Talk
Just
about like I got shot.
Yes,
Jesus.
just shot me in the face. Ron's explanation of the slows was that everyone, Best Ball Mania picks are so precious. Everyone on the internet judges you by your Best Ball Mania advance rate. He wants to be 100% locked in on every Best Ball Mania pick. So that's why he does them slow.
Man. I will say, you could say I play scared in my, flat exposures, but I don't play scared on what people say about your Best Ball Mania stuff. All you have to do, Davis, right? You have good practice. You just say one slate and you move on to the next one.
It's one slate. AJ Brown, Bowers, Ladd.
I think we could do Bowers these days. AJ Brown, soft tissue. Ladd has to deal with KLS. I mean, you probably have to go Brock.
I'm saying, bro. If KLS hits, if KLS scores 21.2 underdog points in week 17, will that have been a better moment for me than Xavier Worthy scoring 2 touchdowns in the first NFL game of the season?
Yeah, because it just price adjusted, right? It's less impressive when you hit on someone who is already
like a 4th round pick.
Yeah, but if you hit on the 18th round guy who you need in weeks, you can make a meal out of that.
Will Fuller's ADP was 56.1 in Best Ball Mania 1, 87.2 for a season where he caught 4 passes for 26 yards in 2 games for the Miami Dolphins.
I've been looking at some of those winning BBM lineups. Did you know Robbie Chosen was on Herzig's lineup?
No, but that's very funny.
Yeah.
That's very funny. Demarcus Robinson being on the winning team last year, despite going 0 targets, 0 receptions, 0 yards in the playoffs last year, is very funny.
Dude, that team, he literally he had the nuts through 12 rounds, just every correct pick. And then his last 4 to 5 picks were legit whiffs. It's Ty Chandler. He had Jawan Johnson on it. Jermaine.
I was gonna say he had multiple. He had Pacheco, just literally like a 3rd round 0.
Yeah, 5th round. Yeah, 5th round 0 for Pacheco. Yeah, that team. You compare that to Mathology's team that was the best regular season. Is Omarion Hampton here?
No.
I've been doing a quarterback. Is Jaden here? Let's do it.
I hate Jaden here. I think Jaden's terrible here, but you're a guest in my house.
Why is Jaden terrible here?
Because you can just routinely get him at pick 46.
Not in my drafts, brother.
Not in my drafts, brother.
Late 4th Jaden Daniels does not exist. And this tier is so flat. Are we just
I bet I've taken Jaden Daniels at 47 today.
All right. Well, that sounds nice. But all of these wide receivers are flat, and
no, I agree. I agree with your logic. Your logic is sound. I'm not disagreeing. I'm totally fine with it. I obviously prefer for it to be Lamar or Josh, just because it is the non-uniqueness of the combo doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Guys, I promise you, if I go in my slow drafts right now, this literal second, I could go find a team where I have Jaden Daniels at pick 45 or later. I would bet my life.
I mean, I've selected Garrett Wilson there a million times. I don't want my bags resting on Garrett Wilson in the 3rd round. He's not big enough to shoulder that.
Your pick. I have no issue with the pick. I have issue with someone telling me it's not true.
No, I believe it happens. I never get Jaden Daniels after pick 45.
Oh, are we going to get to do your Soulcast bit from yesterday?
Yeah, exactly. It's beautiful.
Now that Terry McLaurin is falling down the board, I take. Oh,
yeah,
fuck, I ruined the bit.
The best part about this is all the people bragging about their late Jaden Daniels took Terry McLaurin at pick 27 to get him to come back. So I guess we're all holding hands.
We're all holding hands. Okay. Terry
you see the
McLaurin is your
report
wide
today
receiver one. Which
about
one?
Jade McDaniels, they said, looked surgical during 11-on-11 reads.
Jaden McDaniels is a 3-4 tweener for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
To see Jade Daniels, you know what I mean.
Not gonna lie, I might have just honestly preferred Rashee Rice there because this team is so far behind at wide receiver anyways. You kind of just want to embrace the variance.
No, this Rashee Rice stuff, Nez had this tweet, and it's so true. So Jordan Addison is plummeting like a rock over a 3-game suspension that we all knew was coming. Do you know what the fuck is going to happen when this Rashee Rice suspension gets announced? Dude's going to be a 7th round pick. Like, he is untouchable right now.
How many people who draft on Underdog Fantasy /BBM don't know about this pending suspension? I just not saying you're wrong. I really am just asking.
Well, they didn't know about Addison. He's going in the mid to late 7th of every draft today. And we knew this was coming for months. So they're going to do the same thing, and even worse with Rashee, who's going to get more than 3 games.
What if he gets 6 games? What if they just give him the death penalty, dude? What if they give him 8 games? Undraftable.
I mean, that would actually be fun because we could get like, you get to decide between Rashee Rice or the slot demon in your drafts.
Slot demon. Sickening. I think I took him in a draft today, actually.
Good.
I think with Silva and Reebs. Silva late to the Cubs game for the stream, man.
That's dedication. Where has Keenan been going in your drafts today?
Anywhere from someone snaps him off in the 120s to I think I took him at like 164 or something. Like, it depends on if someone has Leone's rankings in or not.
Yeah, because they have him what? Like, is it like 120s?
129. Pick a wide receiver.
I'm good with Travis Hunter.
Ridley Hunter.
Do you have But do we have buys there? What's yeah, we could do the Ridley. I like Ridley or Hunter.
I took Hunter because I don't know. What did it matter? Underdog's paying for it anyway.
Hashtag DK partner.
Yes. I mean, this is why people think that Rice is getting a 4-game suspension, is because any drunk driving offense is 3 games. Like, that's just legislated. That's just legislated in the collective bargaining agreement.
I'm telling you, I want to like push this theory. My theory is that Rice could get like 2 games, which would be way lower than everyone thought, and he would drop in drafts for a bit. Like, it would be legitimately good news, but a suspension being announced would drop him in drafts. I really think that's how ADP logic works.
Yeah, I mean, look, I like I said this the other day. It's like 50% of the time, like 50% of the outcomes are 4 games. Some percent, I think some rate is 6 games appealed to 4. That also feels like fairly high.
All right, what do we got here?
Chungus Debo double.
Dude,
stack.
yeah, let's double.
Peter and I famously burying the hatchet on the Ayuk and Debo wars, to which no people won.
Dare I call it a Jaden McDouble?
Jaden McDouble. If you're not in the Discord, I'm so sorry. You're doing something wrong. It's just like you just got to link your YouTube account to your Discord. You could have different emails, a lot of different things, but the technology works. I promise. Like 10 new people have joined the Discord today. It does work.
The things, because I've dealt with this a lot. Try desktop if you're doing it on mobile. The mobile stuff with the sync can be weird. Way better success rate with desktop.
That makes sense. I don't know if Shady said he's going to play 500K, but I guess I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Shady will play the most amount of volume possible in best ball.
Man, getting 500K down I don't even know if there's that many. I guess on DK with all the high stake stuff, I guess that makes, yeah.
Like he'll probably do, like, there'll be like a 10K against like Dave Portnoy that he'll be in. I don't know. 500K feels like a lot, but I guess if you max the 555, you play multiple 10K entries. I noticed you want to talk about recession signs. No Mastiff on Underdog Fantasy. No Mastiff.
I think it'll get posted. No one wants to do a Mastiff until like most of the stuff is settled. I bet it'll pop up like in 2 weeks or so.
I have no idea. It depends on what the big beautiful bill implementation is. If you do 500K in entries and win 500K back.
If the new beautiful bill goes into effect, well, one, it would take place.
You owe taxes on 50K, right?
If you did them on different sites, like if you were, which he is. The big beautiful bill trying to kill best ball.
I think I would be Pacheco here over these shitty wide receivers, but well, he goes anyway. So I think we just take Jaden Reed.
That's right. Slurp up that practice night dipperino, baby. Fake news,
dude. The family night dipperino. He got it. We got him a half spot past ADP.
The market said the 3-game suspension is less of an issue than Jaden Reed not playing in 2 wide receiver sets at family night.
What if family night is right? Have you thought about the eventuality of Malik Heath running outside routes for the Green Bay Packers?
Oh man, Green Bay family night. That's now like, people get excited for the Hall of Fame game, the debut of Hard Knocks, and now Packers family night is up there on the calendar.
I live streamed Packers family night last year to count Dontavian Wicks snaps. I was disappointed, let me tell you.
Wait, you were literally live streaming?
No, I was watching it.
Watch it, yeah. I was going to say that would have been a level of sickness to be on air counting.
Probably would have gotten copyright striked. They wouldn't have let me.
Yeah,
that's for Jumosk to do.
Roger Goodell doesn't want to grow the game.
He doesn't. No, Roger Goodell does not want us locked in on how many routes Jaden Reed is running out of 12 personnel, to which the answer was none, by the way. Lestoic, gifting 5 Membies. You guys are free rolling me on this giveaway. Shout out to you guys.
There you go.
Jalen Warren, legendary upside.
What pick are we at?
Pick 90. We have.
Wait, do we only have one running back? Yeah, this has to be Warren.
This has to be Warren or B-Rob.
Let's do Warren first. B-Rob's B-Rob's now falling in tandem with the Ja'Cory Croskett stuff. He won't fall back to us here, so whatever.
But how do you know if you win a membership? Well, your name would be highlighted, but more importantly, you probably have a setting on that says you can't accept gifted memberships. I know Pepper Tony is the most best ball streamer ass dude. He's in every stream, every video, but he won't change the setting on his account to get a gifted membership. So he just lives forever not getting gifted memberships.
There are some weird, the other one who's kind of like that. So Bindles, who's awesome, gives out a ton of memberships. Like he'll go and gift memberships, but doesn't have one himself. So I never understand that from Bindles.
Maybe he just wants to keep his mental sanity straight and doesn't want to be in 19 best ball discords.
Hey, I think it's smart.
I respect it.
You got to draw a line somewhere.
It's got to be pretty easy to turn your account off a brand account. I'm gonna be honest, Pepper Tony. That feels like a skill issue.
Or you create a burner for your membies.
Yeah, and just use the same profile picture. What did you lose? The picture of a swan.
Yeah. And just spell it Pepper Tony with a Y at the end instead of the I. We'll know who you are, brother.
We'll all still know. All right, we're up to 144. Pretty good. I think I would have traded this at the beginning of the day.
Traded for not having to do the stream for 8 hours?
Oh, no, I'm having a blast, Peter. This is my dream day. Huey, Bearcat. See, this is like Peter, you gotta understand, this is my dream day because this is not work to me.
Do what you love. You'll never work a day in your life, brother.
All right, dude. I'm thinking Rashid. Actually, honestly, Dobbins is the pick here, but Shaheed might be fun.
Yeah, I've also been trying to get as much Mark Andrews, but we already have Bauer, so we can push it.
I would take Andrews.
Yeah, I'm good with Andrews or Dobbins.
Andrews, Dobbins, Shaheed.
All I heard was Andrew or Dobbins. I can't read that sign.
I need to get an emoji. I need to get an emoji of Tyler Shuck's dog. Thank you to Bearcat. Thank you to Huey. Good boys.
Look at the
Gonna
generosity just flowing.
Gonna take a long time to build the algo back to showing him the Davis Maddock YouTube best ball channel. That's true. That's true, Pepper Tony. They weren't listening, man. They weren't listening.
This was the issue when this team, we have what do we have? How many wide receivers? Just 4?
Yes.
Yeah. So it is a Rashid Shaheed ass team, but when Luther Burden's there.
Oh, come on.
Thing. You wanted to take Rashi Rice in the 3rd, so you're going to love
Come on. Luther. Okay. All right. Luther Burden over Rashid Shaheed, brother.
Yes.
Have you already been grinding? You might be a slappy. Well, you might be a slappy if you cite Travion Henderson as a reason to not take the big dog. If you've ever drafted Genty and Hampton as your running back 1 and your running back 2, you might.
I resent getting cut off for that.
Zach has been putting the goddamn work in on the videos. He and there you go. Rashid Shaheed goes.
They both go, and the right one went first.
Sad.
All right, what are we looking at here then?
Like Loveland, Trey Harris, who's falling like super late.
Yeah. Oh, Trey Harris is undraftable until he drops like 40 picks.
He went at 135 in the last one.
That's a Jack Bash ass pick at this point.
Oh God, I hate that you're right. I've been moving Jack Bash down.
Honestly, like I don't mind Bateman or the tight ends are fine.
Or Spears, I think, by my ranking.
Oh, I love Spears.
Sharps. Yes, let's do Spears. Let's do Spears, and then I absolutely have got to go pee. So give me 37 seconds of vamping on why you like Tajay Spears.
Man, I can't. This guy is just like so rude. He invites someone on, and then I get nervous, and he just expects me to be able to carry this show, to just be able to interact with the chat. We're at $144 with this giveaway. It's the Davis Maddox subathon. If you sub, you could be entered in a drawing to win $144. Shout out to the chat today. We got Az Mountain Band, Pepper Tony, who refuses to change his account. We got Jake Corby. We got Jordan Abienza. What a great crew here on the Davis Maddox YouTube channel. Use promo code Davis when you sign up for Underdog and watch your dreams come true. Do you like what you're seeing today? Clips about slappies, long, extended conversations about wide receivers on the New Orleans Saints who are destined to be irrelevant to fantasy this year. Well, this could be the channel for you because there's plenty more where that comes from. Do you have a favorite 18th round rookie wide receiver who is about to be made irrelevant by a free agent signing that we already happen to make a clip for? Well, boy, are you in the right spot. Just tell us who your favorite sleeper is and we'll mush the hell out of them in short order. Speaking of short order, our short king is back.
Guys, that was a second pee break in 8 hours. All right, let's settle.
All right. Did a lot of work for you while you were gone.
Yeah, you did. Honestly, I think I probably owe you a little bit of might have to
I thought you were just gonna never come back. You're like, might have to
toss you $5 for that one.
Please.
All right. Love with Jaden Reed, Keenan Allen. Yeah. I just moved him up to where. Okay. I just moved Keenan Allen up to where Leone had him in the ranks because I was like, I'll never see him on the draft board unless I move him up. I don't know if this is where he's going to stay, but that's where I have him today.
I think my thing is like play a game of chicken with his ADP in the next couple of days, and then he's probably just going to be a fade when he gets up to the ETR rank.
Honestly, this has never happened to me where it's been like a real emergency, but man, I don't know. I don't know what my plan was today. I just didn't eat anything. I guess if I would have eaten something, it could have been an issue. Haven't been there yet. What can you do?
Are you done servicing the audio listeners 7 hours into this stream, or do you want to tell people our team?
All right, we got Christian McCaffrey, Brock Bowers, Jaden Daniels, Jaden McDaniels, Terry McLaurin, Travis Hunter, Deebo Samuel, Jaden Reed, Jalen Warren, J.K. Dobbins, Tajay Spears, and Jordan Love. That is a 2-4-4-1 build. The two horsemen of the Slappocalypse are sitting there in the queue, sitting there in the slap kick with Byshell Tootin and Jaden Blue. No, come on, Charlie, unfair. I've been doing team recaps all day. I am a little worried about our wide receivers. I'm actually a little worried about the wide receivers.
This is what happens, but you cannot capitulate in this.
No,
range.
You can't. You can't.
And
no.
we're slamming Jaden Blue.
Happy to slap Jaden Blue. Haven't you heard, dude? He's the running back one.
Oh, I have heard. I was slapping it up in the intro of today's Fantasy Life newsletter about Jaden Blue.
I did. I read it. That's Peter. I don't know when you write those, but it's very nice timing because they always come out at about 5:30 in the morning. So I'm always just getting to the gym when they come in. So it's like I can just be sitting there repping out some bench press and just read a newsletter from my good friend Peter.
Old Peter would have written about Keenan Allen, but new Peter was asleep when that news broke and had to write about it today instead. So we got a day lag on the news in the Fantasy Life newsletter.
Oh, Bohawk, Jalen Warren might even be like, when I think about the original, he might be the first. He might be the archetype.
He was, yes. I mean, last year's poster boy slappy pick, for sure. Definitely. He is slightly post slappy. He's
slightly. There are good people on both sides of the Jalen Warren stuff now.
The reason he is like King Slap is because the Caleb Johnson ADP has never gotten out of hand. In any other backfield mate for Caleb Johnson, Caleb would be surging.
Can you imagine if his backfield mate was Javonte Williams or something?
Yeah, he'd be a 5th round pick.
He's a post slap sleeper, post type slappy. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, you know who the original was? Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard was the original slap running back.
Yep.
And before that, maybe back in the day, Ben Tate, and that's probably before most of your guys' time.
I remember Ben Tate. Yeah, bummer that Dobbs went before us here. I mean, honestly, like on a team like this, I'm definitely fine with Keenan here. Yeah.
I have some adjustments I need to do to my rankings. One, I need to nuke Hollywood. Fuck. It's got to be.
I knew Pop was about to shoot to the top there.
These are my rankings. These aren't even. Yeah. Well, it is Sim.
Oh, your rankings, but the Sim. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Goodness gracious. That was okay. There's a funny comment here. Someone said, I hate what I've done to the Best Ball Lexicon. I just noticed a very funny thing. I noticed someone who hates me the other day, just like unironically using the word slappy, just being, or they were like something about like a slappy tool. And I was just like, it is very funny for someone who like actually not like me to just be really picking up on this word.
The thing is the slappy stuff came from the DFS streets is when some of the DFS OGs would use it.
I was going to say, I think like Smiz and CSU were big on that.
Yeah. And I forget the other guy's handle. I used to always see reference it because he would always be like, the slappies get home again.
Jesse downside of me.
Well, isn't it funny though? Because the context I used to hear it for DFS was like a suck out, essentially, like the slappies making a bad pick and still getting paid off.
They played a 42% owned hitter and he hit a home run.
Yeah, but we've distorted it to where the slappies never win. Like if you hear slappy in best ball, it's like they fancy play syndrome that never gets home.
I think this is true. Is that it is impossible to completely divorce Kerrane takes and shady math because of the way. Yes, that is true. It's my rankings are not changing the inputs to the Sims.
All right, what are we looking at? I'm honestly I'm team JCM, specifically on a Jaden team.
Getting JCM as probably the final running back pick on the stream is he's kind of been the trend of the day. 14th round JCM, brother.
I did one of the BBMs I did this morning for a video. He went in the 20th. At the beginning, hashtag DK partner, at the beginning of the 18th. And I was like, holy shit, finally found my way into a badgeless room where the sleepers can breathe a little bit.
I mean, truly, you want to, if anyone here wants to really have a deep conceptual, spiritual understanding of the Slappy, it's Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt going ahead of Austin Eckler. I mean, that you got it right there. Like, maybe if everything goes perfectly for Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, he outscores Austin Eckler. Maybe.
Yeah, I still don't think it's bad. Austin Eckler's been drafted all summer. JCM hasn't.
No, I completely agree.
Yeah.
The problem with Brian Robinson Jr. is that his name is Brian Robinson Jr. and he's just not exciting.
Also, what was I going to say? Yeah, both Eckler and B-Rob are getting cheap. Like, I didn't have a ton of B-Rob, but I'm going to start to get some of him in the 90s. You're going to start to get a little early 100 B-Rob action. The pendulum can swing.
I completely agree. The Slappy. Yeah. All right.
I said, I don't know who I was saying this to the other day. Maybe it was on Best Ball Breakfast. My mistake in previous years has not been being enough in August.
Not been drafting these guys.
I didn't react.
The risers.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would not wave them and be like, it's JCM. It's a 7th round pick. Like, of course, that's like fake camp buzz.
Kerrane.
I not wave the shit out of Kerrane.
In this environment, with the amount of news and stuff that we know now, Kerrane would be like a 15th round pick, 14th round pick, not undrafted.
Yeah. Do we have a tight end 2 yet?
No, we do not. Ertz is gone.
We can probably push. Yeah, I like McMillan or Knoll. I'd take Knoll a shit ton.
Yeah, let's do, you know what? Might as well just keep piling on the bags. Jalen Knoll. This is not true. Woody Marks has been fine at camp. I could actually, honestly, I could probably agree with this. If you told me JCM over Woody Marks ends up being laughably bad, I agree. Silva just said earlier on the stream that Mixon is done, that it's over. That
yeah, and I completely
Marks is going to start.
I'm a big proponent of the draft capital thing. I've been out on Brashard Smith for that, but in the context of new information, in the context of what the Commanders' offense is going to be compared to the Texans, who have literally one of the worst offensive lines in football, like every report is just whoever's running back there right now is getting nothing going. I don't buy that Woody Marks over JCM is better. That Washington offense turns nobodies into fantasy superstars.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think Woody Marks is a good pick, but I don't
Jeremy McNichols, bro.
Yeah.
I kind of want to take Woody Marks here. I also kind of want to take Anthony Richardson.
I've done the Eckler and JCM double tap too.
I would do that. I mean, we do have 6 running backs. Second tight end, Arroyo, whatever. It's all the same. Wide receiver is probably more important.
All these wide receivers are the same too. I think we can we afford one more running back on this build and then
yeah.
I'm good with Marks or Eckler.
Yeah. Dude, we got both the sleepers on one team.
JCM over Woody Marks is bad. How about both, brother?
I have 0% King Henry, Jacoby, and Caleb Johnson. You should definitely draft Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson is a dog.
I think Jacoby's a fine fade at these prices, and especially like who goes around him. And I keep waiting for Myers to slide. I like him. I think he's a good football player, but it's just like you can't take him over Igbuka and Golden and those guys right now.
I agree. Yes, I did leak the Joe Mixon thing in the Swollies Only show, and then Silva just said it on the stream. So turns out it wasn't Alpha that really needed to be guarded.
Yeah, and I had heard that a while ago, but I actually know how to keep my mouth shut, unlike you and Silva.
I was giving it to the Swollies, dude. They need something.
Well, you got told to protect these sources.
I didn't even get told to keep it under wraps, honestly.
Well, people just know if they tell you information, it's not going to be kept under
It's not.
wraps. So there's no need to
There's
caveat
just
it.
no way. If you buy Jawar Johnson hype, I got a bridge in Missouri to sell you. What's the point? Come on, bro. Jawar Jordan.
What's our build?
Bad. Our build is 2-7-6-1. Actually, you know what? No, it's pretty bad.
With
Our
what?
wide
3
receiver-
more picks or 2?
Two more picks.
So we're going wide receiver, tight end.
Yes, we have McLaurin, Hunter, Debo, Reed, Douglas, Knoll. We need one good wide receiver. We need one wide receiver who can I just had the scroll down thing that happened to you on stream the other day.
I know that scares the crap out of me.
I was like,
honestly,
how's Deontay Johnson at the hub?
Diami and Hunter, I like doing together. If you want to slap it up, I'm good with Royals.
No, it's a good little combinatorial pairing because any week that Hunter has to play more on defense for whatever reason, that's going to be a direct increase in routes for Diami. All right. StreamYard.
And when you have Brock Bowers, you can do whatever you want at tight end.
You can do whatever you want at tight end too. What should I have the match text be? Slappy the Seal, I think. Wow. David Kitchen became a YouTube member.
Wow.
Yes,
this
guys.
Guy, he finally, splurged for second row seats at Dude Perfect and finally found some in the couch cushion to become a YouTube member.
Oh, that was the funniest thing that's happened yet today. Heard good things. Yeah, Dave, do you want to come on for the giveaway? Here, I will send you the message right now.
Get Dave on here so I could get out of here and you could do the giveaway with Dave.
All right, David Kitchen X. Here you go. All right, guys, I'm going to start the giveaway tool right now. It's going to be hashtag where blind. It's going to be blind seals C. Start collecting comments. Here you go. Hashtag blind seals C. There you go.
Way to make it just an easy hashtag for all of your, not a tongue twister with spelling issues there.
There you go. There you go, Dave.
Wow.
What a guy. What a guy.
Fucking rich.
What a fucking guy. How rich. All right.
Okay.
These are the worst tight ends imaginable.
Oh
Take
my God, dude. Can we end your stream with Ben Sinnott? Just the ultimate slap it up.
Yes.
Jaden McDaniels triple stack. Love it.
There we go. All right. All right. It's 71. Okay. It's working. We have 736 live concurrents. So I will give you guys some time to sit and do that. We'll see if David Kitchen shows up or if he doesn't. Blind seal C. Come on. That's pretty funny. Joel, I forget his last name already, said the greatest bit of all time would be like a Zach Lanars style short of Creed's Where Blind Men See, but it's where blind seals see. And it's just verse after verse of like Corey Krosky Merritt puns and Jalen Warren puns.
You needed about 500 more subscribers to pay for that video today. Actually, no, that you would have lost the money going that way. Okay, so not getting 500 subscribers freed you up to commission that short.
Correct. Yes, it did. Here we go. The man's here. The man, the myth, the legend. David Kitchen.
Wow.
Maybe fresh off the gym.
Dude, are you aping my steez right now? White shirt, white backwards hat. Get your own ideas, bro.
If you saw the late round fantasy football show that just ended a few minutes ago, you would know that this was already my outfit.
If you watched Best Ball Breakfast yesterday, you would know I was wearing the same thing yesterday. Squatters' rights, brother.
Squatters' rights. All right,
so Davis, what do I get now that I'm a slappy? Can you just tell me what I get? I saw your show. I've heard good things. What's
you get to be in the Discord. You get members only videos and members first videos. So the videos that I do on the weekend, I normally release for the members first. Honestly, I post my rankings and stuff in the Discords. Those really are supposed to just be for Patreon people, but you'll get access to that. You get access to the Blind Seal community. Really, at the end of the day.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So is the giveaway $157? Is that the final tally?
The giveaway is $157 right now. Let's see if it gets any larger. It's up to $159.
When are you doing the giveaway?
Like literally like any minute. Like let's say right now it's 3:41 p.m. Central Time, 3:45 p.m. Central Time. I'm doing it. So you guys have 5 minutes. There's 188 entries right now. Obviously, don't put your Venmo or PayPal in the YouTube thing. So just send me a message on YouTube.
I want to say I did put the hashtag in under my username, but if for some reason I were to win, it would be really funny for Davis to have to Venmo me the money.
Peter, I
did the same thing.
I would be happy to Venmo either one of you. No sweat. No sweat there. Now, Peter, is this screen that I'm on, this giveaway tool, is this going to be this is anticlimactic? Like, does it just draw?
No,
away?
It does like a wheel spin, and I've noticed this from the bash, and so have viewers. There's like a half second where it hangs on the second to last name, and that person always thinks they've won. They slow roll it, and then it flips to the last. So if you see your name, don't get too excited until the very, very end.
Okay,
it'll take like 7 or 8 seconds for the spin.
Okay,
Davis.
It's yes.
Guess what I just did?
What did you just do?
I know I didn't have to do this, but I did. I used the power of my social media platform to tell everyone to go sub to Davis Maddox YouTube. So
wow, David Kitchen X.
Yeah,
dude. I might have to retweet that so some people actually see it.
Not from the late round account though, right?
Some are saying this is more niche, more boutique. This is more boutique.
Kitchen started his tweet with, "I just gifted 20 membership." Kitchen is a guy who donates to like charity water and writes his name in all caps to make sure everyone knows who did it.
So help me, if you compare Davis to charity water.
I mean, everybody's got to be able to drink fresh water.
Everyone's a charity case to some degree.
I know though that some people, they don't just go do things out of the goodness of their heart. They needed a little incentive, a little push to get off the, to get off the sidelines and into the game. So where are we at, Davis? We over 160 now? I bet we are.
We're at 160.
I knew it.
Kitchen's going to take credit for any additional subs from here on out, which is why it's such bullshit that he did that tweet.
No, it's not.
All right. We've got
Peter would rather see Davis starve than to give me any sort of credit for new followers.
So I have access to a lot of YouTube accounts via my thing. Should I go in here and try to juice some of these numbers?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have 60 seconds to do it before I do the drawing. You know what? 160. Oh, there we go. One more. 161.
Can we get to 169, people? Can I hear 169? 169.
169 is a very funny bit.
No, looks like you just got to follow from the Live a Little channel just now. Not joking.
We got a new member. You know what would have been a hilarious rug pull? Honestly, this would have actually done like a horrible. This would have been bad karma, but a really funny thing would have been to turn the chat into members only at the end doing the giveaway, so that only people who had paid were able to type it in. And I'm like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought that's how it worked.
You're not clever enough to do that, Davis.
Reward the real
wow.
fans.
We did just get 5 more. So here we are. We're up to 166.
I got a comment from Nick that said, "Nice to see that you still care enough to water your trees, continuing to help them grow." It's true.
How did you
Kitchen,
see
that would be a great bit for you to get little ornaments of our faces over the trees and then have the literal and figurative David Kitchen tree and all of your people hanging from it.
Yeah, I've thought about leaves, like little ornament leaves. I don't know.
God, here's the thing. I'm about to lose my ability to do the math on the fly is what's going to happen.
Why?
What do you
Because so
mean?
many people are subbing. Oh my gosh, we're at 171.
All right,
Gosh,
I said
I should have come on sooner. That's my fault.
I said I said I was going to do the giveaway. All right, here we go.
David doesn't want to pay an extra $1 over 171
no.
in the giveaway.
No,
I'm finally gets momentum. He finally gets momentum, and then he just cuts it off.
All right, 154. So it's 174. Whatever. We'll keep going.
All right, here's the deal. I can't handle this number. I'm rounding this up to $200. I will Venmo Davis $25 to get this up to $200.
All right, you know what? What's a $200 giveaway? I'm going to Venmo Davis $50 to make it a $250.
Don't try to big dick me, Kitchen.
No, I am. It's a $250 giveaway, Davis. Let's go.
Okay, $250. There you go. What I was gonna say, 174 is like kind of perfect because it's like Davis tried really hard but couldn't get to 200.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you got to have at least a $250 giveaway because 171. Well, it was like 161 or 159. Like 159 could be possibly the worst number of a giveaway possible.
No, dude, it's fine. I just sat here for 8 hours and drafted fantasy football teams. It's
And
fine.
got the video demonetized by showing KLS highlights.
That is worth it. That's worth it. That I'd do again. Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
Bang.
Come on, Kitchen.
How many
That's
of these?
Davis's own name?
I typed it in the chat so that everyone
Kitchen.
could see it.
Oh.
Bailey. That's a dog ass name if I've ever heard one.
That's a dog ass name. Wow. Sean McGrain.
See?
Wow.
Gosh. This is what happens and when you give like the 20 gifted memberships.
How is this rigged?
I give
rigged for whomst?
For Bailey.
Davis, I give 20 memberships. Then Pete chips in $14. Then I retweeted, or I create the tweet, throw an extra 50. Then everyone else is giving 50. This is how it works. Like you just want to keep the momentum.
Now,
like let's see who else
Bailey,
wants to throw in some money here.
You need to send me a direct message on Discord.
No,
the
Davis,
everything
can I
app.
tell you how to do this to actually?
Yeah.
So after this video is over, have Bailey leave a comment with the way to contact you to avoid any people trying to create Bailey accounts or say they're Bailey. That's not. You need to tie it to his username.
Okay, Bailey, leave a comment on this video when it's over, and I will send you $250.
That's actually pretty smart.
Actually, Bailey, to make things easier, will you just Venmo request $25 for me? Cut out the middleman.
Looks like the final sub count was I already lost count of the math. We started at 8,380. We are at 8,000. Oh shit!
I'm gonna die if you underestimated by 100.
I did. I'm pretty sure. Well, hold on. Let me go double check.
If you've done the math,
what is going on here? Your sub math is on par with your ability to decipher time zones.
It was 174. It was at 5,000. No, yeah, it was at 5,380. It was at 5,000. No, I got it. It's
5,380.
Jesus Christ. 8,380. We're at 8,555.
I'm not doing that math for you.
I'm not doing the math.
You got to do it.
But I kept
do this on your own.
I kept track all day.
Davis is raking the giveaway. Pay the Davis tax.
Yes, thank you. All right. I thought I was not crazy. I knew I was right. Thank you. Thank you to ML. Thank you to Tyler. Thank you to Rye. Thank you to Jeremy. Thank you to Joshua. Thank you to everyone who knows how to. Thank you. Because I knew that it popping up to 8.5. Next one for 750.
That's what. Okay, so here's my question, Davis. if we can get you to 10K, Bailey owes Davis 3K. If we
you didn't read the fine print, Bailey.
If we can get you to 10K by, let's just say next week, will you do another $750 giveaway?
Sure. Yeah.
Davis, that's what I did when I did this, because it was when I was getting to 10K, but I did it over a period of like a week and a half or something, so you could build momentum on social.
Yeah.
But you didn't ask me how to properly do this subathon.
Guys, it's funny because
no, I just did a demonetized video. The only time Evan Silva had 30 minutes for me. Was the Keandre Lambert Smith video worth it?
Possibly.
Yes. You know, in your heart of hearts, it wasn't, but you're gonna keep coping through seething and saying, "Yes, it was."
No, come on, man. It's like longer lasting. What is $113 in AdSense versus spreading the gospel of the good word? You know.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
Might as well throw some Torrey Horton highlights while you're at it, Davis. Just
the only reason I can say it, Davis, is because I've had many a popular ship chasing stream demonetized for a fucking LaVisca Chenault clip, and never is worth it after the fact.
I'm not getting peer pressured. If you guys get this account to 10,000 by August 19th, I'll give you guys $750. Sure, done, sold.
Each of you.
Well, you almost got me there.
Wow.
Never seen Bailey ever. Probably doesn't even like fantasy football. Was probably just live scrolling YouTube streams. That's hardcore from Lutz. Tom, thank you. Pete gets a $687 request.
All right.
There we go. Everyone, thanks for tuning in. That sure was something. Not sure what it was.